See you there in part 3. Hopefully.
We got Toto Wolff behind the wheel. That's the first. I've seen that. Still safety car. Toto Wolff and Snowman both out of the pitch. They do need to catch up with the lead cars.
Ooh. Back with part 3.
Yeah. Okay. Don't panic, B. Don't panic. Where's my stream? There
Keep
he
on
is.
doing it. Where's my stream?
Yeah, I need chat from that. Okay, so
Yeah.
here we go. Jaeger, you make me panic.
Good.
Oh, wow. Love you too, mate.
So let's have a look. We have P7, 8, 9 still out on track.
Yeah,
7 will be pitting soon.
Yeah, indeed, 6 cars on track. On this side, still safety car. Ooh, Eric's is having a lot of lag. P3 is currently not obey safety car
P3.
condition. Okay.
Was it announced in the lobby that we run safety car conditions?
Yeah, it is announced.
Okay.
2 or 3 times even. As far as I can get back in there. He's not going flat out, so... Then we got Speed Hunter, Toto Wolff, Snowman really close to each other. So Speed Hunter actually dropped down a couple of positions. Well, not him for sure, but the team has dropped down a couple of positions. Yeah, always exciting when stuff doesn't work out as it should.
Yeah,
It's
it was like on paper it looked very easy.
Yeah.
So yeah, that's
Yeah.
how it goes.
Yeah, but for sure, if it happens once or twice, then everybody is getting used to it. But yeah, as I just said, also, as long as you don't hear anything from the race director, just stay in line, just stay in position, and wait for a signal to overtake, stay in position or whatever. Just stay there, do nothing. It was because of me last night. I got a disconnection. Oh, that's horrible, Lewis. That's horrible. Oh, look at that. P3 in the pits now. Okay.
We will have a completely different race situation. Safety car period is over finally.
Why is he getting in the pitch? I have no clue.
No clue.
No damage. He's taking tires, but he has no damage. So, yeah, bit of a mystery there. Maybe giving the time back he was gaining.
Yeah, I know. Like, we were confused earlier in chat with someone talking about songs we didn't announce. So we need context, people. Context. Why?
Yeah, at the moment 7 cars on track, still safety car. At this pace, it's gonna be a long stint. Eric's just... Oh, hello. He's got a lot of lag, man. Jeez Louise. He was all the way off track. Well,
yeah.
by the looks of it, but...
We know he said he has no permanent internet at the moment.
Ah, McDonald's Wi-Fi. Yes, yes.
Even worse, hotspot or something like that.
But it should be that everybody is catching up with the leader, isn't it?
So that should be the safety car rule.
Yeah. But Speed Hunter at the moment just cruising. Same as Total Wolf and Snowman. Not catching up. 1 minute and 18 seconds behind. Well, 1 minute and 46 seconds behind the leader.
If they don't want to,
I'm fine with it. I don't care.
I'm fine with it.
Did you even know that Toto Wolff was from Japan? I thought he was from Germany. Yeah, we got 5 cars here, close to each other. That's... Oh. Okay. So now there are drivers getting out of the lobby. I see a red flag.
Red flag situation. No, okay.
Yeah, red flag situation. We're gonna have a total restart, I guess. That's funny. Now somebody gets out of the pitch finally. I'm not sure if I can say it, but yeah, at the moment it looks like a bit of a clusterfuck.
Yeah.
Beep. Sorry. No. Yeah, it's yeah, it is what it is at the moment. We cannot help it. But that will be a restart for the race, absolutely. Everybody is leaving the lobby, it looks like.
So we have the race restart.
Yep. I think that's the best, yeah, the best solution actually now. Just to restart the whole shebang. And then hopefully getting the gaps right. Hopefully the race director has all the gaps sorted where it should be. And then restart stint 9. Yep. Do we got any music or...
Time for you.
Oh yeah, oh geez. I could do the kabouter dance. Yeah, so bear with us, guys and girls, cats and dogs, birds and bees. We'll be right back with the lobby. And of course, the follow-up of the race. But we have a problem that, thank God, is not my fault. Hey, Sander, no music, please. Oh, menu music. Oh, I don't have any menu music, sorry. I never know if it's copyrighted or not. I do have it on stream settings, but yeah, you never know. Sometimes I get even copyright claims on YouTube for just streaming Spa-Francorchamps or I don't know, whatever track. Because 6,000 years ago there was a race on Spa-Francorchamps.
Mm.
And that video isn't even on YouTube anymore, so yeah, that's fun. See if I got something, you know, really quiet now.
It is, yeah. Please, no menu music. Stop it.
I'm checking.
So
Just, yeah.
wait. So I'm in charge. I can do like boom, so we don't see what's going on. Please stand by. Technical
yeah.
issues. So we go with that.
Okay.
See,
yeah, that's
you can have a look at the cars like on the other guide. So nearly as good as you see them driving.
I was planning some music, man. I was looking.
You can play some music. Still comes broadcast.
I got some horror music. So Mr. T now is hosting.
Probably, yeah.
And I am in lobby now.
So it was announced we are looking at a start point 45, so roughly 20 minutes to get everything started. Current time frame.
Ooh.
It all depends how long it takes to grab the replay.
Depends.
Standings. Yeah, we need to figure out the gaps between
Oh, sorry.
everything. That sounds funny. Yeah.
The morning humor is already there. Thank you. Okay, so no horror music then. Oh, that's a good thing, by the way. Now I can get my... Hopefully... and stay in this screen for a moment, Jaeger, so I can get my...
Yeah.
Yes, there it is. Get back here, you stupid. I don't know why that happened. Probably because I had to... yeah. I didn't have sound when I started up, so I had to do some stuff. And probably therefore my spotter guide went to the other screen. I'm back, by the way. So. Yeah, I wanted to see how many cars have changed up, you know, because there's a lot of changes going on throughout the night, I've seen. Okay, so Sander, just edit it all out as if never happened. And we can do that. Just cut the stream short.
No, that looks very professional, but you like.
Ah, beautiful.
Impro. Here we go.
Yeah, yeah. It is what it is, you know. We cannot change
Yeah.
anything about it, so it is what it is. I've seen bigger F-ups with real life racing with the FIA, so no. Compared to them, we're just amateurs. Oh, did I really say that?
Yeah, I heard it.
Thank God it's off stream. Is it? Oh man. Those things can happen, man. I know it's annoying, but it can happen.
Yeah. It's all good. So, and people in chat, please stop messaging the admin. Oh, yeah. They have to figure out additions and everything, gaps. So, yeah, doing it. Need a little bit of time. I know I have some questions. Get the information out first. And then we can sort this. Get back to race at some point.
You still get chat messages on stream? Because it all went dead since...
Silent.
Yeah, since Xander said it just edited. So I was like, is my chat not working anymore? And I think, oh no.
So I just type something.
Yeah, I could do that. Oh, hello. Red flag. Yes.
I see.
Yes. I'm alive.
Just in case you cannot read. Don't want to read. Ignore the big red flag. Okay.
That looks beautiful, man. Red flag.
Huh?
You also
It's
could
red.
do just a red screen, you know?
Red color block. I see red. So,
Everything is getting sorted out here, so...
yeah, we're looking at roughly 15 minutes. Get the race back on the way. And I need to have a toilet break now.
Yeah, do that. Otherwise you will explode.
Do it! You can do it! No.
Yes, you can. Still waiting, still waiting. Hopefully cars on track soon. Still waiting. Cars are warming up, just trying to get in the rhythm again. Oh, wow.
Still red flag.
Still red flag.
Nothing changed.
Nope. We got drivers just on track doing a couple of laps to, yeah, stay in the rhythm, I guess. Okay, Mr. T resetted the room settings. What's going on? Hopefully we can get up to date pretty soon. Actually, too bad I don't got music on. The only music I got is a 2-minute horror music piece. We don't want to do that.
I put on some intermission music.
I just cleared up my my PC, so yeah.
Yes. Intro. It's Toodaloo. Better than me singing. Trust. No.
I don't want to hear you sing, man.
No.
No.
Did it twice.
Yeah, people in chat asked for it, but nope.
It's my thing. We'll deal with copyright after.
Yeah, probably. I want you all to enter the pitch like usual after lap 1. Can we still see chat in pitch? Then I will call each car out to start lapping. Only go out when I tell your car number. So we're gonna start soon, and then we get cars called out from the pitch. They cannot get out of the pitch until their car number is called. So please, drivers and teammates maybe in chat of the drivers, keep each other in check, help each other out. Do not get out of the pitch until your car number is called, so we can get the gaps back where they should be. But yeah, we are almost back on the way. Thank God, because Jaeger almost started to sing.
I already did it. Oh, and it's
I didn't hear it. Yes.
you can rewind.
Nope.
Oh,
Nope.
wow.
Oh, I can't wait until it starts. Ooh. I'm looking at Mercedes of Ritwan. Not sure the number. It's number 4. It's yeah, was drifting quite a bit there. It's actually fun. I can see cars driving and you guys cannot, so sorry about that.
You're not sorry.
I'm just still waiting till Mr. T is giving the let go notice, the start race notice, so bear with us, guys.
People are multitasking.
Oh,
Clever.
it was I couldn't see. It disappears so quickly, the in-game chat. Ooh,
Red flag is killing our views. No.
yeah, that's gonna be a problem, absolutely. But now Dr. Wolf asked if they have to go normally, just race normally, or catch up with the leader to end safety car. He's really confused right now, but I think it's just race start, 1 lap driving into the pitch, and then when your name is called out, just go and wait until your name is called for the next car. So it's just the normal race situations. No safety car when the race starts. Just go when your name or car number is called out. And go, go, go. Oh, okay. I'm wrong. It looks like. Moderate pace, no overtaking, 100 miles per hour limit. Okay.
Formation lap.
Formation lap, okay. 100 miles is... Geez, oh, that's 160. Total.
Doing some radio broadcast. You don't see it, but I see.
Yeah, we restart under safety car. We do start under safety car. So yeah, that was a bit confusing for me then also, because first I was like, we're going to start when your race number is called out. That was the first thing I read it. But looks like it has changed.
You need to have everyone in, right? Podium thing, so actually call it like, otherwise park it.
Just let him go.
Whatever. just try.
Yeah. At the last car, start is first.
Oh.
Yeah, so really sorry guys. Do not leave the stream. Just wait for a bit more. We are coming back. We are going to finish this for sure.
Some relaxing.
Yeah.
Internet music running. So
I cannot hear
entertainment. Oh?
I don't hear anything. Wait. Wait for a bit more. We are we are going to finish this. For sure.
Relax.
Yeah, the funny thing is, I put down my system sound so I couldn't hear anything. I cannot hear the stream whatsoever. Cannot hear any sounds, only Jaeger on chat, so I'm not sure if he's got some intermission music on. System sound is back again.
If not, then I don't care.
Jaeger is fed up.
Yeah. Biting into my.
But I think it's about time, because if we are going to start behind the safety car, it's just getting the cars in the right order to start the race, and just start the race and then behind the safety car and go from there. But we are at the moment still waiting.
Waiting for position.
I'm not sure. There's not really a lot of information coming out at the moment. The only thing I know, we are starting under safety car, but no time giving when we're gonna restart. And it's not even raining.
Imagine how rainbow.
Oh, beautiful. Yeah, then we get...
Just sitting in the pits.
Yeah, but then if it starts to rain, you know, it's worth the wait. It has been worth the wait. So please let it rain. I think Mr. T is still sorting out the positions or so. I'm not sure, but...
No car. I think we are fed up this tree. Get rid of it.
I'm gonna ask...
See what... and show what you see. Right. You're in the lobby, right?
I'm in the lobby, yeah. I'm gonna ask Mr. T time to start. Because I actually do want to know. Because we are, yeah, let's say, I'm an hour in. Yep, oh. I'm an hour in the stream now, and I do want to know, and it looks like we are getting a restart.
We won ready, oh.
Everybody has to ready up. As Hidde is making a sort of a show there. Oh, just cannot see what he's doing. Come on, Hidde. Show us some skills. Okay, here we go. Yes. As far as I know, we are on the safety car. So everybody should be driving 100 miles an hour. Stay in position. 100 miles, that's 160 kilometers an hour. And we're going. Here we go. Stay in position, please. Stay in position. I am...
That guy is wearing blue flags already.
Yeah. He's confused. First a red flag, blue flag.
Stuff like so.
Okay, so I see everybody is in position now, so I'm going to... Oh, hello. Okay, so, yeah, thank you. Now to go into the pitch. And I will check the names later on for the positions, so we can see all the gains and the losses from stint 3 on to stint 9, all in pitch at the end of the lap apart from safety car, I think I saw. And somebody is overtaking. Fausto is overtaking. Why is Fausto overtaking? Yeah, that's what I mean. The chat of the lobby is gone so fast I cannot read it. I'm a bit dyslexic, so I'm not the fastest reader.
Yeah.
But yeah, Fausto is just going.
Only matches. Yeah.
But it shouldn't be a
VR
problem. Yeah, it shouldn't be a problem actually, because they have to go to the pitch and get called out.
Yes. But
Oh, yeah.
Not the intention.
No, it's
The
just...
organizer said like...
Oh.
like
No. I'm so confused.
Somewhat. Yeah.
It's okay, it's okay.
Whatever.
It's going good. It's going perfect.
As long as they pit. As long as...
If they're not gonna pit, I'm going to cry. Yep, Fausto in the pitch. Yes! So yeah, we are back. Yeah, safety car is going. It looks like Eric's is also going. Bosworth, I wish I was in this stint. 32 laps of racing. Yeah, so we got slipstream in P1. So we're gonna write that down. Slipstream. And then we got RX MK in P2.
Okay,
Two cars on track now. Still in safety car conditions. Let's see when they are getting thrown in the deep end and just can go. And how the other cars...
Makes sense. No.
I think they are just building a gap to the other cars. I'm not sure it was... Oh, hello. Eric's is just cutting every corner by a country mile. He's on the grass. Oh! But, oh, Alex left the room. Okay.
And the bad connection.
Yeah, he was all over the grass, cutting corners. And he already had a horrible connection. We could see him lag the whole time. So, yeah. That is a big problem for that team. Bosworth, for fuck's sake, been disconnected. Oh, yep.
It doesn't get easier. The race time.
Yeah, that sucks really hard. I'm not sure if this will be a restart for the lobby. I don't think so. Because we are being delayed by an hour already. So, yeah. I think we just want to get ahead and just finish this stint and go on. Gandhi,
So-
yeah, indeed, it's a bit of a mess, but
Oh,
yeah, at the moment we cannot change it. It is what it is. So
somehow we need to restore the race situation before hell break loose. Broke loose? Yeah, I guess.
yeah,
Right,
indeed.
term.
Yeah.
Whatever. But yeah, it.
Yeah, Benjeet, oh, that's really horrible, mate. You're disconnecting.
Yeah.
Really horrible. I'm so sorry about that. Yeah, so Slipstream now in lap 3. Still under safety car conditions. Waiting for the second car to get out of the pitch. No, okay. Oh, Benjeet, you are one lucky dude. We're gonna have another restart.
Ooh. So we have to
Mr.
adjust the lap times again.
T,
So, okay.
Mr. T, FML. I know what that means. Old man J, why have a safety car? Look at the mess it's causing. Cluster, beep beep beep. Fan effing tastic from Benji. But old man J, if everybody just follow the rules, the safety car is a good thing. But if people do not follow the rules, you will get yeah, an F up, so to speak. So yeah, that's the problem if people don't follow the rules and just overtake and stuff like that under the safety car without any notification from the race directors. If everybody follows the rules, everything should be fine. Whew. Wow, man. Haven't seen racing and we're already 1 hour and 10 minutes in. Beautiful. Jaeger, by the way,
Yeah.
I have an appointment this afternoon, so... No. If it's if it's getting delayed, everything, you know, I will reschedule the appointment I got this afternoon. No problem from my side. Absolutely not. Stint ends at lap 29, so even less laps now to get
Yeah.
in some sort of window that yeah, we can all enjoy the rest of the day.
Somehow, yeah.
Oh, beautiful. Till, yeah, it's it is what it is, guys. It is what it is. We cannot help it. But look at
Yeah,
that. Still 42 people looking and watching to the stream. So, legends, you are legends. Everybody still in the stream.
See,
So,
event hot fixing. ERF.
yeah, we are getting ready again. And please, Eric, get off that.
Please.
Get off that McDonald's Wi-Fi. Okay, so now we got Eric's in P5, but I don't think that should matter.
Doesn't matter, yeah. So next try to get
Take
on the way,
25.
yeah. But I'm pretty sure this will be the meme stint of
This, yeah.
every ERF event so far. like print a T-shirt, like something like I was in stint 9 at the Spa 24 and I survived.
Yeah, indeed, and I survived. Yeah, I know what is the problem. I actually do know what is the problem. It is Beetlejuice's fault.
He got summoned so many times.
He got summoned so many times. He also wrecked my good night's sleep because I only slept for 1.5 hours or so. I couldn't sleep because Beetlejuice was in my bedroom all night. And now he just, put a spell on stint 9 just to F me up again. So thank you, Beetlejuice. No.
So, second try. First one was just to practice everything.
Yeah,
Let's
just
go.
a test. Just a test. Oh, hello.
Oh, that's your alarm clock.
Yeah, that's the clock for my my normal time for my medication. Because normally spoken, I only wake up at the earliest at 10 o'clock. That's my normal waking up time. 10 o'clock, 11 o'clock a.m.
Nice. Totally worth it then, I guess.
Absolutely. Waking up at 7:30 a.m. to all of this.
Ezra, hello. What's going on
Hey.
here?
You tell us.
Probably we see a race at some point again. We had to red flag it because it was a big clusterfuck at some point with the safety car that didn't work as expected. So now we're trying to get this race underway.
But it was a nice
Again.
one. I enjoyed it.
Up until that point, yeah. So we go. Second attempt. That's looking promising.
So far, so good.
We have a safety car restart.
Yeah.
Drivers.
Slipstream and Eric's. Please, Eric's, stay on
Stay.
track.
Yeah. So the first two, they were on the lead lap. They continue, rest into the pits, and then they will be released by the race director, so they can slot in, and then we can have normalized, neutralized race start again after the safety car is being called off. So that's the plan, at least. It sounds easy.
Should be. I really am blaming Beetlejuice. I don't care.
If you're in stream.
I will get a middle finger or something. But actually, I already summoned him again because I called his name 3 times again. So it's probably my fault then.
The curse is real.
Yeah, absolutely. I didn't even see the second movie.
Yeah, it's
But we got a bit more
running
pace,
at the moment, right?
Yeah, well, we got a lot more pace going on than 100 miles an hour. So, yeah, probably everybody is like, well, let's get it on.
Hey, look at the clock. No time. We are running late, or
Really? I haven't
I don't
noticed.
no. Yeah, we still have 3 stints where we can adjust the laps.
It will be
fine.
okay. The last stint is about 10 laps or so it should be good.
Yeah.
We just stay positive and keep on smiling.
Yes, so we are past last disconnect, so fingers crossed.
Do not
We get
jinx.
everyone else out on track. What?
Do
What's
not
a
jinx. Do not jinx. What the?
Do not.
No, don't do that. Oh, oh. That was a bit of a spike there.
Shh.
Easy no stop, by the way, from Slim Jesus. Slim
Yeah, now.
Jesus?
Jesus.
Yeah, so far. Yeah, here comes Toto Wolff. Oh, I think he was a bit too early going out on track. He will get some sort of warning, reprimand, or penalty, or whatever. I'm not sure, but there he is. Stop watching, MK. Oh, Toto Wolff gets reset on the base of Aarhus Radio. Slipstream getting a notification for driving 100 miles an hour on start finish.
Lewis, we're still having a safety car situation. It's not being called off
Yeah, Lewis,
at the moment.
leave us alone, Lewis.
We know what we are doing.
We think.
Maybe we think, yeah. But I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong. So they're definitely not going at safety car speed. So I
No,
assume
they are going slower than safety car speed. They are at the moment. Yeah, we're coming up to safety car speed now. 100 miles an
Okay.
hour. There we are.
okay. So see, we knew
Car
safety car.
Car 56 can go out on track and join the safety car. And who is 56? That is not this car.
It's a
Toto
BMW.
Wolff was a bit early going on track. No problem, Lewis, no problem. Don't get scared. Do not get scared. Okay, car 12, and that is Toto Wolff. He can join the pack, but he has to get behind car number 56. And we also got Speed Hunter on track.
Finally, cars.
Yeah. I already forgot how cars look like. So car 12, that's Toto Wolff, has to be in P5 behind Speed Hunter. Oh, naughty boy, naughty boy. Let's see if Toto Wolff waits up and gets in line behind Speed Hunter. Slow the car down, mate. Make it as fast as you can. Yeah, look at that, getting off line. Getting behind. Yes, that's how we want to see it. Thank you. And we got Snowman also on track. Now, I forget to write down the names. Fausto?
Yeah.
Fausto. And we got Speed Hunter.
Good morning, Dan.
Toto Wolff.
Just joining before we get back into the racing action. Well played. Well played.
Yeah. It was so exciting, mate. Jesus. Okay, so Snowman is car 6.
You saw nothing. Yeah, bro. Nothing to see. Move along. Move along.
Yeah, so Slipstream has to slow down. to allow the pack to come behind. Still need cars to get out of the pits. We got 6 cars on track at the moment. It's a beautiful day. The sun is shining.
See, you feel like singing.
Yeah, absolutely. I shouldn't be, but I don't think everybody wants to hear me sing, but yeah, it just happened. I have my moments, you know. No man, trying to catch up with the safety car. Car 57 can go out. Let's see who that is. Who is car 57? Storm Pacer. We got another car on track.
I was like, yeah, we get to see racing directly after the safety car in lap. No, I didn't quite understand the rule then. F for me. So we will have to reduce stints as well to get back onto the schedule. But hey, it's fine.
A bit of calculating.
Yeah.
You got the time after within this stint to get with the race director and try to figure out the stint.
Yeah, that's what I
lines.
just said. So we wait until the race goes green so we can estimate how long this stint will take us, and then we can go on from there.
Yeah. I'm just glad we're on the way again, even though it's under safety car. And I think at the moment everybody is following the rules. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 cars behind each other. Storm Pacer is catching up now. Increase to 100 kph, miles an hour for slipstream. So normal safety car rules.
So what I still don't get about this procedure is like, why are we releasing the drivers their gaps, then they still can catch up with the safety car? So wouldn't it be easier to speed up things, like we queue in everyone directly, so we are losing time? But I don't know.
Yeah, it's, indeed, because the only big gap is now between Eric's in P2 and Fausto in P3, and behind that is from P6 and 7 is also a lap in between there, but
Yeah.
from P3 to P6
Okay,
they are,
so they want to keep the lap difference then.
yeah, I guess just the lap differences, and if they're in the same lap, then okay,
So
67
okay, so
and number 7 can come out now.
then my guess is that once everyone is out, we wait for the entire grid to bunch up, then we get the pass around to unlap yourself for one lap, and then we get racing again.
Oh, that would be beautiful, ain't it?
Yeah, and
This is car 67. That is Elijah or Elias. Elias. Okay, Elias. Elias. Cool Jew? Oh my god. Why are you guys doing that to me? Look, this is a name I can pronounce. Hidde.
easy, right?
For me it is.
Hidde, yeah.
Hidde. It's a real Dutch name. Can't be more Dutch than that. It's almost as Dutch as my name. So 9 cars on track. Probably will have a lap between P9 and P10.
I think that's the issue. That safety car being that late to the event.
Yep.
The big gaps between the cars, so it takes quite some time then to get everything started.
Well, we will get there. Let's see. P1 is in lap 6, going on to lap 7 now. And yeah, the end of this stint is lap 29. Coolju seems the easiest name in the lobby. There he is, Beetlejuice.
Beetlejuice.
Oh no, I said it again. Damn it. How you doing, mate? What the hell did you do in my bedroom last night?
Hashtag it's all your fault.
Yeah. So Hidde now through the first corner. Let's see who will get out of the pitch now. I'm getting hungry. Car 4 and 93 also gets out of the pitch, so who's that? Is
93 is a Porsche.
yeah, and car number 4 is before him. Is this car number 4? Please let me see. Yes, that's Ritwan. And then we got Hoxton.
I see soft tires again.
Yeah.
Whoa.
He wants to go for it. I was checking his stream last night, enjoying our stream.
He was enjoying our stream, really?
Yeah.
He was casting it, or?
No, yeah. He was.
Okay.
He was stealing
was
your
driving?
viewers.
Ah, okay. Yeah, okay. So.
I caught
Hoxton,
it
if you hear
in the act.
send them over.
And I even subscribed on his channel.
On this channel, no?
Yeah, am I stupid or what?
Trickery going on.
Oh my god. Excuse me.
So yeah, so definitely you need all of your viewers. They need to leave a like, follow, subscribe, whatever.
Absolutely.
What else is this like? Rebroadcasting Inception. I mean, I'm rebroadcasting your streams, and Hodgson is rebroadcasting my streams that are rebroadcasting your stream. Wow, it's crazy.
It's a trio.
It's
And I'm in the middle. Oh, it feels great. I'm sorry.
So, nearly all 13 remaining cars out on track.
I think gonna be one more lap before Max Epico or Cap. What? No, car 6 joined the pack. Who is that going to be? That is Caparoman. So Caparoman. Oh my god. Capo. I'm gonna call him Capo.
Capo.
Roman. Wow, man. Or is it just Roman? Could be that.
Yeah.
And Max Epico. Safety car in this lap. Oh my god.
Okay, no. Unlapping. All right. So, see,
Yeah.
I told you exactly. I did understand the safety car rule. Nope. I was so wrong again.
Yeah, Simon, a proper Italian name that is. Sure, I don't know. Okay, so we're going with car number 1P1, I mean. Slipstream at the moment. Still is the safety car, but on start finish, as far as I could see, the race will start again.
Exactly, start finish. Yeah, will be the race start.
Car 29 is was a bit late out of the pitch, so he's not joined the pack yet. But I don't think we're gonna wait for that.
Yeah.
And yeah, I must say, Eric's in P2 can thank the motorsport gods for being in this stint.
Multiple times as well, so they were left down before this whole safety car red flag shenanigans happened. Now they're right behind the leader, and
Absolutely.
also they are still in this race after the disconnect. So, wow.
Yeah, so 1 second gaps between the cars. And we're going to the bus stop. And it's almost green. Yep, we're off. We're going. Yes, green, green, green. Finally, we are green. So, Slipstream in P1. Oh, getting attacked by Eric's. Right away into turn 1. Well, that's gonna be beautiful on the Camel Straight. Here we go. Yeah. Trying to stay behind for now. Not getting too close, but here we go. Action on track right away. But yeah, lacking top speed compared to the Lamborghini. Oh, still lagging around there. Yep, so P1 Slipstream, P2 Eric's, P3 Fausto, P4 Speed Hunter, P5 Toto Wolf. That's so weird. Toto Wolf. Snowman P6, Storm Pacer P7, then Elias Gulju P8, Hidde P9, Hodgson P10, Ritwan P11, Caparoman P12, Max Epico P13. But let's see the battle for the lead. Or is it a battle? Slipstream is pulling a bit of a gap now. So let's see. Yeah, that's not gonna be an overtake. Let's see what's going on here. Because these guys are really close. Well, there is still a big gap between them. Yeah, they are lapped cars driving with each other. Hodgson behind Hidde, trying to get that lap back from Hidde. With Ridwan, oh, they are going wide on the slippy stuff there.
Slippy.
Yeah. And the Merc getting by. Yeah, look at that. Ridwan getting that overtake done. Hodgson trying to get back. Oh, with the switchback. No, not gonna work. And Kaperoman. He's a lap down, but tries. Hidde. Oh, Ridwan and Hodgson now side by side going through Oru's radio. Oh, here we go. Here we go, guys. Oh, almost Ridwan pulls back behind.
Here we go. Oh no.
Yeah.
A bit.
When I see a
feeling the flow.
Oru's radio. Here we go, Ridwan on the outside by Hodgson. Makes that move stick. Beautiful on the outside there. But gets a bad exit there. Hodgson still behind, so no problemo there for Ridwan. Let's go to the front. How is it going there? Already a second gap between them. Fausto pulling a gap to Speed Hunter. 2 seconds between Speed Hunter and Toto Wolff. Over a second between Wolff and Snowman. Storm Pacer, yeah. Pulju in P8. Hidde 2.5 seconds behind Kuju. Ridwan getting rid of Hodgson. Absolutely. So let's see. Not really. So let's try to get that move in the replay that Ridwan has been done for the first time on Hodgson. Let's see how that looks. Here he comes on the inside with the bus stop. Late on the brakes. Making that move stick. With a bit of slipstream there. No, but still. Getting there. But then into turn 1. Hodgson tries to switch back. Gives him a little bit of a love tap. And then side by side. And I think it was a right choice from Ridwan to slot in behind again. Absolutely. And then at the end of the Camel Straight, he made that move on the outside. We see that also. Yes, there he goes. Beautiful move on the outside. Nicely done. Now Hodgson is hunting down Ridwan again. Oh, oh, what happened there? Oh my god, Ridwan off on, yeah, damage on the car also. What happened there? Let's see. There was a car in front of him. Getting unsettled on the slippy stuff. Ridwan also.
Ouch.
Oh, yeah, on the green stuff. You do not want to get on the green stuff there. Oi, 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 oi. Yeah, that's gonna hurt your ego. For sure.
Just asking for a friend. No engine damage, right?
No engine damage, just front damage. So a bit of aero. Oh no, another safety car. Simon, please. So yeah, Ridwan probably will go into the pits now. Repair that damage and yeah, just move on. No, he's going for with the damage. Not gonna repair, do not want to waste any time. So Slipstream now 3 seconds in front, pulling that gap. At the moment fastest lap also 2 minutes 16.9. That's a pretty good lap time. We have seen 2:14s on the softs. Me neither, Simon. Me neither. Yeah, so 2
Long way to go.
For Arix. Jaeger, will you please?
Will you shush yourself?
So Fausto in P3, followed by Speed Hunter within, almost within a second, and behind Speed Hunter is Toto Wolf. It's so weird to say that name, Toto Wolf. I don't know. Never would have thought to call that name more than once. But they are really close to each other. 1 second between Fausto and Speed Hunter, and Total Wolf is 2 seconds behind Speed Hunter. Speedwalker? Wow, okay, it's early. Not really. Purple sector for Speed Hunter. Oh, goes very wide there. Ooh, that was scary. Absolutely. So yeah, Total Wolf with a gap of 2.1 seconds to Snowman. You wanna build a snowman? I'm sorry. Storm Pacer in P7. Oh my god.
Came out of nowhere. Yeah.
I'm so sorry, man. Oh, look at... Oh, hello. Who was that battling there? We got a couple of cars battling. We got... Where's Elijah? There, Hidde in P9, Hodgson in P10. And then we got Ridwan 12 seconds behind that. Yeah, that's Kaparoman and Max Epi... No, it's not Max. Who is that between them then? So we got Hodgson, Kaparoman.
Hidde.
Is that Hidde? Yeah. Yeah, that's the beautiful thing when all the cars are all over the place. I already said a couple of times, I wish PD and Gran Turismo changed the triangles on track, you know, on the mini map from
number,
yeah, just numbers, so we know what position is where. That would be very nice, or even yeah, car numbers, but yeah,
different colors. I mean,
yeah,
see it like
it would be
possible.
easier. Please.
Yeah.
This is a bigger channel, so maybe it works now. Please, please do it. Max out. You don't want to biddle so, man. He said himself it's quite miserable to be one. Yeah, it's effing cold. I don't even like snow. Okay, let's get back into the racing action. Let's see if we got some... Yeah, here we go. Speed Hunter now. Half a second behind. Wow. I got stuck there behind Fausto. Here we go. We got some battling. And is that... No, that's not Eric's before in front of them. It's somebody else. Here we go. 2.5 tenths. Under 2 tenths. Defensive lines from Fausto. Here he comes. On the outside, Speed Hunter is going to take the position. Oh, Fausto is getting pushed a bit wide. There was a bit of contact, but not too bad. It's just the ping pong physics of the game. But that was actually a pretty nice move from Speed Hunter on Fausto. Just a bit of contact, but nothing bad whatsoever there. And it looks like Speed Hunter matching the pace. Yeah, look at that. Is matching the pace of Eric's. And I think Fausto also. Yes, they are. But it could be quite interesting stint. Well, it is a short stint, but they can close the gap maybe. If Eric gets nervous or whatever. I think at the moment Slipstream is the only one in the 2 minute 16s. He set another fastest lap to 16.5. So yeah, big steps. He wants to get home really fast. So Toto Wolff also pretty close. Only 1.6 seconds behind Fausto. The Snowman 3.5 seconds behind that in P6. Storm Pacer in P7. It's 7 minutes and 11 seconds behind the leader. And it looks like somebody is trying to unlap himself there. Let's stay here for a moment. Oh, all over the back of him. So close to Oru's radio, it's hard to see where you're going. And yeah, of course, here he comes on the inside. Storm Pacer, just let him go. Try to follow him. Yes, yes, yes. So Elias. Oh man, these names sometimes, man. Elias Coolju in P8, followed by Hidde. And we got Hodgson and Ridwan. Ridwan did make a pit stop now. 50 seconds behind. I think he was like, well, I'm losing so much time. Lap 7, 2 minute 20. That's absolutely horrible. So yeah, just pitted for yeah, for a new car actually, a new front. Kapperaman in the Audi. That was the man who just made that move, unlapping himself. And Max Epico in P13. Let's see, we did have some sort of battle. Yes, we did. Fausto, Speed Hunter, Toto Wolff. Quite close to each other. Let's try to stay with this battle for a moment. Speed Hunter. Please, no Pontorino. Somebody joined the lobby just now and got kicked out again. That was fast. In, out.
Oops.
He came in for a quickie. So Speed Hunter now chasing down Eric's. Absolutely in that slipstream.
It's SRT. He was looking for Stint 10 lobby. Oh, he got confused.
Yeah. Thank God he's not the only one. So Speed Hunter is at the moment chasing down Eric's, and oh yeah, that's a horrible view actually. I was like, maybe we can see behind us, but we can't. Because the roll cage in the car is so big, cannot look outside of the window. Beautiful.
I had the same. I was like, finally, I can use control stick to look right. Damn!
Nope. Yeah, can we do that from the inside of the car now? Yes, we can. We go left and right. That's at least a thing.
It is, yeah, but then again, how are you supposed to race in real life? You don't see anything.
Oh, look at that! Speed Hunter just closes the gap on the braking to Eric's and unlapping himself. And now Faustio is getting feisty to get by Eric's also. Eric's now with a bit of slipstream. Let's go to Eric's, his point of view. Yeah, I think if I was Eric's, I would bump draft. But nope. Who am I? He's going for the overtake. But I would have bump drafted Speed Hunter, and oh, here we go. Speed Hunter losing out on, yeah, Fausto actually. Fausto now on the inside. Oh, there was some contact there, for sure. A bit of contact. Let's see. Here we go. In the braking zone. Yeah. Oh, I think Speed Hunter just came a bit too far on the inside. Didn't see Fausto there. But now we got a real battle on our hands. Toto Wolff now also getting in the mix. 1.1 second behind these guys. They are losing time behind Eric's for sure. Push, 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 Speed Hunter. Here we go, Speed Hunter. On the outside in the bus stop. No. Not yet. But he is hunting. Excuse me.
Please don't die.
No, hello.
See? No.
Oh, thank God for the mute button.
Drink. Drink. My friend.
I always forget. Oh, did we lose a driver, Max Epico? I think we did.
F.
I think we did. We got 12 cars on track now. Yeah, it looked like we lost. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, 12 cars. We had 13, so that's too bad. And let's try to see if we get some other battles. Not really, actually. Ritwan is losing time on Hodgson. Lost 2.5 seconds. At least 2. Capital Man is behind. I have no clue. I cannot see the car number or whatever. But it's a Lamborghini. It's behind Hodgson. Who is that car? Let's go. Oh, whoa, look at this. That's not for position. Where is that Audi? Is that hidden? Yeah, that's hidden. So Audi against Lambo. I do want to see if Fausto can make that overtake on Eric's without losing time and gets gap. Because Speed Hunter is still there. Oh, Eric's goes too deep into the bus stop. Here we go. Now it's just trying to get a good run out of turn 1. I think he's too far behind. Yeah, he's too far behind now. Even Speed Hunter will not make a move now. Toto Wolff 1.4 seconds now behind Speed Hunter. Purple sectors with the slipstream. Again, slipstream with a faster lap time 2 minutes 16.4. Oh. These guys are not scared to use more than the track offers. Can we see the leaders' lap times? Yes, we can. Here it comes. Like clockwork. Unbelievable. And 2.5 tenths up again on his own fastest lap. This guy is insane. Unbelievable. But we're going back to the battle for P3. Whoa, RX is off. Yeah, taking the cautious line to get on track again. Speed Hunter and Fausto still behind. No. I think Eric's lost the car. I'm not sure, but I don't see him anymore. We're gonna check that out in a minute. He's lucky he is still a lap ahead. But these two guys are fighting. So we're gonna stay here for a moment. But yeah, for sure we lost Eric's. Dirty tires. After getting way off track there. Just want to see if we get a move done by Speed Hunter on the Camel Straight. Doesn't look like it. Just shy of a half a second, so that's not gonna be a move for sure. Let's go to Eric's. Could we? I think we can. Yeah, look at that. So let's see what happened there. So got off track, dirty tires, and then got... What? No way! He got reset? I'm sorry, I'm gonna check that again. It looked like he got reset. So takes the safe...
I don't know. Yeah.
1, 2, 3. Yep, boink. Wow!
Boink. Oh,
Oh my
massive.
god!
Massive.
Oh! Ow! Yeah, that's not... I'm laughing, but that's not funny. Oh my god, that's about 10 seconds. Reset. Oh my god, man. He got lucky, he still got a lap in front, but he is a lap in front of the guys behind, but yeah. That's not what you want to see. What is the gap now between Slipstream and Eric's? Yeah, 31 seconds now. Unbelievable. Fastest lap again for Slipstream, 2 minutes 16 seconds and 3/10. Ooh, Toto Wolff almost lost it there. Almost lost it out of the last corner. Well, it looked like it anyway. Ooh, yeah. Power oversteer there. Yeah, the game is still not there where it should be for sure. Actually, pretty crazy. Still no 100% stable lobbies, and it cannot be 100% of course, but it should be at least 90% stable, 95 even. Speed Hunter tries it all, gives it everything he's got at the moment, but just cannot get close enough to make an overtake. Toto Wolff is front row there, looking at the battle in front of him. Then we got Snowman in P6, Storm Pacer P7. Big gap in front, big gap behind, so all by himself. Elias in P8 with looks like Hodgson behind him. Hidde in P9 with the Audi behind him now. The Audi is making ground, absolutely. Hodgson, yep, that's Hodgson behind Elias. And Ritwan in P11. And Kaperoman hunting down Hidde. And this man is just building that gap again. Fastest lap in the stint. 2 minutes 16.0. Unbelievable. And Eric's is, well, almost exactly 2 seconds slower. And here we go. This is the moment. This is the moment. Absolutely. Oh, that's horrible. The chair is in the way. That's horrible. But on the outside, Speed Hunter. Can he make that move? Can he slow down the car? Yeah, oh, he could slow down the car, but he had to slow down the car a bit too much. Fausto keeps that position. I actually do hate when the game resets you whatsoever. When you get off track somewhere, like Monza, turn 1, you cut the corner, it resets you. I don't like that. Just give a warning or a track limit and just move on. Yeah, Toto Wolff now getting closer and closer to the guys in front of him. As I said, front row seats for Toto Wolff. Oh, Speed Hunter a bit wide there. Could be dirty tires. Oh, looked like Faustio had a bit of a oversteer there. Here we go. Can Speed Hunter or Toto Wolff make some sort of move? Don't think he can just yet. Look at that speed through that corner, man.
Speed.
Oh, speed hunter goes way too deep. Toto Wolf. Yep. Half a second now. And yeah, 9/10 for Speed Hunter to Faustio. Let's see. I don't think this is going to be a move from any of them. It's so nice to see when you get into Oru's already on there, then on top the car just lifts up a bit, get really light. Okay, let's stay with this battle. 3 cars within 2 seconds. That's good to see. And that after a long time of racing. And of course we had a red flag, a safety car, but still nice to see we have a battle on track. Oh! Toto Wolff off track there. Messing it up. So far so good. The right-hander also good, but then the left-hander probably got a bit too wide on the slippy stuff there. Oh, already here. Too much on the throttle. Losing the car, and now all that dirt on your tires. Oh, that's not gonna help your cause, mate. Absolutely. Hello. Get out of the replay, will you? Please, thank you. Oh, thank God. Yeah, lost 3 seconds, more or less. I was a bit afraid. The game just froze there. I couldn't get it out of the replay. So thank God we're still running. That would be funny, eh, Jaeger?
No.
No.
How about?
I'm so mean.
Oh, you are funny.
Well, I have my moments. My wife doesn't think so, but... Speed Hunter now within 5/10 of a second. Is it going to work now? I don't think so. Let's see. Yeah, only 5 kilometers an hour over speed, so... Yeah, that would be the tip of the iceberg. That's absolutely... Yeah. The Titanic will sink when that happens. As we got this battle, I'm going to check for a second. Yeah, so lap 24 now for Slipstream. 5 laps to go after this for him. So we're finally almost at the end of this stint. And then stint 10 will be coming up soon. Speed Hunter doesn't want to get in the slipstream yet, it looks like. Doesn't want to get too close. Oh, look at that. Oh, Fausto gets all sorts of wrong there in the bus stop. Way too deep. Speed Hunter now is really, yeah, he's next to him. Switcheroo. Yep, here he comes. Oh, just a bit of contact there. A little love tap.
I think
This is...
12 team, too tired.
Here he goes. This is going to be it for sure. Defensive lines from Fausto. And... oh, Speed Hunter. Got no speed left. That was it. Oh, just a bit of contact there. But that's okay. And Fausto still in P3. And again, this fighting brings back Toto Wolff. Just to confirm, there are only 12 to ride. Yep. Yep. Oh, geez. Who was it? Max.
Yep.
Was...
no, for the entire event. DC team 29, they retired. For the entire number of... she all retired.
Yeah, that's too bad. Fausto. Leader is in lap 25. Eric's also. Then we got lap 23 for these two guys. Again, Speed Hunter trying it. It's actually unbelievable. These two guys are fighting almost the whole stint already. Fausto tries to break the slipstream into turn 1. Here we go. Fausto versus Speed Hunter, take 22, I guess. Is it gonna work this time? He's again really close. But he just lacked a bit of overspeed there in the previous lap. And I think again, Fausto, yeah, oh, speed, he's in front, yeah. Just before the corner, he made that move stick, but went a bit too deep there. Now Fausto all over the back of Speed Hunter. Oh, looks at the inside there. Is he gonna do it? Oh, he just tries to force Speed Hunter into a mistake there, but no bueno. Okay, so I'm going to check the whole field now for a moment. Slipstream,
yeah.
45 seconds in front of Eric's, both in lap 26. Then we got Speed Hunter in P3, lap 24. Fausto, P4, lap 24. Toto Wolff, P5, lap 24. Snowman, P6, also lap 24. Then we got Storm Pacer in P7, lap 23. Elias, P8 in lap 22. Then we got Hidde, P9, lap 22. Just 4.5 seconds behind Elias. Oh, Hidde, where are you going, mate? Then we got Hodgson in P10. In lap 21. And we got Ridwan, P11, lap 21. And Caparo Man, P12 in lap 20. Oh, pushing the car to the limits there. But I think Caparo Man had a pretty decent stint. Gave it all. Pretty decent lap times, 2:17s all around, 2:16 as fastest personal best. Pretty decent there. Let's see what's going on here. Oh, look at that. Fausto probably made a mistake somewhere. 2:20 as lap time in the previous one. 2:16 for Speed Hunter. So, can we see what happened? Is that still possible? No, it already happened. So, Fausto now in the clutches of Toto Wolff. Can Toto get a bit closer? Get into that slipstream? Doesn't look like it. Losing a bit of time there. See if we can find some sort of... Yeah, even though it's not drivers in the same lap. But it is some sort of battle. Elijah's with the car in P12 right behind him. That Audi is trying everything to get by, but so far no luck. It's good to see that there is no real big incidents so far, as I have seen between cars with crashes or stuff. So that's a good thing.
Shh. Shh.
Can I jinx one thing, please?
You were complaining about sitting there for an hour, nothing happens. So yeah.
Boink. Oh, that's so mean. Look at that Audi sizing up Elijah's. But yeah, that Audi got a lot of downforce. So is it going to work? Because the BMW also has the slipstream from Hodgson and is going to make a move. Yes, he does. Can the Audi get past also? No, he can't. Maybe now he's on the inside. No, he's not. I thought he was on the inside there, but tries a different line. And look at the tires of Hodgson. Those are screaming for mercy. Just gonna check where P1 is. Yeah, he's in lap 28. Almost the final lap, so let's stay with P1 now. He is almost in the final lap. A gap of 50 seconds to P2. Unbelievable, man.
Massive, right? There were 2 seconds roughly.
Yeah, more or less. Yeah.
Safety car. Wow.
Yeah, we had that mistake from Eric, of course. Well,
yeah.
It wasn't really a mistake. It was the reset or something. That cost him about 10 seconds.
Still a mistake somehow if he went off track. So, yeah. But yeah, still.
Yeah, indeed. Yeah.
So tough. Yeah. Tough pill to swallow. Yeah.
Absolutely, absolutely. It's just like a big bully says, nope. Stay here for a moment. You cannot have that candy. Stay away.
Sounds like me. Like.
Ah. Well,
nope.
You're the bully, or?
No, but I just don't give a.
Oh, you don't give a. Beep.
Meep. Yep.
Although he has a gap of 51 seconds, he's still pushing. And I don't think he has been outside of the 2-minute 16s. This guy shows some real pace, consistency throughout the whole stint. Good tire wear also. So almost up to stint 10 now.
10, yeah.
Coming to the end, 6 hours to go. More or less.
A bit less, yeah.
Yeah.
I think 10. Get back to get you. So fingers crossed we will finish this 24 hours.
Absolutely. For sure. I have no doubt about it. So Slipstream should be going to the pitch now. There he goes.
I mean, I can end the stream, right?
Yeah.
After 24 hours. Boom, that's it.
That's it.
See ya.
Congratulations. So yeah.
And the winner is
And the
Jaeger.
winner-
Woohoo!
Yes. Yes. Finally, I won
Strike.
something.
Get in there. Miracles to happen.
Yeah, indeed. Get in there, Jaeger. So Slipstream now in the pitch, looking for his crew. There they are. And there we go. That should be a go, go, go for his teammate. Eric's P2 now in the pitch. Then we go to Speed Hunter. Yeah, he's really pulling a gap now to Fausto. Where is the car of Eric's? There he comes. Almost to his crew. So his teammate almost gets the word. And there we go. Yes. Now we go to Speed. Ooh, Speed Hunter with a bit of a moment there. How's the gap between Fausto and Toto Wolff? It's grown. So Speed Hunter lap 28 now. Has one more lap to go before entering the pitch. Then I
So
go.
55 seconds between P1 and P2 after the pit.
Nice.
Stop the driver swap.
Nice, nice, nice. We got about 4 minutes behind Eric's. Will be Speed Hunter's teammate.
Lewis is racing very soon.
With that. Has to wait for one more lap before he can go. Oh, I'm going to hug my wife in a moment. Oh. She's awake, so yes. Get some normal attention instead of Jaeger. Sorry, mate.
but you will come back to me.
Yeah, just for one stint more.
yeah. Just one more.
Yeah, she's actually getting jealous. She's looking at me like, when are you going to leave Jaeger alone and come back to me? That would be awkward.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, so Speed Hunter just got through Sector 1 now. Fausto made a small mistake somewhere. Toto Wolff getting closer again. It's like a yo-yo between Toto Wolff and the guys in front. Gap goes up and down. Snowman. Pushing everything out of that beamer. Storm Pacer. Elijah's. Oh, look at that. Hit her real close to Elijah's. So Elijah's made some sort of mistake somewhere. I want to know, where is Speed Hunter on track? Ooh, don't get on that slippy stuff, mate. He's almost... Yeah. Imagine. Just one stint before the end. Or one sector before the end of the stint and you're off. Let's see. Look at that, man. Hidde is hunting down Elijah's. Yep, Speed Hunter in the pitch now. There he goes. I think Fausto also, yes, in the pitch. And I'm sorry, but I'm going for that battle for a moment.
Yep.
These guys still have a couple of laps to go. Look at that, man. Hidde 2:17s at the end of his stint.
So, gap staying at 55 seconds between pole sitter and Bosworth, P1 and P2. And we should see Lewis out on track very soon.
Here comes Hidde. Fully in the slipstream of the beamer of Elijah's. Look at that. He is on the outside, but it is possible. We have seen it. Here he comes. Braking zone. Yeah, he's in front. Oh, nice move from Hidde. Yeah, and I'm a bit biased with that because Dutchies, yeah, rules. Come on. I'm sorry.
Yeah. I know. You blamed me for being biased.
I know. I'm so wrong. Yeah, so the next car going for the pits is Storm Pacer. So just let me know when you're gonna take over.
Yeah, if you still have a battle, then we will stay with that, of course.
Well, I think Hidde is pulling a gap to Elijah's at the moment.
Okay. All good.
Yeah.
So I have a battle between Juppe and Noir and Terrace.
Go for it.
But it's not actually a battle. Juppe just blasted past the Clockwork Motorsport driver. Driving away, so okay. Maybe I should turn on the mic. So I repeat, pole sitter in P1, Bosworth in P2, and Lewis in third, roughly 5 seconds the gap, Juppe 8.7, and Harris 2.8, not able to keep up with the pace at the moment. And in P6 it's max out for GT Finland racers at 66, again running in P6, so this seems to be the trend of this event, that the 66 is running in P6. Sticks TC shout out in P7 for CWM Clockwork Motorsports at 57 BMW.
don't have the gap to P6, so we have to work that out manually. 7:53, 5:51. That is 2 minutes and 40 roughly. So 1 lap and a bit for Sticks. Is it possible to bring that gap down? We will see. We will see.
P8 and P9 into the pitch now.
Still 7 cars out on track, and Old Sitter with that 2:16.9. Currently the fastest lap in the lobby. Bosworth into the 2 minutes 17, so losing a little bit. We wait for Lewis. First lap to 17, getting used to the car conditions again. Probably Juppe to 18 flat. Also saw quicker lap times early on, but we have a quite strong wind in the lobby at the moment. Maybe that's not helpful for the lap times. A bit slower than we already saw. But Juppe opening up that gap to Antares, and Max out bringing that gap down. It could get interesting under 3 seconds. We have the next driver out on track, Visual Racer for Sector 7 Racing. And also a Kaylee for the 67 car out on track again. So 9 out of 12. So we are down 2 teams, 2 cars. They have been retired during this event so far. The 29 EC team, Nissan GTR, and also the 47 AMG for DLR Ray Racing. Let's jump back to Max out versus Antares 2.6. Another improvement. 17.8, Antares 18.6. What about you, Juppe? 17.4. Yeah, everyone seems to be improving. Lewis with the fastest lap now, the second time lap, and he's getting up to speed. Found nearly 8/10 and improving again. Bosworth MP2 17.2, slowly getting there, and Old Sitter MP1. They're also doing low 2:17s at the moment, so not much separating the top drivers. Again on pace, so we just ignore the gaps on track. It's all good for now, but pretty sure that Max out will be catching Noir and Terrace within the next couple of minutes. He left me now, but he will be back. See? Just need to summon him, and boom, there he is. And, so 2.3, catching another personal best for the 66 and getting closer to the striking distance. So with roughly 5 hours and 36 minutes to go, after a bit of chaotic end to stint 8 and the start of stint 9 with safety car, red flag, safety car restarts, we are back racing, and I think we did a decent job to restore the order before all of this hiccup, and Max Out is catching the lower end of the slipstream range now down the Camel Straight. Well, within now we saw more cars out on track than Ania's SRT, and also Fresh, one of the quickest drivers in previous stints. I think it was stint 8. Set 2-minute 15s on a regular basis. Well, watch out for the Italian driver. Here we go to this one. Max Out is pushing. 1 second gained. Quite a chunk. A big chunk. And here we go. The catches now. The slipstream should be gaining towards the bus stop chicane. Oh, a little lift through Blanchimont. That didn't help with the chase, but still close, and he has a massive advantage on the Camel Straight. If we'll pick up the slipstream now, we'll see he has half a second coming out of La Source, then let's say yes. It's 9/10, but gets a decent run. Let's watch the inputs. Flat. 10th gained, and now he's picking up the pace. So probably this lap to get within half of a second, and then to set up the move. This could be the plan. Or Max Out. It's a nice run coming out of No Name. You see some blue flags waving. Very fast the car is approaching. And now Max Out has half a second. If he can keep that gap somehow, or add a little wiggle through this Davilo complex. I lost 2/10. I think Noir and Terrace is safe for now. Another 10th, but it's close between the two Beamers, P5 and P6. At that stage, Lewis improved the fastest lap. Oh, it's the number 6. And it's number 7. You're not sure what the blue flags are, probably blue flags being waved for the number 6, but I guess they're pretty quick again. But here we go, this could be the run. It's half a second less. Great run up towards Radion, 3/10 slip. Less track, so he pulls alongside and has the inside falling comb, and boom, overtake done. Let's go. And because it was a really textbook move at Spa and off the Camel Straight, nicely executed. So B5 for max out, E6 for Clockwork Motorsports. Then we have Yupe, 7.5 seconds to gap to max out, and Lewis doing hot laps basically for the stint. Let's have a look at the leader, 56 seconds or there. Yeah, basically keeping that gap, 55, 56. Let's see. Do a bit of calculation for the upcoming stints in the background. It's 41 to go. Forty-one. 1 hour 32 minutes roughly, so oh, just saw some fast moving clouds. And we still have sunshine, but again, you're playing with me, Spa, right? Spa-Francorchamps. Again, you're showing me some rain approaching, and then what's going to happen? Those clouds, they won't be hitting the track, right? But it's like really dark clouds. So would love to have access to the weather radar to see a little bit of cloud movements. Where are they heading? Away from the track or towards the track? It's really, yeah, dark clouds incoming. So hashtag Jaeger said it's going to rain in this stint, and hashtag trust me bro. I would love to see a little bit of rain. Come on, please. What happened to Max Out? 8.9 to Yupe. Yupe with a 16.9. Here we go. 9 seconds to Max Out, 2 seconds to Antares. And I cannot help myself. This has to be rain at some point within the next 10 to 15 minutes, maybe. Sticks. Let's have a look at the lap times. 17s and 18s. Again, consistency. Visual Razor also slowly improving. 17.8. Nah, Sonic, you will be fine. I have ordered rain for this stint, and you heard it. Trust me, bro. That's the only rain we will see. Again, another bold prediction. You heard it first. So, Banania's in P10, top 10 for Transatlantic Racing. 218s. Needs to pick up the pace a little bit. SRT. A second per lap quicker at the moment, and Fresh also slowly picking up the pace. We saw them doing 2:16s, 2:15s on previous stints. But I think the conditions are not as good as they were earlier in this event, and I feel like it's not as dark anymore. The clouds are moving away again, right? They do. They do. So, someone, like, give them a little nudge, push them into track direction, please. Lewis seems to have found his pace, 17.1. The Yupe with the 16s, high 16s. It's really damn quick. So Max out, not able to keep up with that pace for now. And Terrace trying to stick with the pin. And has Fresh right up his trumpet. Oh, goes a bit too wide. The exit. Midway through Puhorn, the double left-hander, and loses a bit of time, maybe dirty tires as well. The gaps between the other drivers are quite big, as far as I can tell. So if we don't see a delta showing, this means more than one lap already. To 17.7 for the 93. Slowly picking up that pace. And trying to match SRT, the number 4 AMG for TDR. Here's a quick driver plowing through the field. 1:24 to the next driver. And so I feel like it's just clouds. They don't bring any rain with them, unfortunately. And at least from this perspective, we saw the sky showing a bit of blue parts in it. It's still a dense cloud cover, so there's still hope for me at least to get the rain. But as long as it stays like this, the drivers will keep on pushing and get the maximum out of this first stint. Yeah, Lewis very, very consistent. Look at those lap times. 69, 17-1, 17-1, 17-1, 17-0. And will it be? Oh, it looks like another 16 coming. Just 16.8, yeah. Great. Lap times. What about UPay? Had two 16s. 1 to 17. 17 low again. Oh. Still within that range. That will make him happy. Probably. And Terrace with 2 bit slower laps and nearly 5 seconds the gap now, and looks like I jinxed away the rain. It's not hitting the track again. Just want to say boo, you spa weather, boo. So I'm probably Sonic, if you're still in chat, I'm afraid the rain will come when you're driving. So just around about 2 minutes the gap between the 93 and the 67. I could glimpse here for a brief moment. A long way to go. SRT 30 seconds. Still catching, and also crash in P12 for the number 6. That that was quite unlucky during this event. And a possible fastest lap incoming. It was close. 16.4, 16.3 for Lewis. Picked up the pace again. What about the leaders? Still very consistent with the lap times. 58 seconds. Oh, the gaps are getting closer to the 1 minute mark for this one, and we see the sun coming through again. So yeah, there goes the chance of rain for now. It still can come back to the track, right? Just need a change of wind direction. And boom, there you go. It's like the hopium is too strong with me. I know it's just like lovely racing weather again for stint 10 out of 12. Yeah, probably. We tried pretty much everything to control the weather. So far it didn't go to plan. I think that the drivers, they will be happy with it. I'm not sure about the racing action itself. So after the safety car restart, we had some close wheel-to-wheel battles on the track. And now it is spaced out on track, no real battle for positions. Checking the mini-map. Here there are drivers close to each other, but not like for the positions they're fighting for. Just ear gaps, but Kaylee having all sorts of trouble there with the car. Look at that. 20, 22, 32, 20. But that's not that quick, to be brutally honest. So Vananias is definitely catching. Lapping to 17s to 18s. That's 2-3 seconds. At least. Maybe 4 or 5 on some of the laps. Well, gaining massively on the 67 car. They keep it up? Who knows? It looks like a big gap, but every lap counts now. We are nearly within the final 5 hours. That's not for position, that's SRT trying to get a lap back on the 67 here as well. Yeah, right. Unbelievable. So, I think the only time I saw a bit of rain was earlier yesterday, Saturday, during the Group 4 Legends race, where we had rain for 1 lap, but not really that much, but it was rain. Like, I saw raindrops, I saw windshield wipers running, I saw the track getting wet a little bit. But that was just the support race, not the main event, and yeah, so far nearly 19 hours in, and out of those 19 hours, I'd say 14 hours were not scripted, were just random. So how are the odds that with random weather at Spa, where it's quite likely to have some rain, but no rain so far. From the broadcaster's point of view, that's a bit of a shame. As I said earlier, from the driver's point of view, the teams, yeah, probably quite happy with it. What's the gap, Lewis to Bosworth? Let's quickly do the math for 54. 1 minute. That's 3:54. Yeah, that's too much. Too much probably to gain. It's 1.5 laps, maybe a bit more. But quite a big gap you pay in before 15 seconds behind Lewis for a possible podium spot. Maybe also max out just another 12 seconds behind the number 12 in P4. So relatively close gaps after a long distance. Yes, we had a safety car where gaps came down a bit, at least for some of the cars. And Terrace in P6. 6 seconds also somehow within striking distance towards the end of the stint and of the entire event. Then what's the gap? 5:38 minutes, so 3:40, something like that. Also more than 1.5 laps the gap at this stage. Another big gap between Visual Racer and Sticks, 10 minutes and 8 minutes, so that's roughly 2 minutes. A minute between Visual Racer and the Kaylee. Still struggling in those conditions, I don't know why. 2:20, 2:26 is so if still the 93 is gaining. Need to wait for the next delta to appear. But we should get that 1:38. It was, yeah, more than 2 minutes at some point. So, and yeah, keep on pushing. Definitely SRT in P11:26 also gaining on the 93 and new fastest lap of the race, so crash with those crazy fast stints at the back of the grid again. So another, I know the teams shouldn't do it, but what if they didn't have 2 disconnects in a row? They would be fighting for one of the podium positions. Top 3 definitely on pace. And this camera view just showed us blue skies again. Some fluffy clouds. So yep. The glimpse of hope disappeared. We see the rain anytime soon. And we are nearly there. 1 minute. The gap between P1 and P2. Lewis just, yeah, doing some fast laps. See what if if something is possible, I don't know, without a disconnect, and we don't want to see any more disconnects, of course, it will be very tough to gain roughly 4 minutes, just under 4 minutes. P4 for UP in that number 12, CLR Ray Racing Audi R8, max out, 66 BMW for GT Finland Racers, Noir and Terrace for Clockwork Motorsports, ALP6 7 seconds in the gap. Also those gaps, like UP is increasing, and also max out is increasing a little bit. What about Dix TC? Very consistent now, 217s. There's a nice first sector coming into Lickhorn. Wait! Oh, everyone is off, or am I off? I don't know. What's going on? Is it the lobby? Is it me? I don't know. I feel like the lobby is dying. I feel like the lobby is dying. Everyone is parked. I hope it's just my end. I hope it's just my end and not the lobby. Please. 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 I just left the room. Alright, so then it's just my end. So just my PlayStation doing things. So Jaeger disconnected. That's probably better than the whole lobby dying. So let's hope I can get back into this lobby again. Hey, it looks like we have to run another short intermission. I'm fixing things. See, I think I'm reconnected to the lobby. And the lobby is still there. You can see it. I have a black screen. It's loading. Oh, okay. So we are back. We are back with it. Just a little scare. Nothing happened. I'm back. I'm back. So, whew. Everything under control now. Snafu situation normal, all fucked up. Here we go. So unfortunately, we will have to wait for a couple of laps for the timing display to get sorted. We know that Pole Sitter is leading this one and probably should take us 4 to 5 minutes so we get an updated position tower on the left hand side. So yes, it's not lap 1. We are way deeper into that stint. Let's just stay with pole sitter. And then we should see an updated lap count and position tower within the next couple of minutes. So when we left, pole sitter was leading roughly 1 minute. And we had the Eric's driver in P2 and Lewis in P3. Lucy, thank you Simon for an update in the chat. Appreciate it. So once pole sitter crosses the line, we should get an update hopefully. Here we go, lap 23, 24, that sounds better. So now, once every driver crosses the line, we will get an actual update. For this one, Lewis, not P2, we are still missing Eric's Racing in P2, but we're slowly getting there. Just 5 hours to go. No real drama, at least. So I scared the holy out of the lobby host, race director, whatever. Also probably stream chat. So so I said I wanted some drama, yes, but drama would have included some rain, not me disconnecting from the lobby. So we go, top 3 should be okay. Yuppe in P4, that sounds about correct. 1 minute. Bosworth in P2, Lewis in 3rd, Yuppe then 4th, that sounds good. Max out Finn, I can remember those positions, that sounds correct. And Terrace in P6. What about Sticks? Yeah, probably P7. That should be alright as well. And probably it's Visual Racer in P8. Gaps sound familiar. Kaylee P9 and Venanias is catching. Oh, again, outbreak themselves into the bus stop. Losing a bit of time again, 2 minutes 21. Here's the 93 Porsche in P10, SRT P11, and Rash in P12. Also says that Fresh has the fastest lap of the race so far, 16.2. So 2 things. Don't think we get the previous lap times showing now with the rejoin. And we also don't have access to the replay, unfortunately. But we still see the cars running. And that's a good sign. So we can live with that, no doubt about it. Yeah, not really showing us the previous lap times on the right hand side. Just need to remember the gaps. What happened? Did Lewis gain some time on Bosworth? It says no, it's okay. 3 minutes, okay. Now I feel like the delta is updating properly. Was just saying 3 minutes something, so it's getting back to that roughly 4 minutes, I guess. The 1 minute between P1 and P2, that sounds correct. And the absolute gaps to the leader, they will be updating now. Yeah, 430 going up and up and up, but getting closer to that 5-minute mark when we left. So Lewis with another 216 incoming. 16.8, yeah. 451. You pay. Oh, early pit stop this time for the Sierra driver. So no damage, just like feeling the undercut will be the better strategy call this time. So for the moment we have max out in P4 also, and Terrace staying out will move up 1 position into P5. It is a roughly calculated it to 3 minutes 50, something like that. Yeah, 4:52, 1 minute. That's a 3:52 currently. We go Yupe out of the pits again. Fresh medium tires. We will keep that P6. Roadrunner, no, this was just the timing tower being updated after I disconnected from the lobby. So was just shown temporarily, so where we had false informations on it. So everything stayed as it was after the driver swap. Lewis P3 still gaining some time on the leaders, and on P2 also decides to go for the pit stop now. Bolsitter and Bosworth both staying out for a bit longer. But looks now Bosworth into the pits as well. What's Max out doing here? Staying out for looking at the fuel, he could stay out for quite some time if he wants to. And Terrace as well. No need to pit now, but maybe it was a good idea to cut that stint into halves roughly and make the most out of the medium tires. Yes, they are lasting for quite a while, but I think they have a certain peak, and if you want to maximize it, you have to pit a little bit earlier. So not much change between Juppe and Lewis after the pit stop. sticks is still running on those mediums. Visual Racer as well. Kaylee in P9 and is still not feeling that comfortable. 1 minute 17 for Belenias in the 93 Porsche. So nearly gained a minute since the start of the stint. The same goes for SRT. On the move under 20 seconds. It's SRT catching Belenias, Belenias catching a Kaylee. And probably also a very quick driver in P12. Catching SRT somehow. But the gaps are quite big, 1 minute 13 at the moment. So, pole sitter. Lap 28. Fuel okay, tires okay. Plenty of options for the strategy. What to do? Bosworth for Eric's racing with fresh medium tires. Max out. Sitting in P3 currently, but at some point they need to visit the pit crew, review, change tires, and they will drop behind the UPay. Really sure about that. Same goes for Noir and Terrace. For Clockwork Motorsports, the 56 car. The Lewis is running in P3 once everyone completed their pit stops, and Yuppie in P4. Actually, Yuppie seems to be gaining on Lewis. Lewis also catching Terrace there with the big steps. 2.3 seconds to go, so maybe that's a sign for both of the drivers to pit now. Yeah, Max out decides to head into the pits. What about Terrace? "24 seconds, so it was at some point towards the start of the stint very, very close between those two. Now 24 seconds. And yep, also the pit stop incoming. That's nice for Lewis. There's a big slide coming out of the bus stop. 17.1. I think Yuppie had a little mistake. We saw that gap was under 20 seconds during that lap. We saw it 17.1 for Lewis. Oh, 16.5, so maybe just the delta again not being in sync with my disconnect, not actually happy. So now we see 19.3 again, so yeah. So here's Max out. Here's Yuppie and got past. We saw Max out just leaving the pits now. Yuppie already on top of Radion. So he stays in front. Battle of the Finnish drivers. But Max out definitely gained during that pit stop. Put in way more fuel compared to Yuppie. So that Audi R8 seems to be quite thirsty, and X out and the GT Finland racers, they found a way to make that car fuel efficient by the looks. And maybe if they could be fighting, I feel like UP has a little bit of a pace advantage. 6.5 seconds now, and both can go to the end. And with his tires not that warm, I will see if max out can find the push button to get closer to his fellow countryman. P6 as it was, 6 in P7. Wait, where's the car? It disappeared. It's reappearing. Into the pits we go. We also saw the Porsche into the pits. Red gap 1 minute 15 to a Kaylee. SRT is still running. Very good tire management and also fuel efficient, that AMG. Gets a nice little toe down the Camel Straight and looking to get that lap back. No, not quite there, but we saw purple after sector 1. Definitely that the toe played a factor. And now can SRT find a way around the... It's not the 67 Akeli, it's the 66, the sister car. Max out. So again, a reversed blue flag situation. For the SRT bit quicker, is allowed to unlap themselves, of course, and the blue flags is because we saw Bosworth in P2 approaching in the distance. So maybe it's also a sign now for SRT to pit. Already being held up. Nope. Doing another lap, sticking to the plan by the looks. And Fresh is still pushing. It is still a long way to go, 31 seconds plus pit stop, but doing everything they can. So the leader's still running. Caught up some back markers. But yeah, everything under control for the 64. Also 11 looking strong, 146. 5:49, so that's 4 minutes, the gap between P2 and P3. Both have pitted. Juppe keeping up with it. Lewis not losing that much. 5 seconds to max out. Alright, so it was 6.5, something like that after the pit stop. So it's like max out with some push laps, trying to bring that gap down and getting into the head of Yupe. Maybe making them think. $17.3, let's watch out. Quicker, 16.6, here we go. Going for those push laps, no doubt about it. And Terrace, P6, 26 seconds to gap, so no man's land at the moment. Also looking at the track map, no cars around them, just driving it home safely. I would say it's still a long way to go, 21 laps in fact for the stint. Holsitter finally pitting to 146. That gap will get below the 1 minute mark again. This could be the target for Bosworth and Eric's Racing. Like to have those targets now, those small targets, achievable targets for this race, as we're looking at the time remaining 4 hours 39 minutes. So looking at 2 more driver swaps, 2 more stints after this one, and staying in the battle, staying on the lead lap, but yeah, also like staying within range somehow. So puts it around the outlap. We will see the time being updated once Bosworth, I think, arrives at Eau Rouge. Still going down, yeah. Again, a huge gain during the pit stops. 53 seconds it is. Lewis in P3. After all the drama, I think they'd consider it as a success, finishing on the podium. Number 5 car for TDR. And Yupe and Max out. And Max out still gaining a little bit. Not big steps, but tiny ones. And still roughly 40 minutes of racing. The stint for the drivers, for Max out and Yupe, that is. So yeah, under 4 seconds now. What's happening with Yupe at this stage? Get tired? Who's 17.6? Who 16.8? 8/10 gained again. I think definitely something that Yupe is realizing. The gap is coming down between him and Max Out. And what about the rest of the grid? Or Dogwork Motorsports running in P6 and 7. Two sister cars, 56 and 57 car. Visual Racer in P7 for Sector 7 Racing, and the Kaylee. Yeah, nearly 1 minute down the gap. It was a huge gap between those two, and also between Cananias and SRT. "12 seconds. Also SRT is pushing 14 seconds too fresh, but fresh still needs to visit his pit crew. Again, great stint for the number 6. And we'll go to this one. Yupe and Max Out. Finished drivers. Visual Racer also pitting. I missed that. The tires were worn. The Visual Racer in the pits. But gap seems to be big enough. Yupe to 16.7. That's the lap time he needed. But barely lost anything that lap. Lewis, a new fastest lap of the stint, 16.2. That's a tiny bit quicker than the previous one. And yeah, again, a good strategy call with the Ferrari. Purple first sector for Bosworth as well. It's flying now. And Lewis in P3. Looks like conditions are changing again, the wind direction also, and also the strength changed slightly. So fairly stable now, the gap between Yupe and Max Out. A good run out of the Stavelo for Max Out, gaining 2-3 tenths. Probably keep that momentum up. Now had to lift again through Blanchimont. Interesting to see. Yupe with a good final sector, 16.9. Yeah. Again, just a couple of tenths between those two drivers. Then got to go, I think. This one looking also interesting. 10 seconds now between P10 and P11. This could also get spicy towards the end of the stint if SRT keeps up that pace. And the number 6 is still running and running and running. Time to pit now? Yes, it is. All right. I think the gap will get under 10 seconds now. Good run. Just about. Ooh. 9.9. But hey, it's less than 10 seconds, right? 1 minute 5, 1 minute 4 to E9, so also still gaining, still gaining. We want rain. I was like, rain where? You see a different lobby, or is my lobby bugged? I see nothing but blue skies and sunshine. Yeah, it's the next stint. It's always the next stint. So yeah, feel sorry that we don't see the previous lap times for the drivers. Personal best for sticks. Look at that, 16.6. Here we go. So maybe we just keep running with the driver. Maybe then we will get some lap times. Oh, let's try and do some live hacking stuff. So it now shows 2. Still no lap time showing, but 2 entries on the right hand side. So come on, game, fix yourself. Show us something. It's funny that it says lap 25. But yeah, Sticks TC gets some screen time. Use it. Show us what is possible in that BMW. He sees the sister car, but looks like he's at least a lap down on that car. Yeah, true. They were running P3 and 5 at some point during this event already. But yeah, 6 and 7, not a bad recovery at all after the qualifying. And it's still not over. So come on. Do I have hope to see lap times again appearing on the right hand side? Yeah. Will I get disappointed? Probably yes. but it was worth a try. You see? We get 3, but no lap time showing. Damn it! Damn it! So, that didn't go to plan at all. And Max Out is right behind Yuppie. 1 second. The battle of the Finns. It's on. Yuppie for CLR Racing. Audi R8 Evo number 12. And Max Out Finn for GT Finland Racers. BMW M6 Endurance model number 66. It's time to go to a different camera angle. Here we go. That lap time is a bit annoying. Some cars we have a big wang, we don't see anything now. We have this lap time hiding pretty much everything. Interesting, but hey, we still get the idea, so I think we use this one instead. The dash cam. And Max Out Finn with that good straight line speed. There was the blue flag. No. No real red behind. So decent run for Yuppie. We were losing some time on that camel straight. How much is the question? It's 1.5 tenths braking for Lecombe. And Audi with that higher downforce settings, arguably having the advantage. The long middle sector should be advantage for Yuppie. And indeed, he's doing his thing. Didn't have the greatest run through Puhon, the double left-hander. Still not losing, at least. He was up a little bit. Now that gap is coming down. It's a solid run out of Stavelo for Max Out Finn. And we'll be within a second, probably. So again, have a look at the inputs. A tiny little lift before turning in for Blanchiment, but gained under 1 second. Yuppie didn't hit the entry curb. Then gets a good run out of the bus stop. So 1.1 seconds again, and we see a lapped car. A good run out of La Source for Yuppie, and that will save him for now for the camo. keeping the gap so far. Oh, interesting. Just spotted. It's the sister car, the 67, in front of UP. Just saying, ooh. Didn't know why I did that, but I hope we see sportsmanship. But in the end, it's the same team, and if the 67 can fight UP within the limits, slow him down a little bit, would definitely help his teammate to get closer. So we'll stay with that. Oh, and he's running wide on the exit of Blanchimont, gets dirty tires. He will be slow coming through the bus stop. Oh, and then you had to avoid at a weird angle. But unfortunately we don't have the replay. And what happened? What happened? Juppe lost it. Juppe lost it. Yeah, he couldn't catch it after all, so he avoided contact with the 67, and this was a little mistake, and boom, into a spin, lost that position. So can he recover from that incident? It's 7 seconds. Yes, a nice slip. Yes, no damage. That's a good thing. Pulls alongside. Oh, doesn't go for the move. Wasn't sure about that. So back to 7.5, 7.6. It's 10 laps to go for pole sitter. In P1, 54 seconds to gap to P2 Bosworth. And he's having Juppe right behind him. Not for position. Lewis in P3. So 3 minutes 55, something like that. Behind P2. Lewis with a 2:15.8, so definitely the quickest driver in this stint. Max out in P4 and Juppe in P5 after that unlucky moment for the number 12. And Terrace for CWM in 6th and his teammate in P7. Close on track, not separated by a lap. Separated by 1 lap. Visual Racer P8. And Kaylee with that unlucky moment went a bit too wide on Blanchimont. Dirty tires, outbraked himself into the bus stop. Tried to avoid the contact. Jumped over the curb, basically, and then we didn't see exactly what happened, but I think we can reconstruct the situation. And then Juppe lost the car whilst avoiding contact with the 67, so I don't think there were any bad intentions or whatever, just a very unlucky moment. When SRT is close, 2.5 seconds to gap now to Yes in P10, also under 1 minute to a Kaylee. That's also a hell of a stint for both of the drivers, the 93 and the number 4. And SRT with a mega stint, yeah. 2 seconds will probably move the car. Sorry. Into the top 10. It definitely has the run, is flying. Gaining so much time. Both on medium tires. But yeah, different cars. Porsche versus Mercedes. The Evergreen. Like, both sitting with their factories and headquarters in the area of Stuttgart in Germany. So really close. Definitely some prestige going on, and SRT with the run now within the slipstream. One second, so lovely on board, please. $16.5, that sounds like a good... Oh, and look at that pole sitter! 15.8, that's a tiny bit faster than Lewis. So, and this is the run. Play it smart. Oh, wanted to lift! Don't lose it now! Oh! SRT, save it! Oh, miscommunication, no! Now he loses the car, oh no! Again, another very, very unlucky moment in this race. For that, you could safely say that a number 4 car had plenty of those moments through this event. We're always fighting back, and something is happening. And yeah, it was like. Nobinanius was lifting, probably wanted to let SRT go ahead, and then SRT decided to lift as well and wait for the run, and then boom, contact between both of the cars. It is no damage, that's at least something, but again, yeah, a very unlucky moment between those two drivers. You pay 8.5. It'll be tough to get back. He is trying. Personal best. Sector 1. Still 9 laps to go. What happened to this 67? It just went really slow, got out of the way. Okay, they're still running. Still running. All good for now. So leader starting lap 45. So this means, using my fingers, 5, 6 laps until the driver swap. 6 times 2, that's 12. 13, 14 minutes, roughly. Bosworth in P2. That gap went down to 53, now nearly back up to the 1 minute mark. Lewis pulls it with a 15.4, lying now. Is anything left for Lewis? Can he get the fastest lap of the stint? A bit down on his personal best. And Juppe lost some time again. 8.5 to 12 seconds. Let's have a look at the other gaps. 25 to Antares in P6, so still should be okay to finish in P5 at least. The stint sticks. Stay with the teammate, 1 lap down. Visual Racer, let's have a look at the gap. 10, 28, 8, 16, that's 2 minute 12. Goals. Close to the other drivers here. There is just in front here on the Canal Straight with the 2 TWM cars approaching. And the Kaylee P9, 150 seconds to gap to Benanias now. SRT after that. Miscommunication error. 12 seconds down again and fresh in P12, 45 seconds to go. So no real gaps. That's worth watching. Or maybe that one that could get interesting. Visual Racer, Styx and Terrace. Let's stay with this one. What's going on in chat? All good, all good. So, next situation incoming. Probably Visual Racer trying to stay in front of the Clockwork Motor Racing drivers. Yeah, 6 and 7. They won't be fighting it. Pretty sure about that. But I think nice to see for the team. Both cars driving that close. If you leave out the fact that the 57 is 1 lap behind, it's still like good to see the team running in P6 and 7 after qualifying P13 and 14 for this one. Leader on lap 46, 47 in fact. Stream running, it says. Alright, we'll check that. B. I can confirm I see something happening. This one, 1 minute now between pole sitter and Bosworth and pole sitter is flying by the looks. Set the fastest lap of the lobby. 15.4 Bosworth. 1:01. Lewis for 55. And you have Max out for GT Finland Racers, the number 66 in P4. Juppe Ciolari Racing in P5, the number 12 Audi R8. And this one, Hicks team order got past his teammate, trying to catch Visual Racer now. It's 1, 2, 3 to 4 seconds roughly, but no rush at all. I think it would feel good to get a lap on the next opponent. Yeah, it's not that far. And Kaylee still running in P9, and those three are all catching each other, I think. Vananias, Kaylee, SRT, Vananias, and Fresh SRT. So just a little too late, or it's harsh to say. Fresh did a really good job there again in the stint, putting it one fast lap after another. 15.6, just saw that. Close for the fastest lap of that race. And slowly getting ready to prepare the driver swap. So we're on lap 48. Lap 51 is the target lap for the driver swap. So I do a little bit of magic again in the background. So if you don't know, multitasking Jaeger is back at it, and it will be quiet for a couple of minutes now. Bear with me.
After 24 hours, we heard enough of you, mate.
Thank you. Good, good to have you back as well. Yeah, to be honest, my voice is just giving up now. It is.
Yeah, I can hear it. I can hear it. You're struggling, mate.
Yeah.
But respect, absolute respect. How late did you get up yesterday?
I don't know. I think it was 9 a.m. something like that on Saturday.
That's what I mean.
Yeah.
That's what I mean.
I had to do some preparations, some shopping. And then yeah, we started with the Legends race, and then with the main event. Well, never looked back since then.
That's about 30 hours in, mate. Absolute respect.
Yeah, still roughly 4 hours to go. Yeah.
Yep.
So, but you can do the next stint the most of the part without me, I hope. And then on the final stint I have GT45 gaming in the lobby, so hopefully he will do the most part as well, so I can just do some silly remarks here and there. All good.
I will do my best, mate. I will do my best.
Your best. Nice.
Yeah, at least I got 2 hours of sleep, so...
Really? You...
I really couldn't sleep.
Earlier you said 1 hour, so...
Yeah, let's say 1.5.
Okay.
I don't actually exactly know, because I didn't watch the clock throughout the night, but I did not sleep a lot. But
Yeah,
at
because
least it's more than you did.
yeah, and all of just summoning Beetlejuice, Beetlejuice, Beetlejuice. Ah.
But the crazy thing is, this is the second or I think the third time I did something like this. Endurance 24 hour, and it's so weird. I just cannot sleep. It's
Like
happened every time.
excited like little child. Oh, it's my birthday. Oh, oh, oh. Something like
More
that.
like,
No?
oh, I don't. I hope I don't
Okay,
sleep
more
in.
like that. Yeah, that would be also one of my biggest fears to like, yeah, people rely on me and then suddenly, oh, I'm just
Yeah,
asleep.
have to
No,
sleep.
yeah,
Yeah,
no one's there to call me, wake me up or so. Yeah,
my
that's true.
wife will slap me, but when I'm really asleep, I am asleep, mate. You cannot wake me up with an atom bomb.
The beauty sleep. Yeah.
Oh yeah, I'm so beautiful.
And with every sleep cycle, it's getting better and better.
Yeah, every year ring like a tree, it's
Yeah.
getting better and
Oh,
better.
that's a nice one. Oh,
Where is P1 actually in your?
lap 50. So
Okay,
get in there.
almost there.
Get in there. 1 minute 5 the gap to P2, and then we have that big gap to P3. Nearly 4 minutes between P2 and P3. So we have to wait for a long time to see more cars.
Absolutely.
Really, you can admire the 64 for a long time. 1 minute.
Oh, well, hello, Mick, in chat. How is the rash? Jeez, that's a question for a starter. Jeez, Louise. Love you too, mate.
This could happen. We could have rain in one lobby and no rain in the other lobby. It's possible. But if this should be happening, then I will just turn off this lobby. Boom, there's nothing to see anymore. Go, watch me racing, covering the rest. Yeah,
Yeah, dancing on ice.
yeah. I mean, I would get so mad. But it doesn't look like rain here. At all. At all.
Can we adjust the settings real quick?
Yeah, no one will notice. Wait a minute. Where are all these RO8 slots coming from? Oh, I don't know.
What happened?
Yeah.
It's just a bug in the game.
Yeah. Just on your end, mate. Just on your end. So what? Again, what a stint for the 64. This team is crazy today so far.
Yeah, that's about 20 seconds gained again, more or less 25 seconds in this stint.
I can't remember, to be fair.
I think that it was around 55 seconds
Okay.
in the previous stint.
No, then
More
it's
or
just 10 seconds.
Yeah, well, my calculus isn't that great, so I trust you.
12 now. So we will be finding an agreement here, somewhere in the middle. Don't say that. It's so dry. Yeah, I know.
Yeah, that's a good jinx. This one
Yeah.
could be the first dry
Yeah,
stint.
I think
Come on.
reverse psychology.
Yes.
That's what we need.
Yes. That's the spirit.
Exactly. There we go. We have the leader now coming into the pits. Oh. Let's see if I can time the swap sequence this time.
I'm not sure what I'm hearing.
Weird noises coming out of my mouth.
No, no. It seems like somebody is having a party. One of my neighbors.
Oh no, that's not me. No time.
All of a
to
sudden I
party.
hear music.
Okay, no.
As long as you guys don't hear it on stream, it's okay. Okay, first car is getting out, slipstream. Man, you gotta love the sound of racing cars, man. Oh.
We'll do E2 now entering the pits on my end.
Nice, nice.
We have Lewis in P3, but will take us, I don't know, 1.5 laps.
Mr. Chaos, thanks for being here, mate. Don't forget to like. And absolutely
Yep.
subscribe.
Thank you. Tell your friends, I don't know.
Yeah, spread the word. Okay, so we got the second car coming out of the pits now.
Have a little look, run down here from me to see if we miss something on track. See cars low on fuel, but they should be good to get till the end, I reckon. So SRT in P11 is gaining again on Benania, so it's just 4.1 seconds again after that very weird incident before Rouge a couple of laps ago.
Yeah, that was a bit of a scare.
Yeah, hopefully I think if you do that in real life, just lift off without giving any notice, like use any indicator or whatsoever, will end in disaster, yeah.
Absolutely. Yeah, just should have taken Oru's Rodion and should have done it.
Yeah,
Camera straight, actually.
in the hindsight, yep, that's...
Yeah, it's
think-
difficult sometimes. You want to get out of the way as soon as you can, but I made a couple of those mistakes also, so yeah.
Yeah, it's also not like a usual race situation you have. So what to do?
Yeah.
I mean, this wasn't even like blue flags, it was for position, right? So this was weird. Junge!
Jongen! Roadrunner, how you doing, mate? Good luck.
Let me quickly judge. So we will cover Lewis, max out, and you pay the top 5, and then it's time for me to have a little rest. So we go full screen for stint 11 in, let's say, roughly 1.5 minutes. Get prepared.
Finally, he thinks. Finally.
The moment you have been waiting for this entire event. So,
Absolutely.
yeah.
And for sure, everybody's waiting for stint 12 and Jaeger is asleep.
No. With rest, I don't mean like I'm going to lie down or so. Just need like an actual toilet break. It's not,
Oh,
yeah,
that's also nice.
yeah. That's also like kind of a rest.
Absolutely.
I will enjoy that. Trust me.
But that's enough info, by the way.
Yep. Stop here. Roger.
I see 2 cars in the pits for you.
Yeah. So it will be 66, and then 15 seconds behind the number 12 car. So that was my part of the deal, right? So I said I stay as long as the number 5 hits, so I will then do the smooth transition again.
Yeah, the smooth operator is going.
Hey.
So Roadrunner getting out of the pits. Ooh, that was close to the white line of the pit exit. Yeah, it's a funny thing. There are actually 2 Roadrunners. I don't know if Roadrunner, yeah, the old dude is driving also. I haven't seen him. I think only saw Junior. As Raisku also gets out of the pits. Honor also out of the pits. But yeah,
No, both were actually running, and at least they were in one stint where Junior lapped Senior.
ah, so nice, so nice.
So
Yeah,
nice, yeah.
father and son, it's beautiful, man, absolutely beautiful.
It is all right. So the stage is yours now.
Thanks, mate.
I'll be back. I'll be back. It's not a threat.
I'll
just,
be back.
It's just reality. So yeah.
Have a good
We'll
one.
talk to you later for this.
No problem.
Maybe it early. I don't know.
Just take your time, mate. Take your time.
Yeah, I will.
You deserve it.
All right.
So Fausto in P6 now also out of the pits, warming up the tires. So we got 6 cars on track now. Slipstream in P1, 1 minute and 11, well, 1 minute 12 actually. So Eriks has some work to do. We got Roadrunner in P3. 5 minutes and 15 seconds behind the leader. Raisku, let's say 20 seconds behind Roadrunner. So, yeah, that's a gap. It's just one mistake and it's gone. Knock on wood. And we got Honor in P5, 13 seconds behind Raisku. We see Eriks just in front of him. And 36 seconds behind Honor is Fausto. So, yeah, that's 6 minutes, 24 seconds behind the leader. Now it's just waiting for another car to, yeah, emerge out of the pit lane. That could be pretty soon, I guess. Here he comes, Cross, coming out of the pits. No, not close enough to get in the way of Fausto. Here he comes. Nice color, by the way. Color, yeah, is it pink or purple? It's, I don't know, but I do like the color. Suits the car really nice with the gray on it. Absolutely nice. This team just dominating. Absolutely crazy. But at the moment, well, when I wanted to say Eric Slim is doing the purples, Slipstream is setting his first sector purple. So let's see, let's wait what his lap time will be. At the moment it's 2 minutes 17.0. Honor now with the fastest lap. 2:16.3. So some serious pace is shown here already. Is Slipstream going to take that fastest lap away from Honor? Let's see about this sector. No. Personal best, yes. Purple, no. As we have Hidde now coming out of the pits. Oh, Hidde just scraping the wall there. But yep. P8 Hidde on track. Who is the next? Where is... Well, he is in the 2:16s now, but not enough for the fastest lap, but is also not necessary. Fastest laps is of course very nice, but it doesn't have to win a race for you. Steady pace is the best thing to do. Ooh, the Audi there in the background. Oh, and again. Who is there? Yep, that's Honor. Yeah, he's really pushing the car to the limit. Got a bit of track there. Let's see. Already P9 coming out. No, not yet. Yeah, Honor now on the rear wing of Arix. Sure, he wants to unlap himself. That's not far away, guys. That's not far away. Also, just 11 seconds to Raisku for Honor. Let's see what are the lap times. Yeah, at the moment Honor is faster than Raisku. So let's see how far he can get to Raisku. You never know. And yeah, Beetlejuice now getting out of the pits. Ah, look at that. Roadrunner Senior is also in this stint. Father and son racing each other. Absolutely nice to see. Blue flags for Beetlejuice. Yeah, look at that. The gap is coming down to Raisku. Slipstream is keeping that gap just steady, matching the pace with RX. RX is mirrors full with that Audi R8. Roadrunner up into Eau Rouge Radion. Raisku in P4 into turn 1. As we just saw, RA Honor hunting down Eric's to get that lap back. Fausto P6 close behind. Who is that? Not Cross. Cross in P7. Hidde P8. Beetlejuice P9. So Beetlejuice getting hunted by. That's a good one. Oh, it's getting close, getting close. Yeah, blue flag, getting out of the way. Good one. So we got Roadrunner on track, Sonic on track, and Frost on track. All cars on track now. And let's go to Sonic and Roadrunner. The closest battle at the moment. 1.5 seconds between them. Ooh, Sonic. Bit deep there. Roadrunner wasn't going as smooth as he wanted also, but still Roadrunner gets a couple of tenths. Let's see from the onboard. That's what 1 second and 1/10 looks like. Oh, yeah, Sonic had to lift there. Couldn't get the car turned in. Yeah, lost 6 tenths there. That's too bad. Oh, now it's a bit out of shape. So 2 seconds to Roadrunner now. I don't think Roadrunner is complaining about that. So Frost in that Audi with the downforce on it. Look at that. 2.5 tenths up already. That's quite an improvement for the fastest lap so far. Slipstream. Yeah, extending the gap just a little bit. Ah. Honor still behind RX. Roadrunner P3. No threat from anybody. Raisku P4. The Farnello boys managed to make 1 minute time in 2 stints. That's absolutely amazing. Yeah, look at that. Honor is closing that gap with Raisku. Just following Eric's, doing a great job, but I really think Honor wants to get by Eric's. Look at that. Oh, Eric's a bit wide there. Just got off the slippy stuff. Fausto in P6. Cross P7. Hidde P8. Beetlejuice P9. Let's see what is the gap between Roadrunner and... Whoa, Sonic losing time to Roadrunner. And let's see what is the lap time. 2:16.4 for Frost. Honor with a small mistake somewhere, I guess. Lost a bit of time. Yeah, it's absolutely hard to stay that close. Let's see about the lap times of Raisku. He's doing 2:17s. Mid 2:17s. Personal best 2:17.0. Honor all about 2:16s. Just the last lap 2:17.6. Purple sector. Just in the slipstream, I guess, of Arix. But not enough in the slipstream, not close enough to get some nasty dirty air. Should be there, but not that much. Now look at that. Slipstream with a 2:15.9. Talking about good pace. Unbelievable. Can RX match that? Let's see. So far, he's just keeping the gap steady. Nothing more, nothing less. He's getting blue sectors. Last lap was his personal best. Now 4/10 up, so doing a great job so far. Let's see what this lap is going to bring him. Can he get close to that 2:15? Yeah, he is close, but not close enough. But he is pulling a gap to Honor. I think he had enough of a mirror full of that Audi, so just started to push. Roadrunner 2:16s all around. Raisku 17. Oh, last lap 2:18. That's not what you want. And Honor 2:16.3. So actually matching the lap of Eric's. Fausto 2:17. Cross also 2:17. Hidde. And the lap times are absolutely amazing, man. Absolutely. Beetlejuice 2:17. Yeah, Roadrunner. Let's see what he's doing now. Also 2:17s. Amazing pace. 2:18s for Sonic. And we got Frost. Ah. Low 2:16s. Just pushing that car. Look at that. Oh, really pushing that car. 2:16.9. Trying to get everything out of that car. Ooh. Don't over push. Ooh. Yeah. That's all about the exit of turn 1, I guess. 1 second down on his lap time. Slipstream can control the race. Doesn't have to go all flat out, just needs to match the pace of everybody else, at least Eric's. "12 laps in. Again, at 216. Yeah, mid 216. Absolutely great. See, I see 2 cars close. Yeah, that's again Honor and Eric's. Yeah, so the gaps at the moment pretty big. I think the closest gap is between Sonic and Roadrunner, but that's also a gap around, let's say, 5 seconds. Yeah, more or less 4.5 seconds. Roadrunner extending that gap to 2:16s now. Look at that. Oh, look at that Honor. With a bit of extra slipstream, a 2:15.8. That is one hell of a lap, man. Eric said a 2:16.7. Is purple at the moment, but yep. Honor now pushing that car. For sure wants to get by and hopefully get away. Trying to close the gap to Raisku, and he is really doing that. It's now 5 seconds, under 5 seconds even. At the start of this stint it was around 12-13 seconds. So yeah, Raisku is not getting the pace he wants or needs. 2:17s. And Honor, yeah, 2:16s and now 2:15.8. That's crazy. But if these two guys start to fight, it will be time loss again. Using every inch of the track, every centimeter. Oh! Honor just kept it on the black stuff with 2 wheels, and we saw in the foreground, we saw there Raisku. Yeah, look at that, turn 1, Raisku. Yeah, 2:15.9. Now for Honor. Let's see what was the lap time of Eric's. 16, 2 minute 16 flat. What's the lap time of Raisku? 2:17.1. So that's 1.2 second gained for Honor. Purple sector again. Let's see. Slipstream. I just keeping that gap as it should be. Absolutely nice. Eric's, of course, in P2. Roadrunner. That personal best sector. That's P12, I think, in front of him. Ooh, that's a lot of curb there. Whoa, almost lost it there. Woo-hoo-hoo. See, coming out of the bus stop. Oh, ho, ho, ho. Full opposite lock there. Let's see, Raisku now getting blue flags for Eric's, and yeah, of course, Honor right behind Eric's. So I think 2 laps and these guys are right there for the attack on Raisku. Fausto. Yeah, I could say cruising, but it's not cruising. These guys are really pushing to the limit. Gap behind him 2 minutes and 9 seconds as he does his personal best. Cross in P7. The 2:17.0 for him. I would be happy with that pace, absolutely. Hit it. Look at that purple sector. On his own, no slipstream. Beetlejuice in P9. 2:17s. 2:17s low at the moment. Roadrunner. Oh, Roadrunner Senior, that is. Really pulling a gap to Sonic. Almost 7 seconds. Ooh, bit too much curb there. Yeah, so Sonic losing out at the moment. But it's been a long race so far. We are, let's say, 23 hours. No. 21 hours in. Almost. That is crossed. 2:16s getting blue flags. Okay, let's get back to Raisku and Honor. Look at that, gap is down to 2 seconds. Looks like rain clouds indeed. Indeed. Let's get on board. Because look at that. It's all grey. Oh, that could be nice. That would shovel up the field for sure. Where are you when the rain starts to fall? Did you just pass the start-finish straight, the pit entry? Or are you at the end of the lap and it starts to rain? It's really tricky. But for now, still dry, Honor. Can smell that car of Raisku. Probably will have a different smell than the Ferrari in front of him. And look at that. Raisku is getting out of the way for Eriks. And Honor takes full advantage of that. Oh, was that smart of Raisku? I don't think so. I don't think so. I think he just should have stayed on pace and then, yeah, just wait till the bus stop. But now, just gave away that position to Honor. Let's see how that looked. Oh, let's go a bit further back with the replay. Yeah, he just went off throttle completely and misjudged that for sure. Yeah, I would have waited, but yep. Indeed, as if he didn't see him. Yeah, Honor hiding behind the Ferrari, pulling their rescue. Unbelievable. Absolutely brilliant. Full advantage of that. Yeah, it's just a small mistake, but with a high cost. And yeah, it even cost him 2 seconds on his own lap time. And look at these two, man. Not fighting. They are absolutely not fighting. Just trying to get the lap times in. Just trying to get forward. As Eric Slim is now the fastest car at the moment. 2 minute 15.7. Indeed, that's one way to show him. Flex those muscles. Yeah, and they're pulling a gap to Raisku. Look at that, 1.6, 1.7. Oh, Arix just a bit deep, oh, bit wide there. But still, no. Oh, oh. Was that a bit of contact? I don't know, but let's see. Eric's getting all out of shape there. No contact, just oh, so close. Woo-hoo-hoo. You don't want to lose the car. Oh, jeez. Again, so close to each other. Yeah, for sure. Honor will try to get by now, for sure. But nope, bump drafting. He is bump drafting. But let's see that moment, because almost went horribly wrong there into Auru's radio. Oh, whoa. Woo. I think both of them got a bit scared there, for sure. Slipstream now gained 2 seconds again on Eric Slim. Last lap 2:15.9. Roadrunner getting close to P12. That's Frost. So Roadrunner with some good pace now. Look at that. 2:15.8. Also breaking that barrier. These two guys, man, unbelievable. Raisku is losing ground. Can't keep up with the guys in front. Fausto. That looks like he's also closing the gap to Raisku. Raisku is in the 2:17s. And Fausto is doing 2:16, so slowly but surely getting closer to Raisku. Still needs 38 seconds though. To 16 again. Some steady pace now. Look at that, man. Cross also now in the 2:16s. 8 minutes and 39 seconds behind the leader. I think it was about 2 minutes behind Fausto. Yeah, 2 minutes and 10 seconds. And we got Hidde. Yeah, that was also around 2 minutes and 10 seconds behind Cross. Doing 2:17s. Beetlejuice. Let's see. That is 10:50, 13:25. Let's say 2.5 minutes behind Hidde. Then we got Roadrunner 28 seconds behind Beetlejuice, doing 2 minutes 17 mids. And then Sonic doing 2:17s also, still losing out to Roadrunner. And it seems like Frost is catching up. As Frost just got passed by, is it that Roadrunner Jr.? Yes, it is. Yeah, Raisku is losing out to Honor, but found some pace against. Oh, whoa! Fausto made a horrible lap there. Had some issues somewhere, I guess. Made a small mistake. Maybe got wide. I don't know. Didn't see it. See, we got some cars close to each other. See 2 cars close, but that's Frost and Roadrunner. That's not for position. And also Eric's and Honor. Not for position, but still really close to each other. Now these two guys, not the same team, but they are working with each other. Doing the smart thing. Still though, Slipstream is just extending the gap at the moment. Purple first sector. Let's get an onboard lap. Maybe we can learn something. Maybe I can learn something. Nice and smooth there. Yeah, really nice and smooth steering. No hesitations there. Just turning the car. Everything under control. Still purple. And he finished that fastest lap. Lap 21. Where does he brake? Around the 150. Just a small moment there, but yep, there's the purple lap. 2 minutes 15.7. Yeah, that's really an amazing lap on the mediums. Yeah, really everything under control there. Two buddies hand in hand going through the field. Nice to see. Here, the same situation actually. Roadrunner with Frost on his tail. Frost just following at the moment, so that's a good thing. Honor. Yeah. Look how close they are, man. Yeah, Raisku losing out guys in front. More or less. Yeah, 5 seconds now. But keeping that gap behind him stable. 39 seconds now. So that's a good thing for him. 17 low. Personal best first sector. ET Finland racers. Fausto, let's see, 217s all around. Fausto lost a bit of time in lap 17 and 18. Juppe, hello, good afternoon. And Fausto needs to keep that pace in the 216s if he wants to do something. Not really, not really. We had one absolutely amazing overtake from Honor on Raisku. Raisku was letting Eric Slim by for the blue flag situation, but I don't think Raisku saw Honor right behind Arex, and yeah, Honor just took full advantage of that, and yeah, took P4 from Raisku. That was actually the biggest thing for now. Yep, indeed visual. Too bad I don't have that overtake. I don't. No, I don't have it anymore. Oh! Fausto. Which way you going, mate? What was that? Almost lost it. Well, it looked like that. Yeah, I had a bit of a moment. Cross. That's hard to judge. That's around 2 minutes. Just under 2 minutes, I guess. Yeah, 2 minutes. No, just over 2 minutes to Fausto. Yeah, we got a couple of guys working together. Hidden in P8. That is 8:43, 10:50. So around 2 minutes also to cross. Then we got Beetlejuice. That's just over 3 minutes behind Hidden. Roadrunner 30 seconds behind Beetlejuice. And Sonic, yeah, just doesn't match the lap times the guys are doing in front. Frost catching up though. Oh, look at that, Frost got by Roadrunner again. So these two are not working together. Frost with a 2:15.9. And let's see what's the lap time. 2:16.6. These two not working together like Honor and RX Slim. Because RX Slim and Honor, they are working together throughout the whole stint actually. Bump drafting. Just to get that pace up. Keep that pace up. Doing a lot of smart driving there. Let's see the gap to Slipstream. Yeah, Slipstream is slowly extending the gap. Yeah, that's too bad. 2 disconnects. Absolutely ruining the race of the guys. Let's see if we can get some drama here. Because these two guys are fighting. It's not for position. Oh, what's going on there? Is Roadrunner showing some muscles there? Like, you got blue flags, get out of the way and let me go. But then you have to drive away, Roadrunner. They are really giving everything to get back somewhere. They're only 10 seconds behind Sonic, so before you know it, they are knocking at the door of P11. Sonic at the moment is doing 2:17s, mid to high 2:17s. And Frost is doing 2:15.9, 2:16.2. Yeah, low 2:16s. Yeah, that's gonna be another low 2:16. At the moment, Roadrunner can't keep up anymore. Frost is pulling a small gap to Roadrunner. Yeah, indeed, Joepe. It's a lot cheaper. Again, 2:16 low. Let's see what was the lap time of Sonic. Yeah, a second slower, 1.1 actually. It looks like this Roadrunner Senior made a small mistake, lost a bit of time to to Sonic. As we got the first pit stop. Here we go. Oh, wait a minute. Look at that, 1 minute 20. So that should be because of the pit entry. Roadrunner Junior released. Well, he wasn't stuck behind Eric's. Yeah, look at that, man. Eric's will keep that P2 for sure. No problem. But now Honor has to do it by himself. No slipstream anymore. No bump drafting. Can he keep that pace up? Last lap was a 2:17.5. Slipstream now also in the pits. Unbelievable, almost a lap up after the pit stop of Eric's. Crew waiting. Here we go, tires getting off. Is Roadrunner coming in? No. Gonna do another lap. Honor. Is he going to make a pit stop? Let's see. Slipstream getting out of the pitch. See, yeah, he's getting out of the pitch now. Pretty much free space, free air. Around 7-8 seconds maybe. The gap in front, something like that. Honor now in the pitch. That's going to be interesting with Raisku also getting into the pitch. But look at the fuel difference there. 22 liters for Honor, 33 for Raisku. Yeah, let's keep an eye out for this. 8 seconds. Fausto. Gonna pit also. Let's see. Yep. Also pit stop. Okay, let's see. Audi is thirsty. I have no clue actually. Haven't used the Audi. Nice, cool. Look at that. 72 liters. That's 13 liters less than Honor. 5 seconds lost in the last stint for refueling. Oh, look at that. Bye bye 8-second gap. Bye bye 8-second gap. That's yeah, 6 tenths now. Woo-hoo-hoo. Look at that, man. Absolutely amazing. That's what I like. If you get the fuel saving strategy in there in a race. Well, fuel saving. I don't even think Raisku was really fuel saving. As we heard just now from Yupe in chat, the Audi is thirsty. But look at that. Honor is pulling that gap right away. It's not messing around with Raisku. Already 1.5, 1.6. After the pit stop, already gained a second on Raisku. Unbelievable, man. Unbelievable. So Fausto also made a pit stop. Ross still has to make his pit stop. Mick, thanks mate. Have a good one. Nope. Ross is going. Hidde still going. Beetlejuice. Where is he going? Is he gonna make a pit stop? Nope. Roadrunner Senior. In that last sector. Extending the gap again to Sonic also. Are a bit unstable, looks like, on the braking there. But Roadrunner, no pit stop yet. Oh, look at that. Frost is really catching up with Sonic. I think Sonic is in trouble. Frost will get by in this stint if he's not careful. Roadrunner in the pits, and that's Roadrunner Junior. But let's see where's Frost. Frost still driving. Let's go to Roadrunner. That's 1.5 minutes to Honor. Yeah, that should be enough. That should be enough. I think a pit stop is around 50 seconds, more or less. Yeah, look at that, man. Honor pulling that gap to Raisku. 2.6 seconds, 2.7 even. Almost in the last sector. Is Roadrunner already by the crew? Yeah, he's refueling already, so yeah, that's not gonna be a problem. 1 minute and 32 seconds. And that's gonna be, yeah, plenty. Look at that, coming out now. Beetlejuice in front of him. Yep, P1 and P2. I will check in a moment. Let's see. 1 minute 12 seconds between P1 and P2. See the gap to Roadrunner. It was 132. How much is it going to be? Yeah, 40 seconds, more or less. 39. Yeah. Nice coup. Just losing ground there. Absolutely losing ground. But let's look. Yeah, Sonic in the pitch. Giving that position to Frost, who was already gaining. So some sort of undercut for Sonic there. Trying to get some distance again. That's gonna be difficult. He just not have the pace to do it at the moment. 217s all around. 216s for Frost. Just the last lap at 217. Yeah, let's see. Still 1 minute 12 seconds to RX Slim for Slipstream. Yeah, RX Slim and Honor did not find each other again on track. Let's see, 112 for 519. Yeah, let's give or take 4 minutes. Rush into the pitch now. Yeah, that's not going to be a problem. Fausto already pitted? Yeah, they already pitted. Hidde still has to make a pit stop, but is still going. Beetlejuice also in the pitch. Roadrunner. Let's see. Roadrunner coming in. Of course, Frost still has to pit. No, Roadrunner still going. Let's see about Frost. He's got 51 seconds to Sonic. Yeah. Beetlejuice still in the pitch. I think he will come out behind Frost. Oh, hello. Yeah, that will be P11 or not. Coming out. Yep, P11, Frost. For now taking that P10. Oh, look at that. There is Slipstream. Yeah, nicely done by Beetlejuice. And look at that. Fresh boots means new fastest lap for Slipstream. 2 minute 15.5. So let's see, everybody pitted. I think only Hidde has to pit and Frost. Yeah, Hidde still has to pit. Roadrunner Senior also has to pit. And Frost. So let's see, is Hidde coming in? No, Hidde is still going. Roadrunner, maybe now. Getting blue flags also. So maybe time to just come in, get out of the way. Nope, still going. Oh, bit of a tank slapper there. Nice, nice, nice. We like that. Frost. Is he coming in? Nope. Yeah, so let's keep an eye on these guys. Hidde, Roadrunner and Frost. All three still have to pit. And can Frost take the position from Sonic, or is Sonic now extending that gap? Let's look actually to the lap times. 2:16.7 the last lap and 2:17s. Let's see. Yeah, we still cannot see. Sonic almost at the end of his lap. First real racing lap after the pit stop. It's catching up with Beetlejuice, that's for sure. 2:19. Ooh, hello. Am I crazy? Yeah, no, it's a 2:19, so that's not a really great lap. Hidde now in the pits. I want to see what the lap of Beetlejuice is, because it looks like Sonic gained a bit of time there. Let's see that this sector, and then go to Hidde where he is at the moment. Oh, not too bad. Hidde refueling now. Roadrunner coming in. Box. Nope. Still not boxing. And we got Frost. Still doing good lap times. And also not boxing yet. Hidde getting out of the pits now. Where's Roadrunner? Just after turn 1 up to Rouge Radion. But Hidde is getting out of the pits already. Let's see. Yeah, look at that. There he is. But yeah, Roadrunner still has to pit. Blue flags all around also. Oh, ho, ho, ho. No. Who is that actually? Let me see. Who is that? That's Cross. Lapping Hidde. Yeah, Hidde still in P8. Roadrunner still a lap down to Hidde. Hidde didn't want to give that up, it looked like, but then he saw, I guess, the blue flags. I'm not sure, but it's done. Okay, so Hidde now the pit stop made. Roadrunner, blue flags all around. And of course, Hidde right behind him also. Will he pit now? Will he box? Just Roadrunner and Frost still have to pit. Yep, there he goes. Getting rid of that annoying blue flag. Frost also boxing. Slipstream getting by also there. So let's see. Beetlejuice for sure taking those positions. Let's see what about Sonic. It was around 6 seconds between Sonic and Frost. But is it still like that? Roadrunner now with the pit crew, so Beetlejuice taking that P9. Frost now with the crew. Some fresh boots on. Sonic 55 seconds behind. I think it's gonna be close. Refueling. Refueling. Sonic into turn 1 now. Frost getting out of the pits. Yeah, look at that. That's not a lot left. Look at that. 1 second. The gap is, well, 1.5. But we gotta fight for P11 now. Two seconds. The gap is 2 seconds between these guys, so Frost, after extending that stint, he just gained 4 seconds. What tires is Sonic on? Yeah, still the racing mediums. I thought maybe he did the soft tire, but he is still on the mediums. Yeah, Frost is really closing that gap really fast. Already gained 4/10 of a second this lap alone. Oh, that was a bit extra and a bit too much actually. Is he going over the limit now? He can smell that P11. He is really pushing that car to the limits now. Unbelievable. Just pushed a bit too much there, lost a couple of tenths. Okay, let's see. Gap to P2 for slipstream, still 1 minute and 12 seconds. Eric's, yeah, still around 4 minutes and 10 seconds to Roadrunner, so no threat there. Honor now 37 seconds behind Roadrunner. And we got Raisku 9.5 seconds behind Honor. And Fausto 33, let's say 34 seconds behind Raisku. And then Ross, yeah, what is that? 6:34, 8:45, so let's say 2 minutes and 20 seconds, more or less. Hit it. That's 2.5 minutes, something like that. No, 3.5 minutes. I don't know. Our calculus ain't that great, but okay. Purple sector though. Catching some slipstream there. Beetlejuice. See, yeah, that's just under 2 minutes. 1.5 minutes, more or less. And 36 seconds behind him is Roadrunner Senior, who is really pulling a gap to Sonic. Yeah, Sonic, yeah. He's in trouble. Frost is hunting down Sonic. He's now under a second. Let's see how long Sonic can... Oh, ho, ho, ho. He is over pushing that car. Oh, we got a yellow flag. We got a yellow flag. Who is that? Was that Roadrunner? I'm not sure. No. Who's that in front? It's the other Roadrunner. Yes, it's Junior, who had an issue. I have the replay button pushed. Just want to see. No, it's not going to happen yet. So let's see what happened there. I think Junior is pushing the car over the limit. Oh, yeah, on the grass. Oh, ho, 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 ho. 360 and go. Okay, let's get back to that fight then. 0.6 of a second now. Look at that. He can almost touch the car there. Sonic is mirrors full with Frost. Yeah, that's gonna be on Camel Straight this lap for sure. Oh, Sonic almost lost it there on the exit. Yeah, small bump draft, yes. Oh, yeah. Sonic getting all out of shape. Don't think... no, Cross, a disconnect. No way. As Frost getting by Sonic. Cross. Wasn't he P7? Where is Cross? Yeah, he's already gone. I can't find him anymore. So, yeah, another disconnect there. Oh my god. Down to 11 drivers now. What happened there? Was it again a disconnect? Hidde again in the pits. What's wrong with Hidde? Oh, damage there. Bunch of damage. Let's see. Can we see that? What happened there? Already happened. Ooh, whoa. What's going on here, guys? Where's Beetlejuice? Yeah, still a lap down, so no problem there. Cross. I'm missing Cross. Let's see. Yeah, Cross, car number 57. Yeah, that's really horrible. That's absolutely horrible. But for now, slipstream with a 2 minute 15 seconds, 3/10 of a second. Well, let's say 4/10 of a second. Again, fastest lap. Arix 1 minute 13 behind. Then we got Roadrunner, who just got a bit of a problem there. Spinning the car. That doesn't help. Honor 28 seconds. Well, 29 seconds now behind. Let's make that 30. Small mistake there from Honor. Raisku 15 seconds behind that. Oh, 13. Yeah, that's a little mistake of Honor, of course. Fausto in P6. Hidde after his second pit stop for the damage in P7. 1 minute 50 in front of Beetlejuice. And that gap is coming down because, that pit stop, of course. Let's see. Yeah, 149 now. Lost a couple of seconds there, Hidde. Roadrunner Senior. P9, 36, well, let's say 37 seconds. And how's the gap to Sonic now with Frost? That's 3 seconds. That is going fast. Absolutely. Lap 39 for Slipstream. Yeah, and the rain again. Not existing. It looked really threatening, around lap, let's say 10 to 15, maybe even lap 20. It was all gray, but it's looking better now, so that's too bad for us. For the drivers, it's okay. For the viewers, we would have liked some rain. Again, a 2:16.0 for Slipstream. Sometimes just nailing the lap and then getting a fastest lap. But most of the time, 16 low. I still can remember these guys in stint 3 in P4, P5, so we're doing a great job there. Of course, with a couple of disconnects and stuff like that. I think they gained a bit. You have to be there. $16 low. That Frost on the tail of Roadrunner. Roadrunner even defending from Frost. I would say, oh yeah, I'm like, just let him go, you know. Gonna cost you a lot of time, both of you. Oh, that's P11 now. Sorry. Hello, P11. Come on. Yeah, let's see. Yeah, at the moment I think Frost has a bit more pace. Look at that, 3.5 tenths up. Just a bit too late on the brakes. Misjudging maybe the slipstream. At the moment, yeah. I think if I was Roadrunner, I was like, okay, you're a couple of laps down. Just let you go and do my own pace. Not a problem at all. Or is Roadrunner Jr. defending for his father? Because Roadrunner Sr. is right up the road, 8 seconds up the road. And that is a position for Frost, of course. Oh! Ho, 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 ho. Frost there. Sending a message, I guess. I'm not sure. But Frost was like, well, get out of the way. Oh, ho, 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 ho. Waits up. But still, I think that was maybe a small message. I don't know. But now, look at that. Sonic, 2.5 seconds. Gained a bit of time. That's what I mean. You start the fight, gonna lose time. Yeah, flashing his lights. Let's stay with these two guys. That's gonna be tasty, I guess. Oh, Junior not hitting apexes anymore. Is just looking in his mirror. Yeah, it looks like he's holding Frost up. Paying his dad a bit of a service there. But now Frost is there. He cannot turn it. Oh! He was a bit sideways there. Roadrunner still has the inside there, but can Frost keep it on the outside? No, he can't. And look at that delta going up to Roadrunner Senior. 9.5 seconds now. That's a second loss for Frost. And also Sonic. He is laughing. He is laughing, Sonic. He's like, okay, let's fight, guys. Go for it. Go nuts. Let's see, how far is Slipstream? Lap 42. Yeah, lapping cars again. That's P10B. Is Frost just flashing his lights or is he on the controller? I don't know. He's really losing time. Look at that. Lap 34, 2 minute 18. Lap 35, 2:17. And he was just in lap, well, lap 32, 33 in the 16s. Oh, ho, 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 ho. Yeah, this is getting feisty, guys. There is no love between these guys anymore. Oh, Frost, get it on track, mate. Don't do anything stupid. Air Frost needs to keep it calm. Do not do anything rash. I think Roadrunner Junior's allowance will get a raise. For sure. Oh. I think at the moment Frost is a bit frustrated. Let's see. Yeah, 2 18s for Roadrunner Senior. So far, Junior is doing a good job for Senior. Let's see, what is this lap time for Frost? 2:16 now again. So, yep. One minute 15 for Slipstream. The gap behind him. Absolutely insane. These guys are matching each other's pace, more or less. I think Slipstream gained around 3 seconds in this stint so far, so that's not a lot, but it's enough. It is enough. Yellow flag. Who is off? I think Frost. Yeah, Frost. No. Who is off? Okay, I cannot see, I cannot find. Okay, let's hit on the replay and let's see if we can see somebody going off somewhere. Ooh. Yeah, it's around here. Yes, oh! That is Hidde, I think. Yeah, I was thinking about that also, but I think it's Hidde. I think Hidde made a mistake. Let's see. Oh, ho, ho. Absolutely lost his braking marker. Spinning the car. No damage. But again, after that extra pit stop, this is not gonna help him. One minute 20 now to Beetlejuice. It was around 150. You let Roadrunner by. Yeah, you can say that. Oh, there he goes again. Hidde getting nervous. Okay, let's see what these two guys doing. I don't see the Roadrunner anymore. There he is. Up the road. Yep. Did something happen at 2:19? Yep, that's not a good lap. So, unbelievable, man. Hidde. Yeah, it's been a long ride, of course. We are almost 22 hours in. Junior, yeah, absolutely. He's getting a raise in his allowance. for sure. Daddy says thank you very mucho. Honor in P4. Well, 21 seconds in front and behind. Oh, ho, 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 ho. Dude, that's a lot of risk. Nice coup. Yeah. 21 seconds in front, 31 in behind. Fausto not really getting closer. And then Hidde. I think Hidde lost the most time after that extra pit stop and that spin. I think Beetlejuice is loving that, but needs a whole lot more. Still 1 minute 17 seconds behind Hidde. Yeah, look at that. Roadrunner Senior. Yeah, he gained about a second or so to Frost after Frost battle with Junior. Yeah, look at that. Junior is catching up with Senior now. And Frost now with a 2 minute 18. So again, not a good lap. Sonic is now catching up the last couple of laps. Is the frustration there for Frost? Let's go to P1. Lap 46 for Slipstream. I think that's his first 2 minutes 17, as far as I can remember in this stint. Maybe in the first couple of laps. He did a 2:17 just to warm up. But maybe a bit of traffic there. There is a car behind him. He had to lap, so could be. But so far, just unbelievable. Not really any mistakes here. Knock on wood. Yeah, he's got 3 laps to go, so fuel-wise, he should be okay. RX is getting a bit slidey. He's right behind Sonic there. Now look at that, man. Same as Slipstream, a steady pace, all 2:16s. Yeah, I can understand Slipstream made 2 laps in the 2:17s now. Yeah, he's fuel saving a bit. I think he's fuel saving a bit. Underfueled maybe a bit, or used a bit too much. But he has time to spare. 1 minute 14 to RX or Eric's. Yeah, the 2 Roadrunners getting closer and closer to each other. Junior is catching up with Senior. Yeah, look at that. I do want to see in a moment what Frost is doing, because looks like he's losing time to Sonic. Honor. Just also steady. Ooh, look at that. 216-0 twice. Nice. Nice scoop. 217 low. Doing a great job here. Fausto. At least in the 217s, more or less.
So we are getting closer to the traversal, right?
Well, thank you for that, Mr. Jaeger. You
Yeah,
scared the bejesus out of me. Ooh. Gave me
I
a
waited
heart
for a long
attack.
time.
Yeah, I heard
like-
the chair creaking, but all of a sudden, whoa, 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 and I'm like, whoa! Gave me a heart attack.
Yep.
Yeah, we're almost there. Just gonna check for... No. I thought Sonic was catching up with Frost, but no. But we had quite a battle with Frost and Roadrunner Jr. Even though Roadrunner Jr. is in P3 and Frost in P10. And I think Frost is a bit frustrated. Yeah, because of that battle. Roadrunner Jr. defended like crazy. Didn't want Frost to get by. I think it was to raise his allowance, to give his father a couple of more seconds to Frost. Because Frost was catching up with Roadrunner Senior for sure. But yeah. Roadrunner Jr. really defended hard. And that was quite a battle. Oh, look at that, man. Sonic getting swamped. Okay, where is Slipstream? Almost in the last lap. One more sector to go, then we got the last lap for Slipstream.
Oh. That will be close. Uh-oh.
Go, go, go!
Go.
Go, stint 12!
Push.
Oh, they have a history from last night. Okay, Roadrunner was frustrated due to blue flags. Ah, okay. So they are both frustrating each other out. Yeah, it looks like Slipstream is really saving fuel. Last lap was a 2-minute 18. He had 2-minute 17s in lap 45 and 46. 47 to 18, now a 2:17. So, wait a minute. Yeah, I was thinking where's the 2:18 all of a sudden, but he's in the last lap now. For sure he's fuel saving. I think he underfueled a bit. Lost 3 seconds in the last couple of laps. Let's see. I can not check the lap time of Aries yet. But yeah, last lap for this stint for Slipstream.
Yeah. Someone needs to push on the end lap.
It's getting close.
Yeah. Now we should be fine.
Oh, maybe that Slipstream is waiting for him. Of course,
Yeah, maybe.
that's it. Yeah. So let's see, 2:16.9 for Eric's, and Eric's is doing 2:16s all around. So absolutely gaining on Slipstream because of the fuel, for sure. Slipstream is almost empty. I just see a small red dot in the fuel tank. He's now in the last sector, 2 minutes slower than his fastest lap. So that's gonna be a 2:17 again. Yeah, lost 4 seconds in the last 5 laps, give or take. Honor, by the way, with the fastest lap at 2:15.3.
It's all in. They, for the number 12, they just disconnected on the in lap.
Ah, no. Yeah, well,
Fucking hell.
Slipstream just got in the pitch. So good luck with that. Oh, he is
Yeah.
empty. 0 liters of fuel left. He is empty. He's lucky, man. He's absolutely lucky.
The next one disconnected.
No.
2 drivers disconnected while heading into the pit.
What the hell is going on? Okay, so Slipstream now with pit crew. 1 minute 11 to Eric's.
We also lost the Porsche 911 RSR. Hogston was behind the wheel as well right at the beginning here. So we've actually lost
Yeah.
2.
Three now. Yep.
And in this lobby we also lost Knox, I think it was.
Not sure about that, so sounds like maybe we do a red flag
Oy, 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 oy.
with that.
Eric Slim in the pitch now. 1 minute 9 it says. The gap between Slipstream and Eric's. Roadrunner still has 2 laps to go actually.
I'm not sure about that one, but hey,
Yep. Eric's
we'll have to wait here.
pit crew.
Just 9 drivers in the final stint.
Ooh.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. Tough situation.
Sorry, but who is that sexy voice?
Oh, GT45 Gaming in behind the helm here. We're just stepping into the booth ourselves here.
Damn.
Meow.
Wow. Getting all worked up now.
Well, you know, gotta get that energy up, you know.
Sure. I was hoping to get my energy low now. Just to calm down a bit.
All right.
Yeah.
Pretty good race we got going on here. I'm sure there's some discussion behind the scenes right now. But
Yep,
what's going
discussions, guys.
happening forward here, but in the meantime, we continue on here for the moment.
Yep. We will, so 2 cars out on track.
We have, of course, the Syndicate Section Racing Team Lamborghini out on track, and we have our Eric's Racing Ferrari out on track currently, yes.
We will be waiting for a bit. I guess. What was the gap? Roadrunner 5+ minutes to leader. Okay.
Herb in chat. Whole next group has glitched. Can't load the game. What is going on?
What is going on here?
Just bear with everybody watching at home. It is definitely being sorted out in behind the scenes here.
I hope so. Oh, the race director left alone.
Yeah, I was just going to say, it looks like our RD has just left the lobby, so I'm assuming that the race director is going to set a new lobby up here. So we're going to see a little bit of a procedure change here to lead on to the finale of our race here. But you know what? It happens. That's why we have procedures in place.
Looks like that way, but we'll keep you updated.
of course.
In the meantime, the drivers are instructed to continue racing as normal until, of course, race control makes any official calls, and race control will be the one to make the official call, or the race director in this case. In the meantime, we just continuing on.
We continuing. Yeah, that's interesting. Whatever. So a bit of uncertainty at the moment, so bear with us.
Yeah, that's the instability of the lobbies at the moment.
I think in this situation, it was just a lobby host.
Yeah,
Lobby host issue.
probably this time.
I
I
try
mean,
to.
that's just the
I'm just trying to give the game the blame. You know, come on,
Yeah.
work with me.
Well, at the end of the day, it comes down to the game. I mean, you know, I've seen people with very strong internet have lobbies crash out on them. I've had it happen to me before as well. You know, it happens. Sometimes you get a little, you know, blip or a little power surge, or sometimes the internet's decided it doesn't want to run at full capacity at that exact moment, and that's really all it takes when you have 16 people from all around the world in a lobby together.
Yeah.
The game is heavy. A heavy use resource game because of the graphic quality on the game and everything that goes on with the game, and to see the net coding, as we call it here in Gran Turismo 7, get worse typically when cars get closer to each other as well. So it's just you know, one racer's internet is processing faster than another racer's internet, and that creates that instability in the visual of what the car is doing around the other car, essentially. And it really is beyond our control, unfortunately.
Yeah, it is what it is. That's also a bit of a shame that you have to work with different lobbies, not just a driver switch. That would be amazing if Gran Turismo get that sorted.
I don't know if it's something they've ever really considered, you know, in their development throughout the series, you know, the very long-standing series here now. You know, it's been a game designed for the casual player base. You know, it's always been based on
Absolutely.
any car enthusiast worldwide being able just to you know, hit the power button on their console and grab their controller and then go have some fun for a couple hours, right? You know, it's only now recently, over the last few years, like, you know, it's become more competitive state of racing. And of course, that's obviously all due to the community doing what the community does behind the scenes, like great organized events like this 24 Hours of Spa from the Endurance Racing Federation. So, you know, I don't know if this is necessarily something that Gran Turismo has really full on considered, or maybe it's something that's, you know, maybe in a future game to come now, as, you know, clearly the platform is starting to fall into that sim racing esports market.
Absolutely. That would be nice. It will be nice, absolutely.
There's definitely a lot of things that the racers ourselves would love to see, league organizers would love to see with Gran Turismo right now, but, you know, what is the capability of it, and what is it that, you know, Polyphony Digital can now do to the game now that it's out there, it's released, and it's operational? You know, how much more can they really change to the game now? You know, what are the capabilities of these online updates that we see in our online gaming nowadays? You know, it's changed the face of gaming, and for the better and for the worse in some senses, I guess, but in the better because, you know, you get to make friends from all around the world without necessarily ever getting an opportunity to, you know, potentially meet that person, and you build connections within your communities that sometimes are stronger than some of the connections you have built in real life with real life people that you interact with on a daily basis as well. So that's the advantage of the online, you know, gaming world that we have out there nowadays. Sim racing is no different from every other one out there. But the disadvantage is, of course, with the online multiplayer gaming and just a big buzz worldwide around what digital gaming nowadays, that's also kind of gets slapped in behind the paywall, which means things are getting more expensive to enjoy our you know, first world luxuries in life, I guess, as we can call it.
I'm just, I don't know, I heard your story, but your voice, man, I don't know what it is. It's hit,
We got a
it's really,
fan. I mean, what can we
Yeah,
it's
say?
B-
absolutely
is like,
hypnotizing, man. Absolutely.
It's not the first time I've heard that. It's you know, the commentating wasn't something I ever really considered when I got into sim racing in my sim racing career a few years ago. It was just something that kind of happened, and you know, it's been a really strong showing for GT45 gaming ever since. It's probably the biggest reason why the page continues to be so strong in all actuality. But now, you know, with that being said, and the constant feedback that we get, you know, we are starting to think about maybe getting into some podcasting here leading into the future as well. So.
You heard it first. Watch
Got some
out
plans.
for
We got some
laptops.
things boiling in the pot on the back burner right now. We'll have to see how it all progresses here, but it's definitely something we're going to try. We're going to dip our toes in, and we're looking forward to it. It's going to be very sim racing based, and it's going to be you know, an open forum discussion style platform for the sim racing community, whether it be a league organizer or a racer or just random chit chat about what's going on in the world. Sometimes, you know, whatever teases our taste buds.
These are our taste buds.
Absolutely. You know, podcasting gives you an availability to be a little more free with your speech, right? I mean, as a video game content creator, we have to be very careful about what we say, how we say it. We always have to make sure we're not offending a group, or especially something that is a very touchy subject worldwide right now. You know, we always have to be so careful in what we say when we're live and we're interacting with our communities and other communities. You know, podcasting gives you a little more freedom of speech, so to speak, where you can talk a little more freely and not have to generally worry as much about what you're saying on the content. You know, podcasting is a different style of broadcasting, so it's something we're definitely thinking about anyways, and we'll have to see. But, you know, and a lot of that is just based off the feedback from the community, based off of the ability of me being able to talk nonstop for hours on end, really.
Yeah, for sure.
The next lobby has not crashed, huh? Just a couple of drivers have disconnected early, but the lobby is still running. We are sitting in it. See on the top right hand side, cars are still running, but discussions behind the scenes at the moment. What to do?
Looks like we're having similar issues in the secondary lobby right now as well, based off of what chat's saying anyways. So it
Yeah,
could just could be some driver connectivity issues right now.
Yeah,
You know,
could
we
be.
are approaching the update time of the month, of course, here for Gran Turismo as well, you know, and it always seems that the game starts to go a little more awry right before they go ahead and punch through that next update to fix whatever issues that may be going on in the game at that current time. You know, there's definitely some glitches in the lobbies that we've noticed since the last update that have been kind of plaguing leagues here for the last couple of weeks. But you know, just a huge shout out to the volunteers and everybody behind the scenes, you know, here at ERF and every other organization out there that's you know, always having to deal and find the workarounds and come up with the what if and the what if fails plans. So you know, we're at that point right now, but the race continues on. You know, the drivers are out on track, and
Yeah, it is, and also we'll transition now to full screen. So yep. Always, I'm doing like this heart thing with my fingers at the moment. No one can see it, but it is there, B. Trust me. Yeah, definitely. Oh, so see, we are friends again. See, after all the banter in chat, yes. Hey, see,
What a difference a season can make.
In the World Series came up to me and are like, well, what's your online name again? Because you look familiar. And we have been racing for 4 or 5 years before that in GT Sport. And I was like, that guy is from Brazil and he remembers me and no. So yeah, it makes the world a lot smaller when you're doing online community racing and stuff like that. So yeah, you gotta love it.
Well, you know what I like about the online communities is exactly that, right? I mean, we talk about a World Tour drivers, we talk about in our neck of the worlds, our celebrities, you know, our movie stars, you know, our Walk of Fame stars, right? You know, we've got our World Tour drivers, we've got our Gallows and our Fragas and our Beauvois and our Hex and just to name a few off the top of our heads, right? But you know, the one thing I've noticed is that, you know, if you run into these quote unquote celebrities in our neck of the world, woods, pardon me, you know, they don't hesitate to stop and talk to their fans, talk about what they do, talk about the game. You know, if you run into them online, into a chat or something, or maybe you're in a league race, you're in a race chat with them, you know, and you ask them a few questions, they never hesitate to take the time to answer those questions. So
Absolutely.
it's really cool because you get an opportunity to connect with essentially the people that a lot of these racers probably idolize and want to be like as they push to become better sim racers themselves, right? So, you know, in real life, you run into Tom Cruise in a shopping mall and you say, "Oh my God, it's Tom Cruise!" You know, chances are, you know, he's so annoyed because this happens to him a million times in his lifetime, right? He's not necessarily maybe going to give you the time of day. Maybe he will, maybe he won't, but you know, the sim racing community, I find that our World Tour drivers, our GT7 upper echelon, really never hesitates to take the time to really stop and answer community questions and give that feedback for the community as well, right? You know, I get some insight from these guys from time to time when I talk with them, when I run into the North American guys, and you know, they don't hesitate to give us the information that they can at least give us anyways. You know, obviously there's some stuff that they can't talk about, and we understand that, but you know, they don't hesitate to continue to keep the community engaged with what is happening and what the plans are in the future and stuff like that. So yeah, you know, it is a different world, and it's a really cool world because you know, those small little details like that really can make a really big impact in people's lives as well. You know, just you know, one of our celebrities stopping to take a few moments out of their day, maybe give a couple tips and tricks on track for that racer, and then the next time that racer goes out, they find a little more success. You know, that very well could have changed that racer's whole life around in their sim racing career. So I just love to see that the difference it makes and how little effort it takes just to give a couple minutes of your time to, you know, change somebody's day essentially.
Absolutely. Yeah, I got this the thing with Titchley, with his driving school he did in his videos. You know, all the tips and tricks in GT Sport at that moment. And yeah, I always said I will not join a team and change my online name. But the moment TCR went up and running, I couldn't wait because for me, Titch is actually for me with the YouTube stuff he's doing, the lead guy. That's my opinion, and yeah, I couldn't wait to join TCR. He's all about the things I'm all about, you know, the clean driving, and of course we all make mistakes, but
Facts.
yeah, but you know, and same last year in Amsterdam, I met him, and normally I don't get like, ooh, you know, but I was babbling all about everything and I was really unhinged. I don't know what it was, but somehow he got to me. And yeah, it just was amazing to meet him. I also met Rory, here he is. And yeah, also a bit the same, but still with Ditch, that's a level up for me. He meant a lot for me, but with all he does, you know, so yeah, I couldn't say no to TCR, and yeah, therefore, you know, I'm proudly wearing the colors from TCR. I hope.
Well, you know, I've got a driver within my own sim racing team right now that's a very big, proud supporter of TCR. Has an alt account that has a TCR tag rolling in behind it there as well. So definitely lots of supporters out there for Titchney. Great content creator. You know, that's exactly the point to becoming a content creator, in my opinion. You know, Titchney, Super GT, Rory Alexander. You know, the big UK guys over there, especially. You know, they. You can watch one of their streams or you get involved in their community, and it's just a really laid back vibe, and everything is okay. You know, it's okay not to be okay. It's a term that a gentleman in the sim racing community has said for a long time now, and over on the North American side here, it's okay to not be okay, and you know, it's a true statement, and that's what these creators really thrive on, and that I think that really drives their communities and really strengthens that community support for those creators. But I mean, at the end of the day, as a content creator, our job is to influence. Our job is to influence. We are influencers. That is our role in our little slice of the internet. And Titchney, you know, he's a really good example of what an influencer should do within their community. So
Absolutely. Yeah, I can say that I'm not as laid back and as cool as he is. You know, when I'm driving, I'm really emotional. You know, sometimes a bit too emotional when stuff happens. But yeah, that's just my nature, and I'm still working on it to stay calm. Sometimes doesn't work every time, but. But yeah, that's something also, just trying to learn from guys like that. Just, you can be upset, but just not go over the top. You know.
Just relax.
Yeah.
It's all good.
Yeah, but it's so difficult, Jaeger.
Yeah, but
I
I mean, you're
just
living
get
in
caught
the,
up in the
you're
heat of
living
the
in
moment,
the
and-
Netherlands. Come on, you have a couple of supplements that will help you with being like laid back.
Yeah, but you know, the problem is my body doesn't.
Oh no.
Yeah, no, I got problems with my body, so I can't
Okay.
do that kind of stuff anymore. I wish. Hey, but guys, thanks for having me. I'm going downstairs to my wife, have some fun time. But it was amazing, guys. I hope everything ends well. And yeah, you got my business card, so to speak.
We do. Yeah, maybe just mute the ERF Discord server for a couple of weeks now.
Probably, yeah. For now, I'm done with you for a couple of weeks, but it's okay. Yeah. Guys, thanks very much, and have a good one. And see you in the next one, guys.
You betcha.
Thank you.
Appreciate it.
Oh.
Well,
Be racing for you, ladies and gentlemen. 3 stints
absolutely.
in this event. Thank you.
All right, so we're down to 9 on track here, ladies and gentlemen, which is
A bit sad, but they
tough to see. I said in the middle of the race that we would see 14 cross the checkered flag when we came to stint 12, and unfortunately that's not going to be the case here, so I guess that's on me. And it's unfortunate. We just love to see all the teams start and finish the race, obviously, but you know, the machinery is the machinery, and cars are cars, and they have temper tantrums just like people do, and some of these cars are just wore out and had enough for the day. I mean, 24 hours of racing is grueling. It's grueling on the machinery, it's grueling on mechanics, it's grueling on all the teams in behind the scenes. So started with 14 down to 9, and
yeah.
we're going to continue on there. And the race leader making a little bit of a mistake there. Fatigue maybe starting to set in for some of these drivers.
Yeah, I mean, we can definitely feel with those teams that disconnected on, or even before the race actually started in the final stint. That's really hard. I think the other 2 teams, they decided to retire the car midway through the event. Okay, that's also something that can happen. But yeah, those 3 teams that didn't get a chance to finish the race, that's always like the really hard part of those events. You put in like so much effort, you've reached the final 2 hours,
Yeah, I mean, it's tough. It's tough on both ends of it. I mean, you know, league organizers just have the racers start and finish their races. You know, and the racers, it's hard on the racers because they put all that work in, like you said. So it's a tough situation all around. But you know, these teams will be back in the next round of racing, and I'm sure they'll be ready to go at it again. So. The
Yeah.
last 20 laps weren't the best for me. We had a little too much fun in the voice chat. Oh boy.
Too much fun. Okay.
You know, it's funny that you say that because I can actually attest that, you know, we were at our Suzuka race a few weeks ago. We weren't performing very well ourselves. And, you know, that we're leading into the final stint, the final driver swap there. We were getting a little off topic of the task at hand, so to speak, in the chat as well. And I can totally get that. Our driver definitely started to fall off pace a little bit just with, you know, just changing what was going on behind the scenes. So I totally get that. But you know what? The point is, as long as everybody's having fun at the end of the day, that really is the big point here. You know, there's not thousands of dollars on the line here at the end of the day. Or any of those crazy things. We're just here for some bragging rights, put on a good show for the viewers, and have a little fun.
Yeah, definitely, yeah.
And I mean, humans are humans. We got to compete. That's just our nature. So that you know, fulfills our competitive need as individuals.
Yeah, and probably not much or zero sleep, and probably also contributes to the fun fact in the party chat.
Could. Most certainly could. I'm sitting here yawning. Very early in the morning here. I'm still waking up.
Don't start this. Yeah. I successfully avoided doing that. But
I know
can't
it's very
start
hard.
now. Yeah.
I've been in your position a few times myself, and there's definitely moments throughout 24, 26, 27 hours, because as a broadcaster, the 24 hours is usually an hour leading up and an hour after. And we are
red flag.
A red flag call here, so
a red flag is happening.
There we go.
Oh no.
So there was a very lengthy discussion that clearly was being had behind the scenes here with race control in the race control tower there, and they have come to a decision. So we are going to flag this race down. We're going to sort out all those time delays, and we're going to get these races back out on track and hopefully get all 14 of our teams back out to finish this race here today.
Yeah, let's wait for the announcements then.
It just came into the game chat there.
Yeah. So, doing the professional stuff again here. What happened? That's the wrong one. Where's a red flag thing shown? Red flag again. See, make it big. Move it. Boom. Here we go. Oh, a second red flag situation during this broadcast, during this event. Alrighty. Alright.
Well, for a 24-hour event, that's not really that far off the realism when you think about it.
Yeah.
I mean, you know, the 24-hour spa is a grueling race in real life, and typically there's at least one red flag in every 24-hour spa race. Unfortunately, in real life, that means that somebody got it wrong, and officials are stopping it for safety concerns to allow track officials to deal with the situation at hand. So, essentially, this is the same thing, but this is for the sake of the competition. In this sense, this red flag due to a major malfunction with the lobbies. Obviously, race control deciding that for the sake of competition, it needs to be reset up and sorted out, and we'll have a 56 lap stint for everybody here very soon.
No, I don't think so. It
Well,
won't be a
that's just what
56.
I can see right now. I'm only going off what I can see at the moment. So,
I'm not around for that long. Don't do this to me. But hey, we will see. We will see what race control will call in the end if we just reduce the laps to fit the remaining 1 hour 35 minutes, or if we just restart the final stint with 2 hours remaining. That would be interesting. So I think everyone left
I
that
guess the
lobby.
bigger question is, I mean, in real life, the red flag doesn't stop the clock. The clock
Yes,
continues to
that's what we did earlier as well. The clock.
continues to run through. So, the procedure is here with the Endurance Racing Federation, but I assume it's probably not too far off.
First time ever. So whatever. So let's bring up this one as well. And yeah, why not bring up the intermission music? Some relaxing music for you. Yep.
No, let's not bore our poor viewers with elevator music.
Like, yeah, we need like the SpongeBob meme 3 hours later. I will getting pinked.
I mean, obviously, a tough decision that needed to be made there from race control here in the final 2 hour stint here. I'm sure that this was a very quick, lengthy, in-depth discussion between all team owners and any representatives as well. So. But at the end of the day, the race director has the final word.
Yep.
So
we will be reducing the laps. So
we have it reduced
maximum 10
down
minutes.
to 41. Yeah.
So let's see. Go with 1 hour 20-ish, 25. Let's put that into the calculator thingy.
41 laps remaining in our race here. Love that. All right. And it looks like our teams are getting lined up in pit lane here.
Got 39.
All right, so 22 and a half hours later, we got ourselves a red flag situation here again. Track officials and all those hardworking volunteers are sorting it all out behind the scenes. We'll be right back with everyone momentarily as soon as we get back to green flag conditions.
In the meantime, enjoy the endless graphics and lovely music. Royalty-free music.
See, this man is prepared for any situation. I tell you what, huge props to Jaeger, the production master here at ERF.
Impro talent. Come on, this is crazy
Pro
stuff.
talent.
Crazy stuff.
Come on, ESPN, open your eyes here. We got Jaeger. What are you guys doing over there?
Sitting in the Simric, controlling like 2 keyboards, 2 monitors, a wheel, two microphones. I don't know. Weird.
That's just a normal day in the office for me. Man.
Okay.
I mean, I don't know what to tell you. No, there is a lot of work that goes in behind the scenes. I don't think, the viewers most certainly don't understand how much work goes in behind the scenes just to do a live broadcast, never mind a 24-hour event. I don't even think the racers really understand to the full extent what it actually takes for streamers to broadcast an event like this. So she's not short of incredible what's going on here on your end of things, continuing to keep things moving and keep things efficient, keep things very seamless and flawless throughout a 12-stint race in this case here today for 24 hours. So don't sell yourself short, because probably got the toughest job out of everybody here this weekend.
Yes, something you don't do every weekend. Let's put it that way.
That's for sure. That's for sure.
Yeah, a little bit of time to think. See the drivers ticking in. Now, what I've heard, we have the gaps kind of. We had
No
the end of
red flag.
What? No. That was a quick visit. Yeah, you
That
with
was
your
a
wife.
quick visit,
Yes, yes,
yeah.
So,
I mean, hey, efficiency, right?
enough efficiency. So, we know the drill. So we have a race. Probably then. So I just go on board to be ready when we do something again.
Just seeing some instructions being delivered from race director here, and we should be underway shortly.
Yep. But we keep it a secret for you in stream. The magic of overlays.
Streamer's best friend. Hotkeys.
Hotkeys. That's the next step actually. So I need to invest into a stream deck or something like that.
Yes, definitely.
Yes.
I also need to invest in a stream deck myself. Everything's hotkey just on one of the multiple keyboards,
It is. Alright, so we are getting ready again for some racing, so we just slowly remove all the bits and parts. We just need to get rid of the lovely thumbnail of the event here, so we can appreciate Mr. T's design here for the 24-hour with an old and it's not a current version, right? It's the most current we have in the game, and we have a restart. Look at that! Ooh, it's magic.
We are in business.
We are actually, and
Go time.
So we have again a safety car formation lap thing going on, and then we will do the same procedure as we had on the last red flag. So drivers will be pitting at the end of the lap. Leaders, they will stay out, and then we will slowly get this race back underway with less than 1 hour and 30 minutes to go. It's a sprint now. Less than 90
Basically.
minutes of Spa.
Basically, yeah. I mean, we're just nipping on the high end of the sprint racing range, in my opinion. I think once we hit about that 2-hour mark, we can start calling things it's short endurance.
Yeah. We heard that the gaps will stay as they were before the driver swap. So they figured it out somehow. So let's hope everyone will be happy with that solution.
Well, that's the beautiful thing about having the stream. I mean, when all else fails, you just got to go to the stream. The stream tells you all the information you need to know.
Could be if you have a streamer that is actually showcasing the gaps all the time. True. You don't see all the gaps. That's also one of the shortcomings in GT. We just have 8 drivers showing. And not all the deltas, so yeah. All those little things we have to deal with.
And I mean, that's why it's important for you know, the guys rolling the cameras to make sure that every driver on track gets some love, you know.
Ah, okay, yeah. Well, that's... Ideally, this would be the job of the race director, to continuously scroll through the grid, make some notes. But I get it, it's probably boring all the time, just up and down, up and down.
The thankless hours of work, I tell you.
So, I mean, let's get back to a positive note. So we have 12 drivers running in this lobby for now. And then we...
No, there's no more for nows. We don't like for nows. There's 12 drivers left in our race to have retired out here. And these 12 drivers are taking this checkered flag, darn it, I tell you.
Okay, so this time everyone will be pitting by the looks, and then we wait for everyone to arrive at their crew, and then everyone will be released by putting the name into the chat, I guess. So we will find out pretty soon about this
Well,
procedure.
the race director was thinking about maybe just shutting his eyes for a couple of minutes. They're wide awake now, I tell you what.
Yeah, definitely. Here we go. Everyone has stopped. Now we get a command probably very soon.
And I finally get to see these cars. We don't have to look at them in the dark.
So pretty, right? Ooh. Here we go. We see the command 64. Oh.
All right, race director is releasing our race.
Took some
leader
fuel.
here.
That's massive.
Could be. You know, it could make the difference with not having to stop here. We're seeing some
It's
of
a
these guys
it's a
able to
long
stretch out
stint.
about
Yes.
34 laps or so. on fuel.
That's it. Yeah, 34, 35.
Doable.
That was the maximum,
Yeah.
I think.
So
38.
Almost in range. Almost in range. of
Almost,
stop here
yeah,
for some of these
yeah.
cars potentially.
I mean, it's
So that may add.
and it's also the final
to this
stint.
race.
Rain, rain, rain. We need the rain. Sorry.
Listen to this guy. The poor driver just got tortured with the red flag situation.
Just
here. This driver's just
delusional
looking
now,
for-
exactly.
Just looking for a bucket to start dropping on him here. At least let him get the tires warmed up and get in the rhythm here, you know? Okay, you guys are doing the rain dance in the corner of the booth here. I don't
Yeah.
know. Look out, drivers.
Doing the little wiggle in my chair. Ooh, left, right, left, right. Here we go. That's
Alright, our Eric's racing Ferrari
Eric's.
now being released from pit lane here and has not left pit lane yet, so
it's a long.
potentially missed the call there.
No, I think they went onto the throttle in time, but then it's also like
while you get out.
the positioning within the pit lane. It's also
yes.
something. Oh yeah.
Where is the pit box?
Yeah.
I mean, the gap it lost a little bit of time there in that transition. They were a minute 7 after the driver swap, original driver swap. So definitely lost. You know, again, maybe that pit box positioning there
Yeah,
cost them just a little bit of extra time there. But minute 10 now is that gap between first and second place with 38 laps to close it.
As
Can they
good
do
as it gets, yeah. I think so. We won't be complaining about 3 to 5 seconds. But look at those dark clouds. Come on. It's I don't
I
know.
have the ability to go look.
Yeah?
So we'll have a little sneak peek at the
Oh,
weather here.
exactly. You are my eyes in the lobby. Wow.
Well, definitely overcast in the sky, chat. That's about all we could say. Because that's what all it looks like at the moment.
Okay, so just clouds.
Just clouds. But we'll keep our eye on it. We'll keep an eye on that sky.
We will do. So, who's next?
So, interesting. I noticed that there was a safety car in just after I had left stint at the end of stint 7 there, and then that obviously has changed the race up a little bit here. So, only seeing a minute gap now between the Syndicate Section Racing Lamborghini and the Eric's Racing Ferrari here. Now, I guess now
That was
the,
massive.
Shrunken down lap times here to finish off this race here now with the red flag. Is it enough time for Ferrari to potentially close up and battle for the overall race win here today? I guess that's really kind of the biggest question of the race at this point here, I think, right now.
Definitely two of the top guns here now with Vexius Trapon and Eric's Chevy. So both showed their incredible pace throughout this event, multiple stints. But yeah, 1 minute. The other thing is, so that Ferrari was the best fuel saving car so far. So if they manage to skip a pit stop, we're looking at 50 seconds.
And when you're only 69 seconds off the pace
yeah.
right now,
Yeah.
That's something. That's something. However, with that being said, though, obviously we're not going to see these racers take full tanks of fuel. So with a 39 lap count on there, we're only going to see, maybe 20 or 30% fuel, probably tops going into these cars at the pit stop, which is going to shrink that pit delta time probably down to more along the lines of 40-45 seconds.
Yeah,
but I mean, no matter what here at Spa, you're looking at 30-35 seconds just to get to and from your pit box. So whatever it takes for your pit stop is just added time on top of that already long entry and exit here at the racetrack. The longest in the game, if I'm not mistaken.
It is, yeah. So prediction in chat. Ferrari fuel will last.
Great checks. Ferrari fuel will last, eh? Alright. I like it. Hey, cheers, Slipstream. Great driving out there as always.
Yeah. We are also pushing now for the final bit. Here. Oh, Philo is out.
And we just seen the call for car chasing as well. So we do have, it looks like Philo and our 4th place team are somewhat close together here.
Yep.
And it looks like it's our number 12 Audi team coming out next year.
Number 12, yep.
Currently showing 4.8 seconds, but we know that that's not 100% accurate at the moment. Once these drivers settle in, get past, I think I would say that the first lap under their belts here will have a little more of an accurate distance time. It's at about 14.5 right now.
That sounds about right. I think 15 seconds-ish was that gap.
And I mean, then we see the next car being released. I mean, really, we're looking at about another 45 seconds in between 4th and 5th place here as well. So, I mean, these gaps are not impossible to close up in 38 laps of racing by any stretch of the imagination here. And I think potentially we could see some good battles before the end of the race here for decision.
Yeah. Yeah, we see now the messages appearing. So, probably shorter gaps.
Shout out to Mr. T, who's our race director here for hours 23 and 24 here. So it definitely had to be on his toes here in this run and doing a great job behind the scenes.
Yep. I think he just woke up when we had the first safety car and red flag situation. So not much time for being sleepy. Like, whoa, whoa. Here we go.
Well, you got a couple things in the control tower during these 24-hour races. You got a cot, and you got a set of earmuffs. You can get your rest if you can. It's tough business out there for everybody involved on during these events for sure. And the broadcast is running out very little rest for the most part too, as well. Even in real life, those guys do typically 4-hour stints instead of 2-hour stints in the booth with each. So it really is a team effort to get these things going, and at the end of the day, it's always worth it. The entertainment value and just the competitiveness in the field, and just the great racing that you get to watch over the 24 hours always makes it worth it. But it sure is a lot goes on in behind the scenes during, before, and after while these events are going on during these special event weekends.
Yep. Preparation time, and then also dealing with all of the reports and the checks that needs to be done with the driver swaps and everything. So
Yep.
it takes quite some time.
It
doesn't end here.
The
Yeah,
stream
exactly.
stops when the checkered flag waves, but unfortunately for our officials, it works only just beginning. Right, so 32 seconds from Clockwork Motorsports BMW here to our number 67 BMW, I believe. 66, purple one's 66. GT Finland BMW here, 37 seconds to Dylan at number 12 Audi, and then of course we've seen that gap between 4th and 3rd place, not very large at all. It was 14.6, now it's 13.4, so Dylan here piloting the number 12 Audi very quickly, trying to close that gap up. He definitely understands what the task is here. That is, you have 36 more laps to close up 13 seconds and get this car on the podium.
Looks
I'm
like
sure that's about what the team is saying here right
maximum
now.
push.
Drivers, so
Yeah, we heard it earlier.
Send
Send it, and we heard it earlier that the Audi is quite thirsty, so it probably won't be getting the fuel to last. So it's just the other option, and send it. Yeah.
Well, I mean, that also leaves maybe a plan A or a plan B, I guess, if he can close in quickly enough in on Philo. Maybe could use a little bit of slipstream driving to maybe potentially stretch that out. But I think that all of these cars is going to be a tall order to try and maintain race pace, push for that next position, and hold on to enough fuel in the tank to go no stop here. We'll have to wait and see. The 39 lap counter just, I think, out of range of these racers.
Yeah.
Being able to do this without stopping. So
They will be running at maximum to 36, 37, I reckon, with already being 5 minutes down. So they won't have to do the full 39, but still a long stretch. But I also think that AMG, you can short shift it and don't lose too much pace. So
the bigger question is, though, is short shifting it going to be enough to put 4, potentially 5 extra laps of fuel in the tank at the end of the stint? Though that really is the bigger question.
intel from the Eric's racing team, Ferrari will not need fuel. Pretty much confidence here for
that is a
the
big
team.
call right there.
Yeah.
From the Eric's racing
So-
team right there, and I mean that could be absolutely the game changer for that racing team here. I mean,
Yeah. Screenshot it.
If we're going to talk about teams that have really just kept themselves in the fight, it is definitely this Eric's Racing Ferrari team here today. I mean, the Syndicate Section Racing team, Lamborghini, has just been dominant from the drop of the green flag right down to this point in the race here. Now almost 23 hours in at this point now. And everybody's sitting here wondering if anybody even has an answer for this car. Well, Eric's Racing may have an answer for the Syndicate Section Racing Lamborghini. We're going to find out before the end of this race, that's for sure. And if everything's shaping up the way it's shaping up, I also know that the Lamborghini can be a little bit taxing on fuel too as well. It's not hard to let it disappear quickly in the Lamborghini. So, the big question is, does the leader have to stop as well? Lots of questions, a lot of answers, and about 34 laps to determine what the answers to those questions are.
Yep. Okay, if we calculated correctly, see, here we go. There goes a little bit of that confidence.
Well, you'll know it about lap 30. Whether or not you're going to be good, I'm sure.
Yeah.
But
Nah.
that's just adding. That just adds to the intensity of the race finish. You know,
Yeah,
it just
yeah,
adds to
exactly.
the intensity of what potentially is going to happen here. And I mean, we still have Mother Nature that could absolutely throw a wrench to the program here as well
Mhm.
yet. So currently, right now, though, the skies are very clear. There's not even a cloud in the sky at the moment. It is very, very sunny on the racetrack, which means that racetrack is also heating up, which means those tires are going to be taxed a little bit extra. And, you know, might burn just a little extra fuel in that car with the extra heat on the racetrack.
Yes, a 24-hour race on GT7. Now we're talking. Exactly, that's what we are here. Endurance Racing Federation presents this race, and we are in the closing hours. Some drama midway through this race, and we are still running. We are still running strong, and hopefully we will get a good finish for this great event. There are 2 more cars out on track now. Now looks
Yeah, it
visual.
looks like 7th and 8th place are only separated by about a dozen seconds here as well on the racetrack. So, you know, another real potential battle that could develop here before the end of this race between those two as well. And we got another car being released just another 20 or so seconds in behind there as well. So we definitely got some closable gaps coming here as our drivers are entering the racetrack here now and preparing to finish their races off here today. So I think we might get a little bit of spicy action before the end of this guy.
Thank you for that, yeah. So everyone needs a little bit of luck and best wishes, whatever. And we all have our fingers crossed that everyone
And not
gets to
not
the
that
end.
each racer is wishing ill intent on the guy that they're chasing, but you know, I'm sure they're hoping they make a mistake so they can close this point as well. You know, it is, the gloves are off at this point. It's just a final stint of the 24-hour race, and I mean, there isn't you have no time left when the timer runs out here in the stint. The checkered flag will wave, and that will be our unofficial results of this race over 24 hours. So it is all on the line at this point here. Now the drivers, the teams. They've done everything they can to save their cars the best they can, keep them in the best shape they can for this final 2-hour push. And really, it's full send racing here now because, I mean, like I said, you know, over the next hour, where you are on track with that checkered flag waves is where it is going to finish for you here today for each of these teams.
Yep.
So there is no more time. If you want to gain, you have to send it now.
And all drivers are out on track now, finally. Here we go. Now we can have a look at the gaps between the cars. So I think
And we are seeing Eric's Racing just nibble away right now at the leader's gap. It's very small increments, but he is definitely chipping away a little bit. With the pit delta being where the pit delta is, I think that the Eric's Racing team needs to gain a solid 10 seconds, maybe even more, to really have a solid chance, I think, if there is pit stop and the Ferrari can continue to go around the whole stint. With that being said, that means Eric's Racing still has some work to do here.
Also between Philo and Dylan, right? So it also Dylan slowly chipping away those 10th every lap. We were running with 14-15 seconds, now down to 11.5.
He's going to have a little bit more than that here, I think, to over 33 laps if he wants to close in and I think to create a battle here with Philo. Right now, at the pace that they're running, a 10th a lap over the next 33 laps is going to put him about 2 seconds shy here still of the back end of the Mercedes here. So he definitely needs to try and find a little bit more time on third place in front of him here, I think, in my opinion, right now. But it's still very early in the stint, and at this point, really the tires are just getting into optimal condition for these racers, and the car's really full potential is just starting to come underneath of them.
And yes, the teams are doing driver swaps, so with a system spread over 2 lobbies, you can achieve that. Just doing some breaks would be mental, right? 24 hours, but hey, there's still some crazy dudes that would do that, driving 24 hours straight.
I don't even know if they allow that anymore in real life. Do
In
they?
real
I'm
life,
pretty
no.
sure that
There's a maximum
it's mandatory
time.
now that you have to have
Yeah.
a minimum X amount of time in between.
Yeah.
X amount of driving time or something like that, if I'm not mistaken. I could be completely wrong. I'm sure it changes from each racing organization to the other, but safety is always on the minds of race directors on the racetracks worldwide. It is number one priority in real life is the safety of our racers and our fans and all the volunteers and behind the scenes. So, it doesn't really stem too far differently from the sim racing community. I know as sim racers, sometimes we join leagues or we go into events and we're reading through our, the respective rule book for whatever it is, organization or event that we're racing in. And you read some of these rules and you're just like, really? Like, we're sim racing here, but you have to keep in mind, it's no different in sim racing than it is in real life racing. The safety of the driving community and everybody involved is always number one priority, and that means the state of the competition, which is why we see the red flag called here in this stint, because the state of the competition, the safety of the drivers is more important than the 11 laps lost in the 2-hour stint from the red flag.
Yep. Definitely not something we want to do as organizers, but there are circumstances where there's no other choice.
And sometimes it is what it is,
Yeah.
But Dylan here made a good gain here. You got a good chunk of time off of Philo there. And I'd say he step it up if he wants to have a shot at battling with Philo. Well, he definitely did it that time around. Closed off half a second that lap around this time on the third place driver.
Yeah.
So he's starting to feel it in that Audi.
So the view looking the same at the moment for both of the drivers. It could be promising for Dylan and the number 12.
I mean, essentially by lap 10, we need to see 3/4 of a tank of fuel or just a little under in these cars to have a legitimate shot at getting the distance here. And as I go through the field, some of these cars are going to be very close. Some of these cars are going to be very, very close. I think for the most part here, though, we're definitely going to be seeing probably the field attempt to do this without stopping, judged by what I'm initially seeing here.
Yeah.
The math is just adding up to where these drivers potentially can stretch this all the way here. So it's going to come down to the drivers behind the wheel of these cars. You're going to have to manage your pace. You're going to have to make sure that you don't make the mistake, because if you spin or you gain a penalty here right now and you've got to slow that car down for any other reason than your normal braking zone or your normal rhythm around the racetrack, that potentially could make the difference of that 0.2 or 0.3% of fuel that you may need to get to the checkered flag under the own steam of the race car. So you don't want to be caught coasting to the checkered flag here in this type of racing, because that is worst case scenario at the end of 24 hours of racing, that's for sure.
Don't want to have that. It's true, and Dylan under 10 seconds now is really flying.
We're kind of keeping our eye back on Hogston here in the Porsche 911 RSR too. The last time I seen him on track, he had a really solid stint. Closed up a ton of time on the driver that they were chasing in that situation. I believe they're actually chasing the same team here still again, and that gap is 17.8 seconds, but right now Hogston looks like he is absolutely flying around this racetrack here, starting off with a very, very fast pace here today as well, as he's finally out on track, and about another lap he should have the racing slicks up to temperature, and be interesting to see if he can close up that 18-second gap. And I mean, it seems like everywhere we look in the grid right now, there is a potential battle for position before this race finishes today.
Looking at P10 and P11, just 2.5 seconds.
And Ridwan behind the helm here of the number 4 Mercedes, the driver, very, very quick driver. I've been very unfortunate enough to have to race this driver myself a few times in the past, and I mean, you just wave bye-bye when I'm behind this guy. He is so fast. So it's going to be interesting to see if he can hold off the charge here, because that Audi is coming right now.
Yep. We heard it throughout the event that those MR cars, they are so good with this custom BOP. They produce so much downforce, also carry some good straight line speed, still good on tires. So pretty much the complete opposite of what you get on the stock settings in the game. And I already heard a suggestion that Philo, who creates the BOPs for this league, is already thinking of adjusting the BOP again, because those cars are just too good. And yeah, if you see two MR cars leading there with a Huracan and a Ferrari, and also this number 6 car, and yeah, bad luck throughout the middle part of this event. They disconnected twice. They had a pace for top 5 easily.
I was just going to say, you know, if you take the disconnects out of the equation here in the race today for some of these teams, like, you know, Philo's team and the number 5 Mercedes here, I don't know if that's a fair statement to say. I mean, clearly the the Syndicate Section Racing Lamborghini has just been on a whole different level all day long. I mean, I don't honestly know if anybody can touch that team today. There are definitely teams out there sure giving it 110% effort to try and catch up to them, but they have just really not done anything wrong in this race. They really have strayed away from making the big mistakes, it seems like, and are being rewarded for that. But I don't know if that's a fair statement. I don't know if the MRs necessarily are stronger than these FR cars here today with the BOP performance. I think it's just the nature of the race makes it seem like that. I think that if the circumstances were different, I think if we didn't see some disconnect from some of our front-running teams here this weekend, I think we had a race in the hands of the top 5, 6 drivers in this field for the whole 24 hours. I mean, at the end of the day, racing is racing. Circumstances happen the way they happen, and we just got gaps in the field. It's not that the Mercedes or these front rear engine cars can't keep pace, because they've proven they can keep pace. I mean, 216 laps coming here right now from the field fairly consistently, get a couple of low 217s in there. And then we go over to, you know, those 2 MRs up there. Obviously, Wax is cruising at a high 216, mid 216 pace right now with the 216 pace Mercedes. I mean, it doesn't seem like there's really a race pace difference in the cars. I think it's just racing circumstances and the way that the race is shaped up. It makes it seem like these MR cars are just dominant here, but I really do think that it's just the way things have happened here today. And clearly the drivers behind the wheels do make a difference in these cars as well.
I was going to say the team lineup is definitely something you have to keep in mind, and that 64 lineup was really strong. Stacked.
Yeah, I mean, it's a strong lineup. It's definitely a star-studded lineup on the 64 team here for sure. I do know most of these drivers myself throughout the community and in other various races. I mean, they're just, no matter where they go, they're always competing at the top level of that lobby. So, you know, and not taking away from any other teams, they have amazing racers and stacked lineups themselves as well. It's just that this Lamborghini hasn't put the wrong foot forward here today. You know, this is a difficult car to drive. Again, this is one of my favorite cars in Gran Turismo 7. It's a love-hate relationship with that GT3 Lamborghini for myself. But if you could drive that car, it is a rocket. It really, really is. So when I get it right, I can very easily compete with fastest laps on the racetrack in that GT3 Lamborghini against the other class cars in its class. And when you get it wrong, it makes you pay the price. I mean, it's a win. It is a risk versus reward situation when you drive these MR cars, and Lamborghini by far is one of the tougher ones in the game, and that Audi as well. So, you know, the BOP has only made these cars competitive, in my opinion, and I think that Philo Engineering has done a great job at really balancing the performance of these cars for these races, myself personally. I really do tip my hat to all the work that goes into getting these cars into shape and ready for these races.
Many years of experience setting up custom race cars on Gran Turismo.
And the battle for 10th place is on, and I love that. You know, that did not take very long at all.
That understeer. Oh, he's defending the inside line now.
Very quickly here.
Is there a way around the outside for the number 6? No. Not yet.
That's a tough hold, you know, especially in these MR cars. You get hung out on the outside in the marbles like that, and it gets a little dicey in these MR cars. You know, the rear end initially just wants to step out the moment it loses that maximum traction. So it's a good battle here right now between the two. And then we've got, of course, Eric's Racing now getting involved in this just behind here as well. So we got a battle for position up ahead of our second place driver, and our second place driver probably isn't really wanting to sit behind this because
Nope.
he's on a mission to try and track down the race leader here. So things are about to get interesting here, I think.
Yep. Pretty much. I mean, they're not that much slower, those two, compared to Chevy. Still.
And that's kind of been the story of the race. I mean, clearly the drivers are not off pace with each other because we're not seeing the big gains on each other, but we're also not seeing the gaps really extend anymore on each other either, right? So the pace of the lobby is most certainly very close. It's just, again, the way the race is shaped up over 23 hours at this point. This could be good for the Eric's racing team, though, however, right? You know, if they're a little bit concerned about their fuel, you know, this is an opportunity for them to maybe just tuck in for a lap or two here and sip a little bit of fuel while these guys are on pace in front. Tough calls to have to be made right now for some of these teams, so for sure as this race is shaping up.
Yeah, the Audi has the extra wing on it, which gives them, I don't know, 150 kilos of extra downforce. It's crazy. Massive. Definitely. The run now.
A little bit of a spike right there, yeah.
Twitchy, yeah. Inside line versus outside line.
This is definitely a holdable pass coming into Lacombe here. I mean, we've seen this pass so many times. The driver coming into Lacombe on the outside, managing to hold the inside, but Ridwan is not having. Yeah, you know
Back
what?
and forth, yeah. No, he's going for it.
Baby.
He has the inside line now for the right-hander. What a setup. Can he hold it to the number 6? Yes, he can. Wow. Great sequence of
Eric's
driving.
Racing Ferrari here taking full advantage of that opening into the corner there as well. He's going to take that position away from number 4 there and continue to put himself in between that positional battle of 10th and 11th place here as he continues again to try and just navigate these guys as quickly and efficiently as possible.
Use that replay. See it again. So
absolutely.
looking left,
And
right.
I gotta tell you, he's gaining on the leader. I mean, that gap's down to a minute 5.
Great racing. Great racing. Also, Hodgson is gaining 15 seconds, as you said earlier. At 15 seconds, still a big.
17.8 there a little while ago, so a couple seconds there for sure.
And we go back to Dylan and Philo, 7.6.
It's getting spicy at Spa. It is getting spicy at Spa. Just because of that, it drives like a train. Just like it's on rails.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I read. It's so stable, right? Ah.
Yeah, and you know it's funny saying that about the Audi too, because again, I'm no stranger to that car either. It is really a tough car to drive. I mean, that car just constantly wants to kill you in the back end, no matter what you're doing with it. It's actually worse than a Lamborghini, I think, in that sense. But you know, the one thing especially on game setting BOP, anyways. Tires, rear tires are so killer on that car. So it's nice to see that the custom BOP is a little more user-friendly on the tires because, you know, Lamborghini and Audi and Ferrari as well, you know, those 3 cars specifically really eat up rear tire. So that custom BOP here has obviously helped balance out some of the tire wear effects here for the drivers as well. So, you know, a lot of work goes into these events to give the best competitive edge to the racers that can be given, and it shows. It definitely shows. We're seeing crazy pace on medium tires. You know, we're low 215s, dipping into 214s on the medium tires. You know, when GT7 released, you know, that 213 was a really fast lap here spot. I mean, these guys are almost on that lap in the medium tires here. So, you know, what's possible on the soft tires, given give these drivers a set of soft tires and low fuel, I'm sure that, you know, 13s are most certainly possible for some of these guys.
It was close.
We won't see that today. I don't think we'll see that here now. It's going to be.
No one will be using
survival.
The softs for the top team runners. They all base their race setup on the mediums, but for the qualifying session, we saw an extra setup for qualifying, and yeah, 14.1 was the fastest time in the qualifying yesterday. Close to the 30.
And I mean, you know, a lot of these drivers are what I want to call low-tier world caliber skill level drivers. You know, they're most certainly fast enough to make the live events. Probably just haven't been able to score the points to get there. So they're definitely at that caliber. So a lot of these drivers in the front running of the field, I think here. I mean, you know, you throw a Gallo in there, and you might see a 12. You know, so they're not far off, really, when you think about the grand scheme of the best in the game right now. You know, they're only a second, maybe a hair over a second.
Yeah,
Off the pace of that GT7's best right now with those lap times. So that's pretty incredible.
Speaking of fast drivers, so we had Distinct Lewis. They're driving 2 stints. So one of EMEA, like always represented in top split lobbies. So, and he wasn't even the fastest driver around here. So that's basically what you said. So the big pool of talent in those events that it's not always like they don't always show up in the official Gran Turismo races, but they have the skill.
It's tough,
pace.
especially the EMEA. You know, it is just such a highly competitive region in the game, and you know they only take 3 drivers out of the whole region, right? So you literally got to be on top of your game in order to get to that stage. So I mean, there are so many drivers out there that are just as good, and again, just didn't get that point score, you know, and we get to see them a lot in these races, and I don't think the viewers really are probably aware of that. You know, there is a lot of high class in these races, and this one is no exception. There are a lot of big name drivers and racers in the community here competing today, and I'd love to see it. We love to see it because it gives a chance for the rest of the drivers that are still perfecting their crafts and still finding that pace, and an opportunity to test their mettle against those top tier drivers as well, and see where they're standing currently in their development as sim racers as well. So it's important to have that competition on the racetrack because it continues to help the racing community as a whole continue to get better and improve and get faster, and that overall is a win for the sim racing community because the racing gets tighter, cleaner, and faster.
And Dylan is putting on the show. Look at that.
He is moving right now. I've been kind of keeping my eye on this, and over the last couple of laps, it's just like he has been abducted by aliens at the moment. He is just on a different level at the moment right now. I mean, he is lapping very quickly, and you know, that 2:15.7 fast lap a couple laps ago it wasn't just a one and done. I mean, that is his race pace right now.
Yep, definitely. And also Eric's racing with Xavi Gaming. Still not much, but a little bit.
Well, I mean, you know, they're nibbling away. It was a minute 10 when they came out after the red flag, down to a minute 5. So he has knocked 5 seconds off their overall race leader here so far. We're not quite halfway there yet. We're getting close. You know, can knock another 5, 6, 7 seconds off, and maybe hope that there's a pit up in the front of the pack here. That might be just enough for them to at least put some pressure on the overall race leaders. But again, as I kind of just sift through the cars here, it does appear that everybody has a shot at least to do this on a no stop situation here. So,
and can you make an educated guesstimate about the fuel?
Our race leaders could be close.
Okay.
I mean, right now, I suspect it's going to be 1% or less when they come across the line at the state it is right now. Traffic is really going to be important, I hear, I think, for Wax and the Syndicate section racing to Lamborghini here. They definitely don't want to get hung up in traffic. They don't want to have to battle too much with traffic, because I think any extra revving of the car or having to drive the car any harder than they are right now could potentially put them in danger of falling just a hair short by the finish line. But right now it doesn't look as though they need to make that stop, which is not ideal for the Eric's Racing Ferrari here, but it does look like our second place team currently, as the way they're driving this car, should have more than enough to make it the rest of the way here for sure.
Okay.
Philo here, looking in really good shape here as well. couple of laps obviously behind the race leaders, so a little early to determine where exactly it is, but I suspect they need about 9.5 laps of fuel per quarter tank to make it the rest of the way here, and for the most part, it seems like that's exactly the pace that a lot of these drivers are on, so I think it's going to be a lot closer than some of them would probably like to see by the end of the race, but I really do strongly feel that I think the whole field should be able to pull this off depending on battles for position. That's really going to make or break the difference, I think, here in fuel for some of these teams, is if they catch up and start battling for position, that could potentially use up a little more fuel than they were anticipating. So we'll have to wait and see how it plays out here, I think.
Interesting, definitely that take. Thank you for the insight. And yeah, so unless we have change of climatic conditions, everyone
That could make a big difference, yep.
go to the end. By the looks.
Obviously, if we see some heavy moisture come down, which forces a stop for some wet tires, you know, that is going to change the whole complexion of the race, obviously. But if it stays under dry conditions, which has been very cooperative here today in this 24-hour Spa, it does look like we should see all our drivers be able to go without having to make that extra pit stop here today to finish this off. And that's kind of fun in itself, but I think the pit stops would really add a little bit of strategic intrigue near the end of the race myself as well.
Would be
So I'm game for either.
Yeah, it is. So no rain for the 24 hours yet, Spa, but 2 red flags. I guess I'll take that.
Well, you know, typically you see the red flags is not under extreme weather conditions either. You know, a lot of times it's just fatigue on the driver or a little mistake made, and 9 times out of 10 it's usually coming up, through already on original speed uphill sectors. So you don't need the weather to have red flags, that's for sure. 4 seconds here now between 3rd and 4th place here. I mean, Dylan's just continues to chip away here at
Whoa,
3rd
fastest
place.
lap, 0.5.
Yeah. Continues to push the edge here. And I mean, even with how hard Dylan is pushing here, even looks like it's going to be close on the fuel here, but should be able to push this Audi the rest of the way. I guess we'll have to wait and see. Again, still has a couple laps to go to really be able to determine, but I'm sure that these drivers are paying attention to that. I'm sure that they're keeping an eye on the lap count on their computers right now, and I'm sure that our race engineers are relaying that information to our racers behind the wheels. Whether or not the racers at this point are listening to their crew chiefs and the race engineers is a completely different story. But that information most certainly is being relayed here for sure. As we're at a halfway point here, we got just 19.5 laps remaining here for our race leaders. So
Gaps kind of stabilized between P1 and P2. Wax just strap on with his personal best last time around. So, what is the hope for Eric's Racing?
a pit stop by the leading team, I think, at this point, really, right now. I mean, I think the whole key to Eric's Racing's potential opportunity at a top of the podium fight is going to come down to whether or not the Lamborghini can keep the fuel load in this car long enough to get to the end of the race. And, only time's going to tell, I guess, if that's going to happen or not here. Wind could very well factor into fuel consumption in these cars as well. If we see a dramatic change in the wind, that most certainly could make a big difference in fuel consumption for these racing cars as well. As if, for example, where the leader is right now coming up to Kemmel here, you get a good strong headwind all of a sudden as opposed to that tailwind, and that could make a massive difference in how much fuel these cars are using on the top end. So even the wind could make a big difference in this race at this point for some of these drivers and for fuel loads.
It is. No, it is close, definitely, with the fuel.
Some drivers closer than others, for sure. Sure. I think within the next 10 laps, we're really going to have a good idea of who should be okay and who's not necessarily okay. obviously the car is starting to lighten up as the fuel load is coming down, which means that the car is going to progress around the track a little bit quicker without using any more fuel, essentially. So that could benefit the racers, but the tires are also going to continue to wear down. And as we stretch a very, very long stint, the longest stints most of these teams have probably stretched out in these cars in this race, tire degradation really is going to be a big factor in fuel consumption as well. If these drivers wear these tires out too quickly, they're going to lose that power to ground ratio, and that means they're going to start to create a little bit of wheel spin, a little bit of understeer. Those factors could also use up a little extra fuel when they're coming out and into corners. So many things that could change the complexion of the fuel load in these cars right now.
They probably haven't practiced those longer stints. So it's new territory for the last couple of 4 or 5 laps. So they don't know how the tire will be behaving in certain situations. Interesting.
I mean, we're still seeing the gap coming down between 3rd and 4th place here, but the hard push of this Audi driver really is putting him in the danger zone here on fuel load, I think. So at some point he may need to make a decision on dialing it back a little bit. We'll have to wait and see.
But yeah, if you can get into the slipstream, you can also save fuel. It's probably the strategy now for Dylan to get into that slip. And then you don't have to go for the overtake right away. You can play tactical, wait for the final moment, maybe.
Let the defending driver punch the big hole in the air and use up his fuel load. Definitely a good strategy to use in this situation here. But I mean, the first key is Dylan needs to catch that Mercedes up in 3rd place. And I mean, until that point, or if that point happens, that really isn't much of an option for him here right now. It is just full send mode. Really
He's still on track
at the moment.
I mean, starting with 15 seconds after being released, down to 2.6. Yeah, it's doable.
I'd hate to be a race engineer right now and behind on the computer having this call here for any one of these teams right now. I tell you, it is going to be tight. It's going to be tight.
Some words of
Defend like a
encouragement.
lion.
Yeah, exactly. Like a lion.
Defend like a lion, Philo.
2.2.
8th place trying to close in on Visual Racers, 7th place team here as well. So the 57 BMW here is about 13.5 seconds right now to Visual Racer up there in 7th place. He's actually just being navigated here by so potential battle maybe there as well here before the end of this race.
Also spotted some clouds forming that middle sector, but probably just clouds, nothing less, nothing more.
to the sheer disappointment of poor Jaeger
Again, yeah.
The only moisture on the track is going to be the tears coming from Jaeger because
Yeah.
it didn't rain today.
I wouldn't be the only one, trust me.
Yeah, some drivers really do excel in the rain, for sure.
I think now Dylan is dropping a little bit. Pace. Philo is not doing bad at all. 16s, low 17s. That's the pace. That's good pace. And then there's the next level of pace that Dylan showed us for this 19 laps of racing so far that they completed.
This is really shaping up to be This is really shaping up to be a battle to the checkered flag here between these two.
Here we go, Mr. T versus Lugi in the stream chat. Let's go, Philo. Get him, Dylan.
That's what we love to see. That's what we love to see. I mean,
Yeah.
Dylan is trying, man. He is pushing hard here, but I feel, you know, just seeing that gap get within that 2-second range there was the closest it's been here so far in the final stint of the race, and he's decided that is close enough at this point. He's started to pick his pace up a little bit here, so game on between Philo and the number 12 Audi being piloted by Dylan here right now. So let's see what happens between these two. It should be good though. It's definitely going to be fun. I mean, but at some point, you know, one of these drivers has just a little more fuel than the other one. That could potentially very well factor in. So.
Oh, we won't be forgetting the leaders, of course. It's still 1 minute 5 or minute 6. And same pace. Other looks.
Yeah, race director just coming in saying the final 13 minutes of our 24 hours of spa here. So it's 30 minutes and done here, chat, just like that.
Not yet. 35, but close. But
Give or take. Give or take.
yeah.
Yeah.
Under 2 seconds now between Philo and Dylan. As soon as I said he's dropping in pace, 16.1 again, boom. Prove me wrong, it's all good.
I think it's a little bit of strategy coming there from the Audi team right now. Kind of I think that there was a plan at play there, and I think that they've gotten within you know, a certain distance of the third place car that they were looking to get. I think now it's about managing the car here. Ooh, we have a huge off here by our race leader.
Whoa, very slow. Can we catch that? Yes, I think we can. That Blanchiment. Whoa.
Very fortunate there to keep that car in a safe spot.
That's
he
a-
went for
A reset. He got a reset. He was off
so that
track
will
for
help the
too
time
long.
gap to
Definitely, that's-
Eric's Racing's Ferrari a little
Was
bit
that
there. That's going to be
15
a
seconds? I don't know.
solid 10. I
Oh,
would say a solid 10. for
12,
sure, but we gotta
12
wait for
seconds.
the
We see 2:28 on
228.
for that lap.
Wow.
So wow, yeah, just like that. A big scare, yeah, definitely.
Woohoo! Racing is racing. It is not over until it's over in racing. I mean, that is what every racer has to always keep in their mind, no matter where you are on the racetrack, because that was definitely a moment right there for the race leader. And that gap now is underneath that 1 minute mark, so 53 seconds here now between Eric's Racing and our number 64 Lamborghini leading the way here. So
Dylan
that's
has
the
to
first
slip.
real
1.1. He managed it. Now
There we go. Look at that.
we'll see. He just stays behind, saves some fuel, make sure to really get to the end, or will it be enough either way and just keep on pushing? I also like the fact that Dylan is still wearing his Batman helmet and suit. It's so hilarious.
I just noticed that. Yeah, as you were saying that, I was like,
He was running a go-kart race with us, and this looked so good. Batman on the shifter cart. Great stuff.
I don't know. Are superheroes allowed in endurance racing? Superheroes have an advantage. I don't know.
Here we go.
Definitely in the slip here now.
Yep.
He's starting to, use that pull now from the Mercedes to try and close up the rest of this gap. So very equal pace of these two right at the moment. Philo definitely feeling the pressure a little bit there. Wide exit coming out of campus, heading into stave lot here. And now as we head to the Paul Frere curve, actually managed to open the gap up just a tiny little bit back on the Audi chasing it behind. So game on here. And slipstream engaged, you can see the time's definitely just dripping here now. Potentially going to see a very active battle here in the next couple of laps between these two.
Still see a slight fuel advantage for Philo.
Mm-hmm.
And yeah, now we are close to the final 30 minutes of the 24 hours at Spa-Francorchamps, and we have a battle for the podium. E3 it is, Philo versus Dylan.
Boy, and Philo really seeming like overdriving the car just slightly there. Another hard pushed exit through the source there, a little wiggle as he came through there as well. So definitely is more than aware that Audi is all striking distance here.
He was close already. But also interesting, look at Dylan's lap times. They're not within the 2 minutes 16, so as soon as he got closer to Philo, also the lap times went down a little bit.
And again, I think it's all strategy here right now for that number 12 Audi team. I think this is by design. Push, close the gap, get it within striking distance, and then just make sure you've got enough car left at the end. So I think that's what we're seeing here right now. I think we're just seeing some car management between the two drivers, a little bit of mind games obviously will be playing there. I think Philo's probably going to pick the pace up a little bit and try to open that gap back up, and that's going to force Dylan to have to pick his pace back up a little bit to try to close back up. So it really is a game of cat and mouse here right now for that final podium position here on the racetrack.
Could be some going through the grid a little bit for everyone to see their favorite team driver or teammate or whatever. You get the impression where the car is located, the gaps. But I think that between Philo and Dylan, that's the closest we have.
Yeah, we got Ridwan and Kino here. They're about 6 seconds separated in 10th and 11th here as well. So that battle's still kind of ongoing between those two here.
And yeah, lovely looking cars in the bright sunshine here on the racetrack.
Those are some very tired, worn out race cars, and they're going to be very happy to get a rest here in a few minutes, in about another 30 minutes time, I'm sure. So a lot of exhausted members on the racetrack here right now, that's for sure. This is the point in time now where the crews finally get to relax a little bit. That final pit stop essentially has kind of gone through here for should be the teams, and then we might see maybe a splash of fuel here for a couple of our cars potentially before the end of the race, but we'll have to wait and see. But race leaders definitely doing good here. Had that moment, that's the first real big moment we've seen, I think. From
Fastest lap Hodgson, but softs and new set of soft tires, so went into the pits.
I was just looking at him trying to figure out where all that extra time gap came from. That would be why I did not catch the fact that he had just taken on a new set of racing tires there, and I guess small victories, right? Go and take the fastest lap on the track. I mean, 2:15 flat, so we're right on that 2:14 mark. So maybe looking to get the fastest lap of the overall race here from the Porsche 911 driver.
The golden boy of TDR. Look, come on. Keep it up. Golden boy. What the hell?
Getting some words of encouragement from the boss there, but it sounds of it. I don't know.
But Fido, don't read the chat. Stay focused. So, what's happening now with Dylan? 2.5.
Yeah,
now.
2 seconds. Yeah, 2.5 seconds here, and my suspicions, are kind of starting to, I think, come in here. All that hard pushing to try and close that gap up. I think Dylan is in a little bit of trouble on fuel here, leading up towards the end of this race. We'll have to wait and see what happens here, but right now, if any driver I think is at risk of having to take a splash, it is number 12 Audi at the moment. Out of all the drivers left in the field at the moment, I think number 12 Audi is potentially the closest one to have to take a splash and dash here. We'll have to wait and see.
And it was so close, he was already within the slipstream, could have then used Philo's slip to save a little bit of fuel, but then shot out, and now probably, yeah, he seems to be going slower to manage the fuel, probably. That the only reason I can think of, so the tires still looking okay. You definitely see the wear, and probably they will feel it as well, but not sure if it's worth a second.
Yeah, we're just kind of flipping through the field. We're just kind of keeping an eye on things here.
Everyone would have to pit. No one should pit. That's the idea, I think. But yeah, it could happen that we see some splash and dash happening.
I believe that all these drivers could all just stretch the stint out to the end here. Judge by what I'm seeing so far on the fuel loads. What do we got? We got 8, 9, 10, 11 laps left for a race leader here. I really do think that the team should be able to make it here. The only concern I have right now is number 12 Audi at the moment. Everybody else is looking pretty good. We do have our 5th place driver here is maybe on that bubble here as well.
It should be safe. The gap.
Should be. Yeah, that's why I say maybe if they had to run a full 39, I think they'd be in trouble on having quite enough there too as well. But obviously, when the race comes across the line, the timer's going to run out, and it's going to be it is what it is. So the position on the racetrack of these drivers is going to be where they finish on the racetrack. So these drivers are definitely going to have to charge it all the way to the end of the timer here to make sure that they don't give up position right late in the race.
Right, interesting
The
fact.
will start to give up. You're
Yeah.
not wrong there. The bigger really question is the tires, for sure.
And that's inside
But
from a
again, from what
driver.
I'm-
So yeah, so that's
From what I'm seeing, for the most part, the drivers have that part really under control. It really is going to come down to the fuel management here, I think, now. But a lot of the tires are encroaching on that. The car is starting to make adaptive changes, kind of tire wear, and the drivers are going to have to start making those adjustments for the way that the car is feeling, I think. But I don't think that the tires are really the bigger issue over the fuel here, from what I can see, anyways.
yeah. Looking
Maybe
at
for
looking
a
at them,
driver, but-
yeah. But you're not feeling them the same as I. Just see.
Nope.
Yeah, it looks okay.
You're not
So
wrong.
yeah, not
They're
wrong. But
falling off. They're definitely
Yeah.
definitely falling off at this point.
Yeah.
They don't have the traction they had 10 minutes ago, that's for sure. But I mean, these are very highly skilled drivers, and these drivers can maintain pace on these falling off tires for quite a while longer. You really start to see that pace drop off. I mean, even our race leader right now is just, there's no pace drop off in his tires, and probably one of the higher tire wears right now in the field as far as I'm concerned from what I'm seeing. So it comes down to the driver and just making those adaptive changes with the car.
Okay.
Grip is really second hand after 25 laps, so I'm sure. I'm not disagreeing with that. And I mean, that puts guys in these MR cars at a higher risk too, with tire degradation. That's when the MR cars really start to become a handful, is when these tires start to fall off and you start to lose that grip, as the drivers are talking about in the chat here right now. The MR cars become very tail end happy under low traction situations. So some of our drivers are probably a little more aware and thinking about that thing for sure.
It is, yeah. So I think it's 10 laps plus the current one for the race leader, and yeah, as we heard, like 25, then it's gets dodgy, and we had it in the event. So 32, maybe 33 with a stretch on mediums, but they have to go further than that. Aye.
All right, Dylan just falling off touch a little bit here with third place Philo. Philo starting to open that gap back up a little bit here. Got it up to 3.5 seconds here again. Good morning, Xander. Hope
Look at the
you're doing well.
tires. Yeah, look at the tires. Yeah, Philo managed those tires, and that's also quite remarkable for being a pet player.
All right, we got race leader coming up to a blue flag situation here. I believe that's our 66
What?
GT Finland BMW.
Light rain mixed with some darker blue spots. Is it?
Oh.
You're for real. Are you for real?
Oh, don't tease Jaeger like that.
Yeah.
I'm all excited here now.
Please. I will shut down the stream immediately if you're telling me lies. But it's definitely overcast.
No, there's a little something in the radar. There's a little tip about 70 miles over from the track here.
Oh,
right now. Give or
hey.
take. There's a little something heading towards the track anyway.
I'm watching the radar.
Whether
Okay.
or not it,
Here we go.
whether or not it hits us is a different
Yeah.
story, I suppose. But
It's in the air.
It's definitely in the air and coming. Yep.
No, don't get too excited. Don't get too excited. Wait.
Well, I mean, lots of factors are coming into play here now.
Yeah.
Now, can the drivers run in the wet conditions? If viewers are probably wondering, on these racing slicks in the rain, the answer is, to an extent, yes. About 40% track moisture, these cars can still handle the racing medium tires on the track. However, with that being said, these drivers are facing tire degradation at this point, and tire degradation to the point where they kind of are being forced to run past their comfort zone, so to speak, in this 24-hour race so far. So that will change how much traction that these racing slicks will have in the instance of some moisture on the racetrack. So it is going to be a risk-reward decision to have to be made by some of these racers. Now, any more rain than that, I think it's a no-brainer. The drivers are just going to have to stop. They're going to have to swap out those racing tires. But the bigger question is, how long is the rain also going to stick around for if it does hit the racetrack? So there are a lot of question marks with only about 15 minutes left in this race right now, and the rain may not even hit till the race finishes, but it is definitely on the way.
So maybe late drama incoming.
We just got our race leader navigating around our GT Finland 66 BMW, I believe that is there.
I think that's...
So Eric's racing got it down to 52 seconds. I mean, lots of heart in this Ferrari, that's for sure. They have not given up a stick in this stint. They just continue to try and push and push and push and close that gap. We've seen a mistake made by the Lamborghini, which gave some time back to the Ferrari. But the way things are looking right now, it's going to take a couple of more larger mistakes from the race leader here, I think, for Eric's racing team to be able to close in and attempt to take the race win away. Fuel's looking pretty good on top three cars here right now, in my opinion, I think, here. And should be interesting to see how that works out. 6-second gap between third place and Philo and Dylan here now as well. So car management is definitely coming into play here now, I think, for the number 12 Audi, and unfortunate because that was really shaping up to be a doozy of a battle. Good part, y'all. Hope everyone's well and fantastic. Hope you're doing well yourself, Nolander.
Still possible, right?
Moving.
It's still possible.
It was
to
a
get
very
close battle.
wide entry. Exit, sorry, out of Boo on there for a race leader there. And was really flirting with the artificial curbing on the outside of that corner there. So tires, I think, will start to play a little bit of factor here.
Any more rain? More? I'll be happy with some. But yeah, not yet in the lobby.
We do have some moisture on the radar. It was a little ways out yet, so it's hard to say. And it's whether or not it does actually hit the track or not as well.
Yeah.
So.
But Dylan is not feeling his Audi anymore. 8 seconds.
I really don't think that it's that the pace isn't there in the car. This is a matter of fuel conservation here. I think for the number 12 at this point, that hard push to try and close that gap up, and just a little too much hard pushing, I think, here, unfortunately, for the number 12 Audi. And I think this is survival for this car here now, because you got to keep in mind 5th place is only 33 seconds in behind, and you run out of fuel with half a lap or 3/4 of a lap left in the race. That gives potentially more than enough time for this BMW behind chasing to close that gap and maybe steal that position away as well. So the number 12 Audi has got themselves in a very tough position. You can see right now that that's exactly what's happening. They're conserving fuel. You can see the blue flag car unlapping himself essentially from Dylan there as well. So
The 2 teams have retired. Racing Kirby, the 47 AMG, and the 29 Nissan GTR. So it's
the number 66 GT Finland. There is a real possibility of a position gain there, for the number 5 car for sure.
you reckon?
It all comes down to the fuel conservation of that Audi now.
Oh, if that Audi needs
Saving
to
fuel
stop,
right now,
yeah.
Saving fuel. Even having to conserve that fuel is probably giving time up to the GT Finland BMW team in behind as well, right? He's not at full race pace right now, having to conserve that fuel. So he's opening a potential door and an opportunity here for the 5th place team for sure.
Safety cars for beginners. We had 2 red flags. We tried to implement a safety car that didn't work. That good. Let's put it that way.
I think the virtual safety car is a great thing in these races, to be honest. I think when called out in the right situation, it's a fantastic thing. I really do. It draws a race back together. It gives a little bit of action back on track in these long races. But, we see the situations like at Nürburgring where the virtual safety car definitely affected the overall race as well. So it's a little hit and miss, but it also, I think, depends on the track and car combination as well. Well, we all know that Nordschleife is no beast, it's no joke. Is what I meant to say. It's a beast, and if any track is going to cause a lot of safety cars, most certainly going to be the Nordschleife.
And the announcement in chat, rain will most likely miss us.
Well, for it was there. I physically seen it on the radar. We got about 6.5 to go here.
Yeah. Try to figure out, I think.
Just kind of looking at fuel capacities right now, just checking out tires. The number 2 racing team definitely has better fuel load for sure than the leader at the moment.
Yep.
But I don't think that the leader is in trouble on fuel. I again, I said at the early part of this stint that I feel they're going to be within 1% or less at the end of this race. I still strongly believe that's exactly where they're sitting. The ERF racing team is going to come across potentially not even flashing in the red right now. They've got a significant better fuel load than everybody else in the field, so this Ferrari is most certainly definitely very good on fuel. Philo here, again, looking very strong on fuel here. I don't think that fuel is a concern for this driver here to the end of the race, unless all of a sudden a battle happens between themselves and Dylan. But Dylan very quickly falling off. 11 seconds now. That gap is built back up to Philo, and looking good on fuel right now, in my opinion. But obviously having to correct his pace a little bit here is helping with that. But I think that potential battle for that final podium position, barring any mistakes from Philo up ahead right now, could potentially be just out of reach here for the number 12 Audi. But they can't take away from the recovery drive from that team. A couple of disconnects throughout the race, and they got themselves at least had themselves an opportunity to fight for that podium position at the end of the race. That's a pretty good drive by the number 12 Audi, in my opinion.
Yep, definitely. And yeah, to answer the question, it is definitely race to the flag. So lap 39. That timer on the bottom left is just an indicator. So we try to time it. So if we are a bit over the 2 hours, all good. If we start the final lap when the timer hits 0, all good. But it will be race to the flag, lap 39. We won't be stopping that race earlier. No way. So.
All right, so just kind of going through the field here, and I jumped on the visual racer here, and our other Syndicate Section Racing Lamborghini here, and was a couple tenths purple through the first sector of the racetrack here. So we're just kind of sitting on board here, and are we potentially going to finally see that 2:14.9 go down here in behind the hands of Visual Racer? We'll have to wait and see, but it looked promising there in that first live timing sector. Had a good chunk of time up on that fastest lap here, so
all right.
2 tenths is going to put him in about a 2:14.8 range if he can capitalize now on that first sector. Very smooth, very good lap here. No sliding from the car. The inputs are very clean. He's down a little bit right now, but it's very, very small. It was a good push there for sure. He lost a little bit of time in the middle part of the racetrack there, but
it's compared to his personal best, right? The 16.6 and down. Which I think many drivers get a purple first sector because of
absolutely just a run you get up through the camel there. Yeah.
But I don't think that 15.0 is in danger with the tire degradation.
Not this time around here now. So it's a 2:17 there. He definitely lost some time in the middle part of the racetrack there.
Have people pitted? Yes, Hodgson in E12. And he's being 43 seconds behind everyone else, but he has the fastest lap and using the softs. But
he was 58 seconds behind after he made that pit stop, though, keeping in mind. So he has 15 seconds back in. We've seen him attempt this earlier on in the race, too, finishing off the race on the soft tires. The tires really, really kind of made him pay the price for it at the end of that stint. So it's interesting to see him make that call again. And obviously, it's probably just in hopes to try and get the overall fastest lap of the race, I think, here at this point now with where they are positioned on the racetrack, but hasn't quite been able to find it.
Oh, wide for Xavi there. The exit of Blanchimont. Dirty tires, maybe. Careful running into the bus stop. Here comes the AMG. Oh, that rear said hello for a brief moment. But it's all about tire management now, I think. Survive somehow. Oh, look at the car sliding everywhere.
Yeah, we're definitely seeing the cars stepping out a lot more on the drivers here now. For sure. But not one of these drivers is going to make that extra pit stop right now, knowing what's at stake, how much time that could be lost just to change those tires this late in the race. only reason why we're going to see a pit stop at this point in the race now is for fuel, and I don't foresee any other reason. Maybe damage, but even at that point, if we're close enough to the end of the race here, I think with the time gaps of where they are on the track, I think if you're one of those drivers that suffers an ill fate, picks up damage at this point, I don't even think that's enough to make you pit at this point. I think you're going to try and take it to the checkered flag, no matter what your situation is right now. Unless you've completely broken that race car, I don't foresee seeing any more pit stops coming from these drivers here, unless it's an emergency at this point.
You have to also think fuel is under control for Dylan, so basically on par with Pilo. But yeah,
So we
13
got 4
seconds.
laps to go here right now as our race leader comes across the start-finish line and just moving into that red flashing zone in the fuel. So it is definitely going to be close here for a race leader. And our Eric's Racing Team Ferrari is in much better condition on the fuel,
yeah.
but still tracking a little under a minute behind as well. So it's going to be close. It's going to be very close in that Lamborghini.
Imagine running out of fuel throughout the final lap in the middle sector.
I did not say it. I'm just going to throw it out there right now that I am not the commentator that said that. Just saying.
If I have a look at the stream overlays, it says commentary by GT45 Gaming. Ah, see?
I played fifth. I still think that my suspicion is strongly correct on the number 1 car, the number 64 lap. I do think it's going to be less than 1% of fuel when they come across the line, but I can tell you right now that team is very, very closely monitoring the percentages on that computer and behind pit lane right now. That much I can guarantee.
And the rain didn't hit the track.
It didn't.
Right?
It decided to go hit the town next to us here, I guess. Lucky them. They get a little moisture, and we get to finish our race under dry conditions.
Yep. So, and let's go with the leader for those last couple of minutes, and have a concerned eye on that fuel.
Yeah, I'm watching it pretty closely right now. I mean, we still got 3 to go before the checkered flag comes down here for Wax. So, it's going to be so close. It's going to be so close.
Like, really close.
I kind of wish I was a fly in the wall in that pit lane right now, because I can imagine that there's some nails being chewed off here right now in that engineering staff. Boy, oh boy.
Yeah.
You can see the car getting very unstable coming up through La Radion as well. Lamborghini, the Audi, and Ferrari especially is definitely one of the trouble zones for those cars around the spa here. Is coming up that hill between Eau Rouge and Radion. It can really easily step out the car there, and we've seen a wiggle from Wax there as he was heading up La Radion, and the drivers have got to be 1,000% on point here right now, because again they're running on tires that they typically haven't ran this deep into a stint so far this race, and they're in a little bit of unfamiliar territory. So it is survival right now for some of these guys. The car probably not feeling too great underneath of them, and it's just making sure that you don't miss your marks.
Yeah. Was still impressed by the consistency Wax is showing us. Last 4 laps, 17.0. 1, 1, 1. Okay.
This might be a little bit of fuel conservation mode, potentially, maybe coming from that the leader as well. You know, you might be just short shifting that car just slightly a little bit right now to ensure that he's still got a couple of laps of fuel left in the tanks. I mean, it's going to be so close. Oh my.
And looks like
It's like the Lamborghini got dehydrated, so I decided to take a little bit of an extra drink here. Leading into the final couple laps here, it is going to be close to that. He is within a couple percent.
7-2. Yellow flag. What's that? What happened?
Ooh, yeah, who's he closing in on here? That would have been, I would have assumed, coming somewhere around La Source there if they seen the
Yeah.
yellow flag waving, but I don't see
Who is coming down the camel straight now?
anybody stricken. May have just had maybe a little quick off-track moment.
Okay.
Maybe for one of our drivers potentially. I think I don't see damage on anybody here, so we do have Ridwan about 6 seconds in behind Kino here still, but that's about our closest gap at this point.
No, don't see anything.
I think it was just potentially a racer probably just had a partial slide and,
Okay.
and probably just went off track a little bit if I had to guess. It was a very short yellow flag in front of the race leader there that waved as well. So I think it was just a little oopsies moment from one of our racers there that they had to gather up.
Nothing major. And yeah, looks like we have a touchdown for this one. So when timer will run out and then we do one more lap. That's nice. Good timing. After all, with 2 red flags in between. So
Yeah, we were
That's-
right on point here. That is
that.
pretty good.
and that's
Ooh, we
our
got
timer
Eric's
done.
Racing purple heading up into Lacombe here now as well. So you know, starting off with that purple sector gives that driver a little extra push to try and really zip in a lap here.
It is so. It's Wax Verstappen through Blanchimont for the penultimate time. And
He's
what
gonna
about the
come
fuel?
across this line?
What about the
He's
fuel?
going to come across this line on fumes. If there is even 0.1% of fuel left in the tank, I think by the time he crosses the finish line, I am going to be shocked. It is that close. There's just a sliver. He's got to be sitting on maybe 2.5 liters of fuel here right now
Alright.
for one more lap around this racetrack. So it's going to be very close.
It's the final lap of this 24-hour race. And the 64 still leading, but it's close with the
Ferrari
fuel.
driver is definitely okay on fuel here, so there's definitely no concern there, I don't think, for the Eric's Racing team on that sense. But 52-second gap here still between our race leader and Eric's Racing. If our syndicate Lamborghini does run out of fuel, it's going to be very close to the start-finish line, and we might maybe see 10-second loss of time overall, maybe to Eric's Racing at this point. But barring anything major now here, it really should be the 64 car's victory here, I think, today.
Also, Eric's Racing starting the final lap.
I mean, there is a sliver, and I mean
Below on the
a
fastest lap.
sliver
Okay.
of fuel left in our race leader's car right now.
Still keeping the gap. 2P2. Feeling confident to make it across the line. So
We're just heading into campus here right
less
now.
than a
with the
minute
race
away,
leader.
yeah.
Still under power of VP Racing fuel here.
I can see a little bit of red still.
It is very close, yeah. But now, you know, we're in one of the highest speed sections of the racetrack at this point here, now heading towards Blanchimont. This is where the fuel definitely disappears
Yeah.
in these cars, is when these cars get into their
Still
top end range.
won't be
but
losing
it
50
is-
seconds at that point.
No.
He's out of fuel
No.
now, I think. I don't see anything left.
Yeah, that's it. It looks like that's it. I think
That's it.
we're
Still
not going to see
final
any
chicane.
acceleration
Final
coming out of the
chicane
chicane here. It's going to be
Yeah.
a slow roll to the finish
It's
line.
in style. Still
Oh,
has,
no,
has
he's got
something
fuel.
left. Checkered flag, and here we go.
Wow.
64 with the
He
win.
had to have
You
Yeah,
are
it's a bit
the
on point.
ERF
0.1%
Spa
there.
24-hour race winners. Congratulations. Oh, perfectly timed with that view.
That was perfect fuel calculation, right? Perfect.
It is. Also, Storm Pacer finished in P8. Tim Lure in 6th. You see that on the left-hand side. But we run with
Of
Eric's
course.
Xavi and then also with Philo, the podium finishers. Let's go waxing. Here we go.
Very dominant performance by the Lamborghini team there.
It is,
A little
and
bit of contact there
also
between
again
between Eric's Racing and the blue flag car there in the exit there, but it's gonna be
another
a second
strong
place
finish. Philo finished in P3, so that was close. Then Dylan definitely was pushing very hard. P4 for the number 12 in the end. 66. Still out on track.
And I mean, Dylan had enough fuel left in that car to push at least for one more lap
Yeah.
there, yeah.
Maybe too conservative in the end.
I mean, I think that's the right call. I mean, he realized when they got within slipstream range there that he was in trouble on fuel, and he realized that he had to back it off a little bit. It's a tough call to have to make as a racer, but
Jay Lee
you
and
know, it was
Hodgson.
the right call.
I think it's just
Got
one
him to
more
the checker flag.
driver on track. Visual Racer. Will they make it? Ah, it's getting close with the time remaining. Ah, I don't think so. No.
Oh, he's definitely got the fuel.
Yes, a few, but not the time. 5, 4, 3,
Not quite. Just
2,
gonna get cut off in the
1.
exit of the chicane.
Ah, that's painful. Don't see the checkered flag.
50 meters. 50 meters
Yeah.
from the flag from the.
Literally. All right. So, provisional race results. It is for all of us, and doing this and this. We don't need those overlays anymore. So here we go. Crazy finish to this race, and here we go.
I mean, great job to the racers. I mean, having to stretch out an extra long stint on those medium tires to just try and avoid having to give up pit time there, having to change the way that they're driving the cars in this final stint. That was a good way to end the race here today. And you know, Mother Nature teased us a little bit there with some moisture there to finish things off here, but decided against it, I guess. So, nice, good, dry race here for 24 hours, and that's a little unheard of here at Spa, in my opinion. So,
Yeah, multiple times.
prime
definitely.
racing conditions for our racers today.
It is,
Fantastic.
So then let's also bring the travel names together with the team names. So we should do that. I think Syndicate Sector Racing. They converted the pole position into the victory as well for the 24 hours here. Then we have biggest mover, probably, yeah, with Eric's Racing, starting from P11, finishing 2, and then TDR, actually called Track Design Racing with 2 R's in track. Number 5 car, where they qualified P7 to P3 onto the podium. Then Dylan, front row start, while the number 12 qualifying, ended up P4. We said it earlier to the podcast, like, big surprise how that team performed. They were at the back of the grid for the Nürburgring 24 hours now. Podium contender, look at that. The 66 car, Chaley, on the final stint for GT Finland Racers, qualified P4, finished P5, and another big mover. It is, I think, P6, we have Clockwork Motorsport. That's the 56 car, qualified P13 and up to P6. Then, of course, we need something like that. The number 7 car finishing in number 7, position 7. Say that. Our Visual Racer finished the stint for the, let me have a look at the correct name. So it's also Syndicate Sector Racing. Oh yeah, both teams there with the same name, the fusion of the two teams. They started P8, upper position, and Storm Pacer, that's the second Clockwork Motorsports team. They qualified 14th and finished in P8. And then we have the second screen. Need to hurry up a little bit. Now we got all the time in the world. Just spent like 25 hours together, something like that. I don't know. The second entry for GT Finland Racers, the 67 car, they qualified in P10, finished P9. In P10, we have Tavernello Racing Team. They made it into the Super Pole on Friday. P6, finished in P10. Oh, also said it, unlucky during that race with disconnects. The number 4 car for track design, racing with Ridwan on the final stint. Where did they qualify? Let's have a look. In P9, finished in P11, and Hodgson for the Transatlantic Racing Team. They also made it through to a Super Pole, P5 Friday. Finished the race with the fastest lap of the final stint, Hodgson in P12. And as said earlier, we had two teams that retired the car throughout this event. We had the number 29 C team and also the 47 CLR Ray Racing. They put that car 3 qualify, but then didn't get like the luck throughout this event. So, right, I think that's race in a nutshell. Do you want to add anything? What?
I mean, just want to thank the fans and the viewers for coming out over 24 hours and coming in and tuning in and chatting, hanging out. So we produce this really, really tough event. Thank you to the racers for coming out and all the work and effort and time put in. Thanks to Philo Engineering for obviously the custom BOP to make the race so great as it was. And thanks to the volunteers and all the staff at Endurance Racing Federation for, again, giving us another great 24-hour endurance racing event here. I mean, what else could I say? Thank you to the broadcasters for their tireless efforts and entertainment efforts for the viewers, and most importantly, thank you to you for keeping this thing going for 25 hours straight as our production team behind the scenes. I mean, ultimately, you are the true heart and soul of what happens here when it comes down to these broadcasts. And big round of applause for Jaeger and the ERF, ladies and gentlemen.
All about the team effort, right? I can't do it on my own. We all need each other to help each other. Organizers, the stewards, the lobby hosts, the race directors, the broadcasting crew, everyone, yeah. So also the teams, the drivers, you in the chat supporting us, cheering for us, cheering for the drivers, cheering for the teams. Endure my singing. It is what it is, so it takes all of us to make it a success. As
Absolutely.
Usual.
Now the teams are gonna celebrate, and there's gonna be some champagne sprayed on the podium here, and there's gonna be a lot of a lot of tired racers ready for some good hard-earned rest, and definitely some tired crews out there looking for a nice, comfy bed and a nice soft pillow to get their head on. I'm sure. So, we're
Definitely.
definitely going to see some well-needed rest and re-nourishment happening here in the paddock, and while these teams pack these cars up and get ready for our next event
Yeah,
next
but
month. So
don't rest for too long. That was like I waited for you to mention it. I prepared something. Look at that. We are
there we
back.
go.
Brands Hatch GP. October. That's
12th of
yeah.
October.
See, that's just around the corner. 4
It
weeks.
is just around a quarter.
Something like
so
that.
there we go.
It will be a shorter event. We won't be doing 24 hours at Brands Hatch. Hey.
That would be something. That would be something, wouldn't it?
That would be. I don't know. Yeah, definitely something, but yeah, it's definitely a shorter event. That time around still should be very entertaining. So Brands Hatch, an old school narrow track, hard to perform overtakes, easy to make mistakes. That's the
Going to be a
ingredients.
very strategic race.
Indeed, indeed. All right. Hope to see you then at Brands Hatch.
Well, we should
That
be
one.
there. I don't foresee any reason why we're going to be able to be there, but life happens sometimes. So
Yeah.
I guess we'll see you in about a month's time. But I know on behalf of GT45 Gaming and my community, the Winner Circle community, I'd like to again thank everybody for tuning in and hanging out with us. And I'd like to thank the Endurance Racing Federation for asking me to again come back into the booth and partake in this great event here. So definitely am looking forward to the next one.
Anytime. Pleasure to work with you. Also, shout out to B Racing for covering 3 stints and for the opening stint. We also had Flawless Genius Gaming
Flawless.
together
yes.
with pleasant surprise, let's say, Hat-Trick was in there. Had a great addition to that broadcast. So yeah, well done everyone. I think we had a bit of a variety from everyone, bringing in their expertise, their style of doing comms. So hope you enjoyed it, and yeah, we'll be back soon. So that's Diego over and out.
Over and out. GT45 Gaming just again saying thank you. Sign off for the day here as well. And what do we always say here at GT45 Gaming? Remember, everybody, you all matter, and stay winning.
Wow. Nothing to add. Bye.